All right, there we go. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, very nice. Weekends go by way too fast. Bro, my weeks go by way too fast. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, everything goes by way too fast. Working at home, I tell you what, you feel like you're living in some type of, like, time bubble. Some, like, separate dimension where you, for whatever reason, just lose track of everything. You quickly don't, like, I was talking to somebody today about something, I was like, oh yeah, that happened like about a year ago or so. Like, dude, that was 3 years ago, and I was like, oh, oh, well, I did not realize that. How are you doing? I'm doing comparatively all right. Contextually okay. So I was eating something like I think it was like last week, right? And I bit down on something hard. I don't know what the hell it was, like a piece of bone or something like that. And it caught me just right. And it fractured the root of one of my teeth. So now, for the first time in my life, I have to have a tooth completely removed and implanted. So that was definitely not something that I wanted to have in the cards for myself. I'll tell you that right now. And boy golly, is that expensive. Just to tell you that. Boy golly, is that expensive. Brother, I have such bad teeth anxiety. And like the thing is that it makes me so mad because I largely don't even mess with sugar, right? Like I take care of my teeth, I brush them and all that good stuff, you know, do the normal hygiene stuff, got a water pick and all that, but it's just one of those things where apparently it was, you know, weak in one spot, bit down on something in just the right way, and there you go. LD's new tooth subathon? No, it's all right. I mean, I don't want to have to spend the money, but I just remember the lady like walked in and like showed me the bill for how much it was going to cost, and I was just like, wow. Wow, that's a lot of money. Delta Care pricing is insane. It's also like incredibly important though. I would actually go to say that like your dental hygiene, like, you know, doing your cleanings and all that kind of stuff is actually far and away more important than going and getting like blood work and a physical done every year or something like that. I mean, like the amount of serious like health conditions that can arise because of not taking care of your teeth or, you know, not getting maintenance done on them. Yeah, you'll run into some real problems. The Curly Fro, thank you for the Prime, appreciate that. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, luckily I'm not like sitting here in pain or anything right now. They're not going to extract the tooth until next week. And I'm going to have them do it on Tuesday, I think. I got to look again. When did I set that up? Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah. The only teeth I have removed was my wisdom teeth. I didn't get my wisdom teeth removed until like way later. Mostly because the thing is that like this is one of those like, this is why, like, I always say that I identify with so many people, man, because, like, I've been at the bottom and I've been at the, well, I'm not really at the top, but I've been pretty low on, you know, low streets in my life. And, I mean, for the longest time, I had no form of insurance from any of the jobs that I had. I never had the money to be able to go to the doctor for anything or even go to the dentist in a lot of cases. And yeah. So like now, obviously, I've taken care of like 90% of the stuff, and it just sucks because it's just like a few years ago that they're like, all right, clean bill of health, man. Like you are looking great, and I was like, awesome. And then like a year later, it's like crack. It's like, oh well, shit. There it is. I don't think I had my wisdom teeth removed until I was, good lord, I don't even know. Wisdom teeth were growing inward towards the rest of your teeth and you had to remove them. I didn't have any problems like that. For me, I think it was just like they were hard to clean. And that was the reason why they had to take them out. Like mine grew in just fine, but yeah. What about Asmon's advice? And go to emergency and just don't pay? Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. To be honest with you. That's probably not a good idea. Had all 4 of mine done at once because they're all impacted. Oh, that's rough. No, I had all 4 of them done at once, and I remember they gave me something at the time, and I literally don't remember the day. It just was gone. My mom was like telling me about it. She's like, "Oh, you were asking for this and talking about this and talk about that," and I was just like, I don't remember any of that. I don't remember any of that. Oh, I do. I just remember like waking up in the guest room of my mom's house, just like swollen and groggy and just confused. And then I sat around in bed for like a week playing video games. I remember I had all 4 of them removed after I woke up. I asked them for one of my teeth. I still have it on my desk today. That's a little weird. I remember like my mom, I think, used to keep some of the teeth, like baby teeth and stuff like that would fall out and whatnot, but yeah. Oh man. Oh man. What? There's been a lot of stuff that's been going on. I cannot wait to see the absolute meltdown that's going to be happening over this weekend. You're going to see so many of these like console Andes that are just going to lose their mind, because at this point they have to just say, I mean, you're not like, Xbox isn't even a platform anymore, right? Like you're not I mean, I guess you could be a fan of their hardware, but all their games are going to be available just about everywhere else. So what's the point, right? He's in the chair, man. I know. Master Chief, are you sure? Do it. I thought Helldivers ended the war. No, I mean, like, the thing is that Xbox has been moving their games over to PlayStation for quite a while now, right? Like, these guys have been pretty regularly ever since, what was the first 2 games they did it with was Hi-Fi Rush and something else. It's like Indiana Jones or something like that, and I think that a lot of people, I hate the way that Xbox went about doing it, and the one thing that, like, it's one part of the conversation that apparently, like, nobody wants to have. Like, these guys came out and straight up had said that, like, they came out and straight up said that, like, oh, no, it's only going to be a couple of games. You know, we're still here. It's still Xbox. It's still this. It's still that. And it's just like, y'all are lying. Like, the moment that you put one game on another platform, and also you saw that you made a lot of revenue by putting that game on another platform, that was the nail in the coffin. That was it. Now you're going to put the whole library there. We all know that that's what the plan was all along, but it was just really funny to see them try to placate the Xbox audience and pretend like they actually matter to them anymore. And it's like, dude, I'm sorry. No. No, they don't care. They don't care about you. All they want is more customers. The loyal consumer base that helped build them to who they are, They're throwing that in the trash, man. They're tired of it. Good widget. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted, man. Appreciate that. Might be a bit off topic, but what are your thoughts on Dispatch and the episodic content? I know nothing about that game other than I think it comes from the same people that do the Telltale games. I haven't heard anything about anything else related to that game. I haven't played it or looked into it at all or anything like that. I think that kind of widely depends on what kind of game that is, how much it's going to cost, and whether or not that's something that that game's audience wants. But yeah. Should be good if it's the Telltale guys. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a lot of good things. It has a really good voice acting crew. Have you seen the IGN Arc Raiders first look? Yeah, I think we watched it a couple days ago, or maybe it was last stream or something like that. I had a couple of people ask me what happened to last stream. There were like 2 or 3 sections that were like copywritten, like music had played or something like that, and I just don't want to deal with it. And I am so skittish when it comes to that stuff, especially because this is my only form of income, right? That I just take it down everywhere, because people are like, why'd you take it off Twitch? And I'm like, I just take it off everywhere. I just don't I don't know. It's just how I am. There'll still be like clips of it and stuff that are gonna go up. I still like gave like the recording of it to my editors for the shorts and stuff like that. MIO Xbox should just hand over the company to Sandfall Interactive. Gilliam made the greatest game of all time, and it was their first game, arguably the best work of art ever made. Give them the keys. If that's only how things worked, if it was only a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory kind of thing that we had going on in this industry, where just the people that would have the best intentions were the ones that got control of it, but that's just not how it works. Hence why I'm moving to PC after being on Xbox as long as I have, with no exclusives to Xbox anymore. There's literally no reason to own an Xbox at this point. There hasn't been a reason for you to own an Xbox for quite a long time, my guy. I mean, ever since they started doing, I want to say it was like PC Game Pass. Like the minute they made PC Game Pass, after that, basically every single game that they made that was an Xbox game was PC and Xbox day one release. And at that point, like, I mean, you're just essentially, the only reason you were having an Xbox was for one of 3 things. 1, to have a media player for your TV. 2, because you couldn't afford to be able to buy a PC. Or 3, I don't know. Maybe you like console gaming. But yeah, it's usually just affordability, and then, you know, whether people want a media player more than anything else, right? Like, I have a PlayStation 5. I don't play a lot of games on that. I think the only game that I've played on it so far, there are games that I played on. I think I played the Dead Space remake on it just because I kind of like the vibe of like surround sound and, you know, being on the couch and in the dark and playing that game. And I bought Astrobot and played that. NHL, that was the other one, because that's the only place I can play it. EA just won't put it on PC for whatever reason. Nice shot. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. My last Xbox was the 360 Elite. Then I moved to PC. I was the biggest Xbox fan for like the longest time. Oh man. I got the Xbox 360 not long after. When did I get in? Now, I had an original Xbox, but I wasn't like married to the original Xbox. I essentially only ever played Halo on it. That was it. I didn't play anything else. I didn't really see a point in playing anything else. It was like the best game that you could possibly play on it. The reason you had it was so that you could do co-op and LAN parties and all that kind of stuff. And then, but most of my gaming was still happening on like GameCube and PlayStation, I think. Then Xbox 360 came out, and that was cinema, man. That launch was insane. That console looked like it was like, that was genuinely a next evolution. That was the next generation of content in games and just gaming in general, and like being able to download and have your music on there and have pictures and screenshots and Xbox Live full integration and all these other different features and tools and stuff like that they had like on day one when it first launched. Then on top of that, like the launch games that they had for it were absolutely insane. So you know, then once Halo 3 dropped, I mean, there was nowhere else to play. There was nowhere else to play because after Halo 3, it was just a storm of just insane release after insane release after insane release. That, God, man, Xbox 360 was so peak. And then I got the Xbox One, and you want to know what made me buy a PC? When I realized that the only thing that I was playing on Xbox One was sports games. And I'm not like a really big sports game player. Like, I enjoy them, don't get me wrong. Like, they're fun to play with friends and whatnot. I absolutely love playing NHL games, but I don't play like the regular modes, I guess, for NHL games. I like playing the EA SHL, which is, you know, you 5 players on each side. Each player, or I guess it's 6 players on each side. Each player plays an actual position and stuff like that. And I would go, and there's these different websites where you can actually sign up for tournaments, and you can get drafted onto a team. You guys will play like 2 days a week, and then you'll actually like simulate a season playing other people and other teams of 6 dudes, where, you know, somebody's playing, you know, somebody's playing the wings, the center, defenseman, and the goaltender, and you got people that you sub in and out and stuff like that. And that stuff was a lot of fun. That stuff I had a lot of fun. That, like, you meet some of the coolest people. Why is the Xbox naming scheme so confusing? Because they don't understand their audience. That's why. Because they don't understand their audience. They have no idea who they're selling to. The biggest issue that they have for Xbox is just the fact that, like, it's mostly run by Microsoft now. So if you think about it from the perspective of Microsoft, the naming entomology for Xboxes past the 360 makes a lot of sense, because it's just like, you know, who would name it this? Oh, look at the way that Microsoft names their stuff. There were 2 roads Xbox could have gone down: the good road and then the Xbox 720. This is the bad one. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the naming stuff doesn't really bother me all that much, but yeah. Yeah. People are going to have a lot of opinions about this. I mean, if you would have asked me maybe like 10 years ago whether I would ever see something like this ever happening, I would have been like, hell no. Are you kidding me? But here we are all these years later, and yeah. You know what? Let's go ahead and watch this. I want to check this out. So I haven't watched the roundtable reveal or anything like that yet. I wanted to watch this, see what they got on offer, see what they're putting out. I understand that it's Halo Combat Evolved, so it's campaign evolved, which is, I don't know. We'll see what this is. Looks good. Was that my video, or was that them actually? You know what's really funny? When you see these companies throw out trailers and their trailers have screen stuttering, like frame drops in the trailer itself. It's like, how the fuck did this get past? Yeah. That's frame drop in the trailer. God damn it. This fucking industry, dude. Like, you had one job. No, the demo stutters? What do you mean? There's a demo for it already? Somehow 343 is going to screw this up. 343 doesn't exist anymore. They're called Halo Studios now. Don't you remember that?
Halo Campaign Evolved is the next project coming out of Halo Studios. It is the ultimate Halo CE campaign remake. It is coming to Xbox, PC, and for the first time, PlayStation. It'll be arriving next year. To talk more about it, we've got Dan, Max, and Greg from the development team. Guys, let's get into this.
I'm gonna say it, man. I don't understand why they keep talking about how they're putting out their next generation of hardware and why what is the point of it? Why would I want to buy it? I don't see any point. Like, you are a third-party studio. If I can play your games on Nintendo, if I can play your games on PlayStation, if I can play your games on PC, then why wouldn't I go to those ecosystems where there's more games for me to be able to play? The only thing that makes sense is them making a PC console ecosystem where they include Steam on there. But if they do that, then I might as well just get a PC, because I'll probably have access to even more games, because I would almost guarantee that a lot of the games you're probably not even going to be able to play on that, whatever this Xbox ecosystem thing that they're making is. I just don't, I don't see it. I really just don't see what is the driving factor. What is the must buy in this situation? I mean, the only thing I could maybe see is that, like, it's cheaper than buying a PC, but you're just going to get a lesser experience out of it. Like, and if I was a console guy and I couldn't afford all that stuff anyway, then I'd probably just go to PlayStation, because I would get all the third-party games. I'd get all the Xbox games, and I would then get PlayStation games. How much do we think it's going to cost? I would almost guarantee you it is probably going to be in the realm of $1,000 or more. And it is going to crash immediately, and then they will exit the hardware market. That's what my prediction is. My prediction is that they put out something that's going to be over $1,000, and it's just going to fall flat on its face immediately. It's going to be too premium for the vast majority of casual players, that, people that play video games, and which is the vast majority of people that play video games, and they're just going to avoid it entirely. They're just going to walk away from it. It's going to be $800 to $900. I just don't see how you create a console PC hybrid that is effective enough to be able to run most games, as well as AAA games, and still cross over with a bunch of games on Steam. We can't let 343 run away from their passing for the two. Well, I mean, the 343 doesn't exist anymore. Like I said, it's Halo Studios. They keep trying to make people believe there's somebody else. But what if I put on this mask? Will you believe me now? Consoles are generally sold at a loss, from my understanding, so I guess it's between $700 and $800. But no, that's the whole thing, though. Hold on. You actually bring up... Wait. You just brought up something absolutely... How's nobody talking about this? Consoles, on average, are usually sold at a loss for the whole reason of getting people in to buy the software and make money off of the software of your games. And that has almost always been the case, specifically to try to bring people in on your exclusives. So without exclusives, selling hardware at a loss doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all for them to come out with hardware now that they're fully third party. Do you guys get do you hear what I'm saying here? That doesn't apply anymore, LD? What do you mean that doesn't apply anymore? How does that not apply? Like, they need to make a profit on the hardware if they're selling hardware, because there's nothing in their ecosystem that they're going to make. I mean, I guess they make more off of their first party games, right? But they only sell to make money now? Yeah, but comparatively, they're not making nearly as much money as they are off of their software. So they're not selling them at a loss. You're telling me that on a per console sale, they are making a profit on those consoles. But like, what's the margin of profit on something like that? Given the cost to be able to develop the technology, to be able to get the materials, to be able to put them together, to be able to ship them. Game Pass, that doesn't even make any sense. Game Pass,
Why is this the right game for right now?
We did this.
Well, you're going to get Game Pass no matter where you are anyway either. Like, the biggest benefit to them putting out a console is making sure that they have a platform where they capture 100% of the profit on software. That's the only reason why. So, I mean, I guess that makes sense, kind of. But the thing is that, like, you've already... Why would I want to play on Xbox when I could play it anywhere else? That's the question I'm trying to ask. Why would I want to do it there than anywhere else when I could get more games everywhere else, and most likely at a much higher quality, with far better performance? Game Pass hurts their software sales? Yeah, well, that makes it even worse, right? Like, I mean, these guys are already taking a loss on Game Pass in a lot of cases. We already know that's the case because there's been a lot of discussions around that, and we all know that it's just like, I think I was watching a video, like a react or something like that from Asmongold. I think it was yesterday or something like that, and he was talking about how he had thought that, everything's going to go streaming. Most people aren't even going to own hardware except for enthusiasts. And I kind of agree with that in some cases. But the problem is that, like, the biggest bridge to cross here for subscription services to really take off in the games industry is the fact that it's just antithetical to the, like, how we consume games. It makes sense for movies and television and music because a lot of that stuff is, like, very quickly consumed, right? I listen to a song for 2 minutes, it's over. I watch a movie for 2 hours, it's over. Like, it's okay for me to, play and pay for something, or watch a movie or whatever, and it's, it has an expiration date. I think that's the word that I'm trying to find. It's something that quickly expires. It's expendable. That's the word that I'm trying to use. Like, these are much more expendable products, much more expendable experiences. Video games, on the other hand, most people do not need access to thousands of video games because they're going to play one, and they're going to play it until they're done with it, and then they're going to move on to the next one. So, I don't know. I just don't see how exactly this entire thing works out, especially given how much more expensive games are and how much more frequently those games fail. Like, a lot of these games are just breaking. In a lot of cases, outside of the outliers, most of these games are making a modest profit or they're breaking even. In some rare occasions, these guys are profiting insanely, but I'll be honest with you, I think the most games right now that are profiting, like, much higher on the top end, it's almost all coming from indie games. Like, I would guarantee that Battlefield 6, those guys definitely made their money back, but think about the profit differential between a game like Battlefield 6 and Schedule 1. Right? Like, on a percentage, the guy that made Schedule 1 made insanely more money than you would with the AAA game today. So if we're thinking about all these games being on subscription services in the future, like, you're going to have to figure out where you're going to start making more money from, because you're going to be taking a loss with almost every single one of these games. That's the reason why I say that the only way that they would be able to make subscription services profitable is through ads. Like, that's it. There is no other discussion there. They have to have ads. If there's no ads, they're not making their money back. And the whole reason that Xbox and Microsoft specifically want to try to push into subscription models is because they know that's what they need to do. And good Lord, do they want that money. Good Lord, do they want to make that money. Just out of curiosity, I want to check this really quick. How much does Netflix make off of ads? Netflix's ad revenue is rapidly growing, but still a small portion of its overall business, though the company is on track to more than double its 2024 ad revenue in 2025 In quarter 3, 2025, the company reported its best ad sales quarter ever, estimating to predict that their ad sales revenue would grow to $2.9 billion in 2025 and 4.2 in 2026. Do you guys see what I'm talking about now? Do you guys see what I'm talking about? And here's the thing. This is the thing that I think is the most important part to bring up, and I don't think a lot of people understand this. When these advertising companies sell their packages, sell their ad packages to Netflix, to YouTube, to whoever, they usually give them brackets of like, these are the kind of channels we want to be on. These are the kind of content, we want to be served with. And the reason they make those choices and they pick those very specific styles of content or specific creators or niches is usually because of how many ads can get served to people. So like YouTube, they love my shit, right? I make 20-minute videos, 25-minute videos. You can serve a lot of ads in a 25-minute video, so they suck that stuff up. The guys that are putting out those hour-long videos and whatnot, the podcasts that are out there that have like 3 million views and the podcast is like 3 hours long, like Joe Rogan when he was posting his stuff to YouTube. Holy shit, these guys were making insane amounts of money, okay? A video game is a lot longer than 20 minutes. A video game is a lot longer than 2 hours. Some of these games go 30. Some of these games go 60 or more. So these companies are going to be raking in more money than movies and television do, than Hulu and Netflix and any of these other subscription services, because they're going to be able to sell ad packages on a 30-hour game. That is insane. Like, they're going to double these numbers, triple them. They could, 10x them if they wanted to. So this is what they want. They want this advertising revenue. That's why they're trying to push it in this direction. That's the direction it's going to go in. Personally, my take on it all for Game Pass and subscription models, especially if they move in towards advertising, I think the entire thing will collapse. I think that it is just so antithetical to the experience of playing a video game. The idea of being interrupted or having your gameplay interrupted for any reason other than something going on in your house. I just don't see people being into it. I just really don't. I mean, sure, you're probably going to get some people that are maybe down on their luck. They're in smaller countries with smaller economies that have a hard time making money and games are less available to them. Sure, you're probably going to see some of those people pick up something like this. Maybe they'll watch the ads. I mean, it might be the best option for them in some cases, but I don't see it working in the West. I just don't. Black guy. Thank you for the 10 gifted tier 1s, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Huge. Make sure you guys thank him for that. Let me hit these super chats real quick before we continue. LD, what happened to the stream last week? Copyright. I got hit with copyrights all over the fucking place, and I get weird and nervous about that stuff, so I just take it all down. Boss Squeeze with the $5. Bill Murray is one of my favorites, and I really like the new stuff, but I think the 2018-2020 is still peak. Keep killing it with the videos, big dog. I actually just like Bill Murray across the board. I really like his recent stuff. I like the lawncore stuff, the like little mix of like country and jazz that's going on in a lot of the songs and whatnot. But yeah, thank you for the 5. Appreciate that. Miss Mole, thank you for the 6. I have a rule to not buy from brands that annoy me with ads. A lot of people do. I mean, if you think about it, most people are always just trying to avoid ads at any any chance they get, right? Can you imagine in you pause your battle in Dark Souls and they put in an ad? Yeah, I mean I don't think that's how they would integrate it. They'd have to integrate it in the least uncomfortable way. So like your gameplay probably wouldn't get no, it probably would. seeing that like how game streaming would probably work, what they would do is they would probably front load you with ads at the very beginning. Like, hey, would you watch, I don't know, 5 minutes of ads, and then you get to play the game for 3 hours. And then it'll probably have like a little timer on the side showing like how much time you're running out of before you need to watch ads again. And then you'll just get to a spot where the game will stop you and say, you know, you have to do another ad break. Likely that's what they'll do. On top of that, what they'll probably also do is they'll sell space in pause menus. I think that like that's probably the best that, or I hate to say that I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking about it the way that I would do it. Okay? How would I do this? I'd put it in pause menus because there's a lot of unused space in pause menus. And players are in them briefly. It would likely not really interrupt their experience all that much. Start menus, also a really good place to put it as well. Right? People are probably going to leave their start menu on for a while, which means you could probably run quite a few ads off of that, be able to get some money off of that. And then you would also then run it off of like a timer-based kind of thing. It's essentially like a coin-operated machine at a arcade or something like that. We call them bathroom breaks and just accept it. I mean, I don't think we'll call that. I really do not see this being something that actually takes off in the West. I just don't see it. I think the culture for playing games and how long people, like how people actually play them, how many games people actually play, especially given the price of how much these subscription services are right now. We talked about it in the video that I made when I talked about Xbox and what I think their plans are for the future. And one of the things that I'd seen was a lot of conversations from people that owned Game Pass that straight up just said, I'm not paying anymore. $360 a year is more than what I would actually spend on video games. They looked at their library, they looked at how many games they actually played and said, no, this isn't worth it anymore. And it's only going to get more expensive. Game Pass, for me, I would say that Game Pass, if they wanted it to actually be profitable, how much would they need to charge? Probably $50 a month. I think $50 a month would probably bring them a lot closer. It's either you charge more for it or you just have an absolute obscene amount of people that are subscribed to it. And I think the last time that I checked, it was at like 25 million subscribers and it basically stalled out there and it just didn't really grow that much from there. So, yeah. Anyway, let's finish watching this.
On Halo Anniversary, I felt like there were certain things that were left on.
Good, Widget. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifteds, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
There were certain things that we weren't able to achieve at that time. There were certain things we weren't able to do.
It's a great time to revisit Combat Evolved for new players, for established Halo players, and maybe even for old friends playing on different hardware today, to allow them to play together and enjoy the franchise together again.
I think that, so I'm going to have some very complicated opinions about a lot of this stuff. First and foremost, I think that they're right. I think that there is a lot of value in remaking a lot of these different franchises, especially a lot of these ones that have been suffering for a while and their player bases have been dying and their games just haven't really been all that good. I think that essentially what's happening is these guys do need a new start. They need a fresh start. They need to start over and try to build rapport with younger audiences that weren't there when Halo first came out. No matter what, though, you're never going to be able to recreate that feeling or recreate that moment. You're never going to be the Halo that was talked about on every news channel because it filled the streets with people that were trying to buy it. You're never going to be that Halo that was literally a moment trapped in time. A cultural phenomenon is what it was, right? So, like, you're not going to be able to recapture that, but you can do something to be able to start over fresh and try to get younger audiences into the franchise, let them see what it's like, make it a little bit more updated. And I also think, and I've said this before with some other studios as well, a lot of these studios are ships of Theseus, right? So, like, the vast majority of these studios are made up of people that never even worked on any of the games when these games were first being made. In a lot of cases, they just have guys that come in that are consultants that used to work on the game when it was first being made, and they're coming in to try to, mentor some of these other younger developers. And I think that doing remakes gives them a chance to get their hands in, like, in the batter of when they were first baking the cake. It goes back and lets them touch the roots of where these games come from, what the developers were thinking about when they were making these games, and I think that sets them up for the best step forward. Whether or not these companies can actually pull it off after that, I don't really know. I don't know. Because the thing is that a lot of these games just came from a completely different perspective. They came from people, how do I say this? It came from people that were just in a completely different state of mind, right? Like, if you weren't there when they were imagining this shit, if you weren't there in the trenches thinking about the next mechanic that you wanted to add, the next gun that you wanted to add, where you wanted the narrative to go with this game before this game actually comes out, all that stuff, then how are you supposed to go forward with it? I'm of the mind that Xbox should have stopped making Halo, or they should have just let Bungie go third party and then just license them to make Halo. But I think part of it's also because they didn't want to make it as well. But yeah. I would have just licensed it to different studios. What story game would you recommend to play? I've already played Red Dead Redemption 2 and Values Gate. Values Gate 3. What story game would I suggest to play? I don't know. If you're looking for something slower, I'd have to think about that. Expedition 33? KCD 2. Yeah, or but if you haven't played KCD 2, I'd go play KCD 1 first. That game aged really well. KCD 1 still plays fantastic and looks great too.
I agree with you about remakes remasters, but remakes remasters tend to be such a minimal upgrade. I mean, the last Halo CE came out in 2020, and it really doesn't look that different to this.
I'm like this close to just turning off TTS at one point. Blake Rogers with the $5. Behind on stream, but the ROG Xbox Ally is $1,000. I don't think that they're going to sell at a loss anymore. Yeah, but that also means that they're likely not going to sell. I agree with you about remakes and remasters, but remakes and remasters trend is such a minimal upgrade. I mean, the last Halo CE came out in 2020, and I think, and it really doesn't look that different. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, I've played the Master Chief Collection. I don't think that, we'll look at more of the gameplay of it, but yeah. Thank you for the 10, man. Appreciate that. He says like 25 years. This huge franchise we've been building for 25 years. Bro, I'm going to tell you what. You guys haven't done a whole... I'll rewind it. Sorry. So I'll play it again.
For the first time is really important. And for them to be surprised by new content and feel like excited again about exploring the Ring world.
For new players, this is the right time for you to jump in. Think of this as your introduction into this huge franchise we've been building for the past 25 years.
Brother, I'm just going to be flat out with you. Y'all haven't been building shit since Reach. You haven't been building shit since Reach. All you've been doing is digging holes. That's it. That's it. So there ain't been a whole lot of there's not a whole lot of building that's been going on for a long time with this franchise. And the most impactful things that you guys have created have been the Master Chief Collection, which is essentially just remastering those older games. And now the one thing that's finally getting people a little bit interested is you going back and remaking the first game. So let's just go ahead and just subtract Guardians and all that other shit off the list and I guess just forget about it or something like that. I wonder if Xbox is just like, you know what? Just remake Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, and Reach. And that's all they're going to do. I think that they're just going to go they're not going to go the full route, but I think that they're just going to treat Halo like Resident Evil, essentially. Like Capcom's treating Resident Evil, where they're just going back and remaking all the ones that people actually want to play. They've got Hollywood's problem. Western entertainment is doing nothing but indies and corporate doing nothing but indies and corporate remaster reboots. Oh, that's literally all they're doing right now. No, you're absolutely right. There is a creative rot in all of Hollywood and all of the entertainment there is creative rot in the entire entertainment industry as a whole. Whether that's music, whether that's movies, television, video games, it doesn't really matter. If it's not happening on the indie side, if it's not happening from small businesses, then all they're doing is just remaking and rehashing the same things over and over and over again because they have run out of ideas. And the only people that are buying their games and the only people that are buying their products and their movies and all this other shit, the only people that are supporting them right now are millennials. Millennials and Gen X. It's all older folks. So clock's ticking. That's all I have to say. I mean, I talked about it in the Pokemon video that I put out today. Their average age of their players is 32 in Japan. It's 32 in Japan. Obviously, Japan has like birth rate problems and all that kind of stuff as well. But according to their financial report that they had, back in 2017, they were already showing that their age demographics for Pokemon were between 20 and I think it was just 20 and 30. So it goes to show 7 years later or 8 years later, now all of a sudden they're saying it's 32 in Japan. It's probably 32 everywhere. I mean, the vast majority of people that I see online that are talking about the game, they're all in their 30s. I feel like every video that I pop up of somebody talking about Pokemon has somebody that's balding. I mean, look at like their biggest Nintendo content creators. Who are the biggest Nintendo-focused content creators? I don't even know who there is. There's the one Nintendo Prime guy that I see on Twitter a lot. I don't know if he's popular anywhere else, but that dude's definitely in his 30s or 40s. Point Crow? How old's Point Crow? I'm pretty sure Point Crow's in his 30s. Beat 'em ups, I think he's also in his 30s. 27? Close enough. Close enough. That sure as the fuck ain't 5 through 12. That ain't 5 through 12, I'll tell you that right now.
I'm curious how you're going to focus on capturing the essence of the original, knowing that you need to evolve to kind of move the experience forward.
Yeah, from design, we don't take that lightly at all. Whenever we make a change.
Well, no, you get what I'm saying though. Like the content creators, like the people that are making a lot of the content around it, a little look behind the looking glass, or little look behind the veil on this. Okay. The age of the content creator typically dictates the age of the audience. Most people like watching somebody that understands them, that shares their perspective, and thinks about things the same way they do. The only way that you're going to find somebody like that is, well, probably in your same age group. So when I say, who are the most popular content creators around Nintendo, and you tell me that their ages are 27, 30s, or 40s, you put 2 and 2 together and you see just how old their audience is. Right? So if you start looking around and you're like, oh, well, like, are there any, like, I don't know, are there any teenagers or people that are in like their very early 20s that are, huge on Nintendo content? I don't think so. I don't think so. And the thing is that like this isn't even something that's just isolated to Nintendo. It's the entire gaming industry right now. It's everybody. It's like it's an aging audience across the board.
The number one thing was to be true to the original game.
For every one of those topics that comes up, there's someone who is incredibly passionate on the other side saying we can, like, that is sacred. We do not move that crate.
It's really about looking across, what we've learned over the years, what technology we've built, and how we can tie that back into this experience.
So in this game, up to 4 people can play the campaign together, regardless of which platform they're on. And then we're kicking it old school. We can play 2-player co-op on consoles, on the couch together, just like we did back in the original.
They had to call that out. They had to make sure they said that part. Man, do you guys remember the meltdown after which was the first? Was it Guardians that they launched that didn't have couch co-op? Was it? I think it was Halo 5, right? Oh my God, that was such a bad look. God, that was like. It just goes to show like how very little Xbox and 343 Studios, now Halo Studios, like understands their audience or like the culture of their games and stuff. Like the amount of people that would go out there and talk about how like, oh, couch co-op is dead. Couch co-op is not dead. It hasn't been dead for a long time. The people that are out there talking about how couch co-op is dead are people that just don't have any friends to play with or family members. I go over to any of my like cousins' houses and their kids are sitting on the couch playing games. They're playing couch co-op. They're playing split screen. If I have people over, I have games that are on my PlayStation that will play split screen. On PC, I can see not putting split screen on PC. I would just highly recommend not advertising it. It's like sometimes like I know they fucked that up with Gears, I think. But yeah. Split fiction, yeah.
What do you have to do differently to account now for 4 people running around?
For different co-op counts, we will make some of the spaces larger. We also want to make sure we're authentic to the encounters themselves. So it's a balancing act between that difficulty tuning and making those encounters the right size for the right space.
I understand that we've done some special tune-up works to the beloved Warthog.
We have. There's a new seat, what I like to call the golf cart seat or the bumper seat. This is on
cool.
the back of the Warthog.
I like
so
that.
Now you can bring everyone with.
Mind if I join you?
Let's talk a little bit about one of my favorite aspects of the Halo franchise. What is a skull? What's cool about it? What does it do?
A skull is a gameplay modifier, generally mean-spirited, makes the game more challenging for the player.
The combination, the pairing of these different skulls and how that's going to create that new gameplay experience. Huge amount of replay options for folks.
I love the replay.
So are they adding new skulls? Is that what they're talking about doing? They need better writers? Bro, who the fuck are you telling? That's the one thing, like, they keep involving. Like, can we all recognize how much this mirrors the Xbox, or what was it? This mirrors the Black Ops 7, or is it Black Ops 8? I can't remember what number they're on now. But it mirrors that perfectly. Like, it's that same generic, we're just 4 guys having a, natural conversation about a game, but also pretending like it's a presentation at the exact same time. We're just 4 guys chilling at a table, saying presentation points. You guys don't do that? Like, it's so inauthentic, man.
Playability
7,
that skulls
yeah.
bring to a campaign. It is almost endless variety.
We have dozens of skulls this time.
The most that we've ever had in a Halo game.
Are you a lasso guy? I think you yourself told me that you don't think anyone would ever be able to complete this game with legendary all skulls on.
It's like when these guys are talking, like, it's also like the tone of their voice. It's just like, who the fuck are you talking to? Like, you're not talking to anybody. It's so dumb.
I don't think so. I mean, there's a lot. And so if you can do a true legendary all skulls on run, let us know. Because I'd
Do a take again. You didn't smile big enough.
love to see it. I think, that'd be really hard.
If there's one thing that this community has shown us is do not underestimate them, and they will find a way.
The best part of this trailer
So
is the
Halo's
music.
always been known for its sandbox. How has this evolved?
We made sure that anything we included isn't going to drastically change the way the game plays, to change the sandbox in a drastic way, but there's some really fun kind of additions, and that's across, enemies, weapons, vehicles, things that in the original CE you weren't able to do before that you now can. You finally kill the elite with the sword. That weapon hits the floor and you can pick that up and just, kind of really
That's cool.
take it to the enemy. It's great.
The sound design. All these weapons, by the way, have been painstakingly remodeled, rebuilt, higher fidelity. How do all these things kind of come to life?
That comes across through the way they look, the way they sound, the effects, the actual panels on the weapons themselves, the ammo counters.
With Unreal, the fully dynamic lighting within Lumen allows us to get those effects, right? That rich plasma lighting up and brightening the environments.
Of course, one of
Looks
the
good.
hallmark elements of Halo CE.
I'm just so. I don't trust these developers with Unreal Engine 5. Like, I know that there are studios that can use it. I know that there are studios that can use it effectively, but I still think that it has way too many issues on its own, and put into the hands of the wrong developers, it just makes it even worse. And the idea of playing a first-person shooter entirely in Unreal Engine 5 just sounds like the worst thing I've ever heard of. It's like the worst possible genre to play an Unreal Engine 5 game. Like, third-person action game, sure, I can get around some performance issues here and there. Third-person or turn-based RPG, well, you're really not going to get too many performance issues, and it's going to be maybe a little bit of screen stuttering or popping here and there. That's something that you can, it's not that big of a deal. First-person shooter? No, something that, like, the whole reason why most people get high fidelity, or I shouldn't say high fidelity, one of the reasons why people get like high performance setups for PC is specifically to get better performance in first person games, because you can feel it in those more than anywhere else. I don't think that there is another genre that you feel performance issues more than first person shooters. Mostly because of the speed of the camera, how quickly you have to react, all the things that are going on all over the screen, like the entire time that you're playing the game. Like, there is nothing worse than playing a game that has bad performance issues when it's a first-person game. Borderlands is cel-shaded, 70 gig game that can't even run. Yeah, and you can feel it. That's the thing. You can really feel it. You can really feel it in games like that, and it's fucking terrible. It is the worst thing in the world. It really is. There's nothing that frustrates me more. That's why I was so mad with all that drama with Borderlands 4, where it's just like, bro, why are you trying to tell me that what I'm seeing is not real? Like, I can feel it. I'm sitting here playing it on a 4090. Like, this PC I have is like fucking $5,000. What do you mean? What do you mean I don't understand my hardware, Randy? What do you fucking mean?
Is what becomes kind of a three-way battle with the introduction of the Flood.
There was quite a bit of development between Halo CE and 3 to kind of how the Flood behaved.
Dude. God damn it. Nostalgia. It's like the hardest part of being a millennial. Like, they hit you with it and you're just like, yeah, I remember when times were good. Like, you see the Flood coming in and you just remember, like, the first time the Flood came and, like, your reaction to it, especially, like, depending on what your age was. Like, I don't think we knew anything about the Flood. I don't think we knew anything about it. I didn't know anything about the Flood going into it. I didn't think there was going to be zombies and shit in this game. I was like, what? I thought it was just us versus those blue weird aliens and their weird creepy guys that and then run at me with grenades in their hands. I didn't think there was anything else going on. Then all of a sudden the Flood came and it was just like, yo, this is getting serious. Not gonna lie, popping the little floodlings is like shooting off confetti. That's why you always have the happy birthday skull turned on. I don't know why I thought that shit was the funniest thing I'd ever seen and heard in my entire life. Mind you, I smoked a lot of weed when I was a teenager, so that also could have something to do with it. Like every single time one of their yay, you like hear the kids cheer and then their heads would pop in confetti. So good, dude. So good.
There was quite a bit of development between Halo CE and 3 to kind of how the Flood behaved and just how they interacted with the player. So we've pulled a lot of those.
It was creepy as shit. What are you talking about? Do people not know what I'm talking about? Happy birthday, Skull. What the fuck? Halo. Oh, birthday party Skull is what it's called. What the fuck is this? I just want to hear the sound effect. I just want to hear the sound effect.
Hey everybody, it's to kill them, but in between them will be the skull. All you have to do is, and there's your achievement for.
Nobody actually has this sound effect? There it is. So good. It's so good. Dude, in peak gaming, you have no fun. Like, I mean, I'm sure some of you guys have an idea, but it just like, it was just so funny, man. You still love it. I do still love it. It was so good. I don't know why. Especially because it's just like, you hear like all the sound effects, the explosions. You hear like the soldiers that are like yelling shit in the background. You're like, all the aliens are screaming at you. Maybe there's some like, you know, heavy like music playing in the background, and then all of a sudden it's just like you just keep popping those grunts, just like yay, yay.
Into this game. And I would say this is a learning specifically from CE2 Anniversary.
It's such a serious setting. I know, fighting for survival, and then all of a sudden you hear these kids cheering.
And the horror, and really delivering on that from the way that we stage the encounters and the setup and how we reveal the Flood.
In Halo Legacy, there were some pure form units. We've pulled in a familiar friend, familiar fiend, if you will, to challenge the player.
Okay.
Talk to me just a little bit about how we're approaching the narrative aspects to bring it up to the same level as the rest of this game.
We want to tell an authentic story, and we want to level up the cinematics from the source.
As we were building this out, we didn't just kind of put a new coat of paint over the original cinematics, right? Okay. We ended up revisiting exactly how they were blocked out, how they were sequenced, how they were put together, and we've done that across the board.
We have access to original source assets, original source code, and access.
I feel like that is a straight shot across the bow at Bungie. I feel like that was a straight up shot at Bungie. Because like all the shit that they've gotten themselves into because of all the times that they've just straight up deleted content and then they didn't even like keep backup drives or source files. Did you see PVZ replanted terrible release by EA? No, I don't even know what that is. Dude, thank you for the 2, Zero Williams. Appreciate that. PVZ, what is PVZ?
Access to the original storyboards. We are remastering.
But I mean, like, that's huge. The fact that they still have access to all the original source files means that, I mean, I don't personally understand anything about coding language, so I don't know how that works. Plants vs. Zombies. I don't know anything about Plants vs. Zombies. But the fact that they have access to the original stuff usually means that they're going to have some type of a better baseline for the game that they're making.
Remixing the music.
Plants vs. Zombies replanted. Bro, come on, Plants vs. Zombies. I've never played Plants vs. Zombies. What are you guys? Are you mad?
To go along with these cinematics.
We also had
Stay mad.
the core principal cast come in and re-record all the lines.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
This really provides a degree of fidelity that we weren't able to do for Halo Anniversary.
Now would be a very good time to leave.
I'm super excited that this game will include 3 brand new bonus missions. Tell me a little bit about that.
It was really important that we preserve the original story as it is. So these missions specifically are meant to be a prequel, a setup for, the main course. These new missions are going to offer some new opportunities for character interactions, maybe between, Chief and Johnson.
Hell yeah.
We've got some new mechanics, maybe some new AI behaviors, things that haven't been done before in Halo CE.
I think we're just
Some new mechanics, some new what now? That's the stuff that makes me a little nervous. That's where they can start fucking things up. That's the stuff. Everybody's so old. I know. Yeah, define new. I'm like, and like that's the thing. It's like when I hear this stuff where it's like they keep talking about like we're gonna preserve it, and then you hear something like
Specifically are meant to be a prequel, a setup for the main course. These new missions are going to offer some new opportunities for character interactions, maybe between Chief
which this
and
is
Johnson.
cool. Like that's cool. Like some new character interactions, going back into the original lore and doing some prequel stuff. I don't have any problem with that.
And
We've got some new mechanics, maybe some new AI behavior.
New mechanics and new AI behaviors. That's where you can start fucking things up. AI in Halo 1 was perfect. I know it was. That's what I'm saying. They're like, yeah, you know what? But we need to do things to it to make sure that it's ours and we're not just repolishing somebody else's great work. It's like I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting.
Here's things that haven't been done before in Halo CE.
I think we're
But like that's the kind of shit that I end up seeing with like Hulu and Netflix and whatnot. Is that like these directors get their hands on older IPs and think that they can do it better than the person that made it, right? Look at The Witcher. Like literally the writers of that said that they thought that they could tell a better story about women instead of The Witcher. Like, you get shit like that where it's just like, whoa. Why don't you just dial it back a little bit? I'm trying to think, who was the other one? The guy for the Borderlands movie. Never played the games. Didn't understand a damn thing about it.
just getting started.
So where are we right now at this stage in development? What can you share with us?
In the past few weeks, we've been able to start engaging and sending builds out to some of our community members.
we can now see so many of the elements of the level really coming together.
There's a point in every game's life cycle where it kind of just comes online.
Seeing really high fidelity versions of the cinematics, elements of the
Master
sandbox,
Chief's TV
and
show,
counter tweaks, and the lighting.
Yeah, it's actually.
You go to someone's desk,
I always
you
forget
get
about
feedback
that.
live on.
You know, I've never watched a single episode of that. The minute that they said they were making a TV show, and then like they showed off some of the preview footage for it, I didn't get to see the first episode. I just got to see the meltdown online, and I was just like, I'm not gonna ruin Halo for myself. Not gonna do it.
Experience, and to me, that's like a really exciting time in game development.
The ultimate love letter to the game that started it all. I would call upon our entire Halo community to welcome with open arms this next generation of players. I'm excited to just relive these experiences again.
Except for the people that are going to be buying and playing this are not the next generation of players. The people you're making this for, the people that are going to come and buy this, are the generation of players that were playing it when it came out. So, like, I don't... Where is your onboarding process for this? That's my question. Where do you think this new generation of players is going to come from? Do you think just because you're going to... If you make it, they will come? Is that what your idea is? We have a price tag? I'm going to take a wild guess and say they're going to probably charge 60. I can see them charging 60 for it. No fucking shot they charge 70. Not for something that's just a campaign. I can see 50 or 60 is what they charge. And even that's overpriced for something that's just the Halo campaign.
And for the first time.
Coming 2026. 2026. I'm excited for it. Like, I'm going to play it. I'll give it a shot at the very least. Do I have any faith in Halo Studios? No. I think that most of the stuff that they showed off, I think the game looks good. But the problem is, like, this is the issue that I have with Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 looks insane in screenshots. But, like, there's been very few Unreal Engine 5 games that I've genuinely enjoyed outside of Expedition 33. And, again, that one has a lot of things to be able to kind of fix that entire Unreal Engine 5 problem, because it's a turn-based game. It's a narrative game, so you don't really have to deal with a lot of that shit. But, yeah. LD, they honestly think that the new players will come for their Fortnite-style Halo project. Fortnite-style Halo project. Oh, Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, that's a good example. But Black Myth Wukong still ran like garbage. That game still ran like trash. Fortnite-style Halo project. I think, do you know what the funny thing is? I'll give you my ice cold take. I think that Battlefield's going to beat them to the punch. I'll give you a couple of reasons for that. One, Battlefield's reception's been really good. I know that the player numbers have dropped off, but I mean, that's kind of realistic. That's what all these games do. They don't really like hold their player numbers forever, right? What is it at now? Still averaging 360,000 players. I still think it's probably going to come down a little bit more, but people really love playing Battlefield right now. And Battlefield offers an experience that you can't get in any other game right now. Like, that Battlefield multiplayer experience is just nowhere else to be set, nowhere else to be had, especially for casual audiences more than anything else. And the opportunities with Portal are limitless. I mean, these guys can do anything that they want. Anything that they want in that. So I think that Battlefield's kind of going to beat them to the punch on it, honestly. And the other thing is, too, am I weirdly... Okay, I feel weird for saying this, but given the quality of Battlefield 6 at launch, I think that since they're going to be shadow dropping the Battle Royale, which I know, Battle Royale, I get it. There are a lot of people that like them, okay? There are a lot of people that like them, and there are a lot of people that are going to play it. And there's a lot of people that are looking for the opportunity to get the fuck away from Warzone right now. And if that Battle Royale is good, people will go play it, and it will have a lot of people playing it. I think it is a massive vote of confidence that they are shadow dropping it, essentially. At least that's what insiders are saying, and it's going to happen on the 28th. Battle Royale will be very short-lived, even if it's good, in my opinion. I don't know. I mean, people said the exact same thing about Call of Duties. They said the exact same thing about Warzone. Because they're like, everybody's already playing Fortnite. Why would anybody go play a different Battle Royale? Everybody's playing PUBG. Everybody's playing all these other games. I think that the Battle Royale is just going to be for a completely different audience than the people that actually play the game. I think it'll capture the people that aren't playing, like, the Battlefield multiplayer, if that makes any sense. If you have full freedom for vehicles, Battlefield will run the market. Yeah. Exactly. That's why I think it'll be short-lived. I don't know. Like, what is the reasoning that it'll be short-lived? I'm curious. Why, like, instead of just saying it's going to be short-lived, give me a reason why you think it's going to be short-lived. Like, it's obvious that there are audiences that are out there for Battle Royales. So why specifically would theirs be short-lived? That audience already has options? Yeah, and there's still sustainable games that are being played right now. That doesn't mean one of those games can't suffer a massive loss. Where do you think all the players went that were playing? Like, here's the thing. All the people that play something like Warzone also play games like Fortnite. They also go play games like Apex Legends. They obviously will dedicate most of their time and most of their effort towards one game because that's just how you get better at playing that game. But the same logic as extraction shooters, there's around 4 total titles on the market. Yeah, but I don't know. Well, I don't know. I don't think that Battle Royale is just in a weird fucking place in general. I have a fucking hair. I'm fucking putting my hat on. Fucking fan keeps hitting my hair and fucking knocking a tickle in my forehead. You need a haircut, dude? Fuck that shit. Who do I need to cut my hair for? Nobody. I don't need to cut my hair for nobody. Fuck them. Tells him, I fucking tell them all right now. Give me a second real quick. Alrighty. Alright, let's get back into it. Where's Maddie? He ate. Now he's sleeping. Is he also streaming on Twitch? Yes, he is also streaming on Twitch. Get a little bit of brain juice. I don't know. We'll fucking see. I think that there's obviously still an audience for Battle Royales. People are still playing them right now. Obviously, you have a whole lot of people that are out there that are still playing Fortnite. Warzone has had a big fall off. I know that PUBG... PUBG still pulls fucking massive numbers. Now, mind you, I think PUBG mostly pulls all these numbers in Asia. But still... there are audiences that love these games, that play them all the time. There's a genre for everybody in gaming, okay? And to say that, like, I don't know. I don't like the idea of trend chasing. I like the idea of just making your own thing. I really wish that instead what they would do is they would just lean harder into Portal, like harder into the multiplayer for Battlefield 6, which I'm sure they're still going to do. They're going to be supporting it with new maps and a bunch of other stuff and vehicles and weapons and tools and whatnot. They're going to have big updates and all that. Like Battlefield 6 as a base game is still going to get supported, right? But yeah. Does it matter if it's in Asia? Why the mind you? Why the mind you? I mean, Asian players are still players. I don't really differentiate. I'm just thinking about different markets. PUBG essentially has captured the Eastern market for Battle Royales. The Western market is what these companies are battling over right now. I sent you an article. What'd you send me? Halo game may be Fortnite-like with live service report. Well, I mean, obviously live service is going to be a thing. Halo fans are awaiting... Halo fans are eagerly awaiting the championship. Where do you know about that? Revs Gaming. Halo Studios is working on a live service long-term updating Halo multiplayer game. Before adding its live service component is like Fortnite. What? The report didn't offer any specifics about the gameplay, but went on to add some comments about the way that AI is being used in the game's creation. Generative AI is apparently woven into every aspect of development, such as enemy AI, terrain generation. I think what they're mostly doing is that and touching up the work with human hands. Also, developers are expected to meet similar or quicker deadlines, and the only means to do so is to use AI, whether it's that mundane task, scheduling things, or writing emails the way for actual game development. That makes a lot of sense now. So when I hear these companies talking about how, like, oh, we're integrating AI, so they're also going to be using that to be able to create tighter schedules and faster deadlines for them to get their work done. Oh, makes a lot of sense when you're seeing, like, some of the people that have come out and said that, like, they left and they're going to be... Yeah, I don't know. The problem is when I hear these companies talk about how they're like, oh, we're going to make our game Fortnite-like. I don't think that they understand... I don't think that they understand what they're even talking about. Does anybody here know why Fortnite is successful? I'm curious to see what you guys think. Why do you guys think Fortnite is successful? Let's see how well you've been listening to my videos. I'm testing you right now. If you fail, you're banned. Start sweating. Clock is going. Kids banned. Dark magic rituals. Acceptable. If I don't answer, I can't fail. Just by saying that, you fail. Banned. It plays well. That's one thing for sure. Yeah. I'm just gonna ban myself. True. Dude, I missed the question. Fuck. That sucks. Fortnite is successful because it bamboozles kids. Players have HD. The only way of winning is not to play. Free to play, kids are dumb gimmicks, microtransactions. Accessible, easy, casual. Interested scroller. Fantastic response. You get a gold star. You get a gold star. Somebody play the happy birthday skull. That's a fucking thing. Yay! So the reason why Fortnite is successful is because it's one cohesive world that never changes. There is no content. Like, if I played Fortnite at the beginning of this year, and then I never played Fortnite again until the end of the year, I'm still playing Fortnite. It's still the same game. Like, I'm going to largely still understand the map. All the weapons are going to mostly be the same outside of a couple of gimmick weapons that they added because of whatever event that they have that's going on at the moment. But the game is incredibly accessible because it never really mechanically changes in a way that requires you to constantly be playing it. People play it because of, like, they play it all the time. One, because it's free, and two, because of the fact that it is just that easily accessible for a lot of people, because they feel much more relaxed picking up and playing that game than they do a lot of other games. Now we switch that and we start looking at the live service model that's been forced on people pretty much across the board. And in most cases, when it comes to, like, think about how many games have characters that you have to unlock that are inside of their battle pass or inside of their seasons. Well, those characters that you either unlock, which then puts pressure on you to make sure that you go and play it because you need to unlock those characters. Otherwise, it's going to cost you a hell of a lot more or likely cost you cash in the future. And then also on top of that, those characters come in and they disrupt the meta and make the game almost entirely different to play because you don't understand how those characters play. You don't know what their effects are in the game. Think about games like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch and stuff like that. You look at a game like Call of Duty and Warzone. They introduce weapons inside of their battle passes. Actual weapons that you use in game, which then affect the meta and change things, right? One of the reasons why Warzone was so successful at the very beginning was because it was a fresh game and they kept the same map and they didn't change that map and they did nothing to it. When did all of the problems for Warzone start? Does anybody remember? It's when they changed the map. The minute they changed the map and they made a new game and they did a full refresh of all of the weapons because they wanted to do a new integration with the entire with the entire new game that they had released, and then made all of the older weapons completely useless at that point. All of everybody's favorite weapons no longer viable anymore. You couldn't use a kilo. Kilo's dead. Throw that away. The HD one, throw that in the trash, right? You couldn't use your favorite weapons anymore. That's the other thing as well. Like, people have their favorite weapons. People have their favorite way to be able to play these games, their favorite routes and whatever it might be. And when you disrupt that too much, you break the familiarity, you break the accessibility for anybody that can't play a game every single day. And that disrupts the flow of how many players are playing your game, how many people still want to play your game, and they just want to have something familiar. Obviously, things continued to get worse for them because they just kept making the same mistake over and over and over and over again. They just kept doing it. They kept changing the map. They kept changing the weapons. They kept changing the skins and the identity of the game and all of these other things. And they kept trying to do these like pseudo... this just goes to show just how little understanding of these franchises and of like how little understanding these companies have, especially their executive leadership, on why some of these games are so successful. Like, Activision thinks, oh, it's because of the skins. It's because Nicki Minaj. It's because we can put Kevin Hart in our game, or we can put Seth Rogen, or we can put Beavis and Butthead. No, that's not why Fortnite is popular. Fortnite's not popular because of those characters. Fortnite is popular because of what the event around those characters, the events around those characters mean for the game in some cases. That'll definitely bring people in. Has a similar strategy now that I think of it. So does basketball and baseball. Those games are the same, even though the tactics and the meta shift. Yeah. Why did Apex Legends fall off? I think that Apex Legends... I want to say it was like maybe the later introduction of didn't they change their map pretty drastically at one point in time? They also had a bunch of like cheating issues, and that's the other thing. You have to make sure the game plays well. And that's something else somebody brought up. The game plays well, which is definitely a major contributing factor. And if you can't get a handle on your cheaters, you're just... That's it. That's it. Game's cooked. And still to this day, Call of Duty does not have a handle on cheaters. They are not doing it the same way as Battlefield. Battlefield has been nuking cheaters from orbit. You should see all the message boards and the different posts on Reddit and in Discords crying about how all these like Cronus users can't use their controllers anymore. I even saw somebody pop into one of the comments that I made on Twitter about it, and they were like, well, you know, some people use Cronus because... they're actually disabled. You know, the Cronus is actually for people like... You lying ass bitch. You like... No, you don't understand. It's for you. Like, there are custom controllers. There are completely other things. There's completely different things that people use, and it's not Cronus. That's like the first time that I'd ever heard anybody ever say, oh, well, you know, disabled people use it. Yeah, mentally disabled. Brain disabled. Talent disabled. Halo campaign evolved is looking pretty good, not gonna lie, but I'm gonna wait for the game comes out to judge it. God damn, that sounds fucking good to me, man. That's what I do. That's what I do. It's actually like really funny. I can't fucking believe I'm still like this. I can get most of these games for free. Like 90% of these games I can get for free. All I gotta do is just send a message out and be like, hey, can I get a review copy? And I can get it. In most cases, I just buy these games because that makes me feel a little bit more comfortable in some of these cases. I usually let you guys know when I do get a code. And it's always really funny because I feel like I get more codes for the games that suck than I do get for the games that are actually good. But Regardless. Oh my god, I can't fucking believe it. Speak of the devil, actually. Speak of the devil. I just got a code for Outer Worlds 2. That, I'm not gonna lie, I cannot believe I'm on their approved creator list. How am I on their approved creator? I don't know. Like, how is it that there's nobody, like, how is it that the guy, their PR, unless they just, you know what it is? It must be that their PR department agrees with me. It must be that their PR department agrees with me. They're like, you know what? He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Like all of the absolute shit after Avowed. Yeah, really? How? I have no idea. I have no idea. I sent the entire Avowed Obsidian community into a fucking frenzy. People are like, God, this guy's just the worst. Fucking entire like essays about me on Reddit. God, that was fantastic. I love when that happens. I always love when they talk about me. Hate me or love me. You're still watching. Actual question, is there a real big difference between the new Halo CE and the Halo remaster? Yeah, I mean, it's literally going to be like a ground up remake. So they're like using Unreal Engine 5. It's going to be completely different assets, brand new assets from the ground up. And they're also going to add new content to it, new quests and stuff like that. That sounded like Asmon. Smart guy for saying it. I mean, I'm going to tell you something real quick. When I think about how nobody is ever going to fully agree with me on any of my opinions, because we all have our own opinions, our own tastes, our own wants, desires, needs, beliefs, values, etc., right? There's a long list of things. You're never going to be able to please anybody. Or everybody, sorry. You're not going to be able to please everybody. So the only thing that you can do, the best thing that you can do, especially if you're somebody that's making YouTube content or streaming or whatever it is literally just be yourself and don't try to be anybody else. Because otherwise you're just going to find yourself in this trap of constantly trying to tiptoe around other people's feelings or apologizing for things that you don't actually feel like you should apologize for or anything like that. And if you're just unapologetically yourself, well, you're going to lose people. You're going to gain people. You're going to lose some of those people you gained. You're going to gain some of those people you lose. And that's just the natural flow of things. And over time, what ends up happening is you just gain an audience of people that just enjoy watching you. That's it. And that's what you want, right? So like, I'm not worried about people crying about me on Twitter. I don't care about people crying about me on Reddit or in YouTube videos or whatever else. It just is what it is, man. So Hassan, Asmongold too. He's the same way. You know, I saw something the other day and I thought this was really interesting. You guys would say that like Asmongold is a very controversial person, right? Very controversial person. Like there's a lot of people, especially when you look at like social media, there's a lot of people that just do not agree with that guy, right? What I find really interesting is that while there's a lot of people that don't agree with him, the people that are actually watching him, like this right here, a video about a fat influencer, right? Like that's going to probably piss some people off. Oh, I know, a video about Ludwig and Hassan. This will piss people off. What do you guys think the like to dislike ratio on this video is? For somebody as controversial as Asmongold, for somebody as universally hated as Asmongold, you would imagine that his dislike and like ratio on YouTube, especially on a video that's like almost 1 million, it's probably, you know, 60, 80, what the fuck? Do you math? 40, 20, 40? What? Do you know how percentages work? 30K to 441. You just naturally attract an audience of people that actually enjoy watching you or listening to your takes or find you entertaining. So anybody else that's out there that's bitching about you, it is what it is, man. They were never watching to begin with. And apparently they don't even really hate you all that much. That's why anytime I see that shit, it's just not even worth. It's not even worth working yourself up over. It's just not worth it. Not worth it. Master Chief comes to PlayStation. Man, I am. Yeah. I love how it's just the same one getting recycled. Single-handedly kills the economy of Russia and China. A true American patriot, Neil. I actually forgot that, like, the vast majority of people that are invested in CS skins are not people in the West. Like, I've been looking. I don't really understand any of this stuff, right? Like, I'm not like huge into I've never even played Counter-Strike. I need to play Counter-Strike at one point in time. I'm just afraid to, because I feel like I'm just gonna get like handled the minute that I pick it up, right? I don't know. Maybe I should just give it a shot. I'm not like terrible at first-person shooters, right? But yeah. The West can't afford shit right now. Who cares about CS skins when you're not getting paid enough? True, but a lot of people like to gamble on the wrong thing as well. Okay, let me see if I can find it. I saw it recently. Minus $2.4 billion in 29 hours. The fact that there is that much invested into digital assets that's value is largely dependent on how much other people value it, right? Like, it's not a real number that Valve attributed to these items. It's not a real number that Valve attributed to these items. It is a number that the audience attributed to the item. So, like, could you imagine investing that much money into something like this and then also being upset when it all disappears? I had to take down my tweet about it because I used a word that social media doesn't like. It like fucked up all my shit. So I have to be really careful about that. But the best way for me to be able to say this is that it's like putting your balls in a bear trap and calling it a sound investment. It's like, I don't know what you're thinking. Like, how did you think that this could possibly be a good idea? Why would you think this is be a sound investment for you to make? Do I have the video? No, I don't have the video, I don't think. I saw a video where a guy got on and he went to go to like look to see what his investment was. Let me see here. Oh, here it is.
1.5 million too.
So this is 1Pixel, which I guess he's like really famous for, like, you know, collecting all this shit and collecting this and being really invested into it.
$1.5 million too. Boom.
Obviously, like, he's not bothered by it. This dude's obviously loaded. I mean, if you're going to have, like, $1.5 million in Counter-Strike skins, you're probably chilling, right? Like, you probably don't really have, like, this is more of, like, a meme to you. You can tell with his reaction while he's watching it on stream. Like, the minute he sees it go down to 199,000, he just smirks, right? But probably 1% of his net worth, probably not even 1% of his net worth. It's just something that's just like, wow, that's funny that happened. I would almost guarantee there are people that are not like him that didn't view this as just like a fun, goofy gambling thing that they were doing and genuinely thought that this was like something that they were going to be leaving their kids, or like something that they thought they were going to cash in on later and then buy stocks or something like that. Like, this is their get rich quick scheme. I know for a fact that there are people that gambled on these cases and thought they were doing it to try to make money. You know that's the case. You know that's the case. Watts did? I know it. I know it. I know it.
Tell me it values my fucking 50k Dragon Lore wrong at like 5k.
50? Could you imagine? Could you imagine paying $50,000 for a skin? I sold a $500 skin that couldn't convert into cash, so it went into my Steam wallet. Yeah, I mean, like that, but like that's like funny money, right? Like if I was to open boxes in CS because I wanted to get skins, and that's because I just wanted, and I ended up getting like something super rare, the first thing that I would do is cash it in for Steam, and then that way I just got free games for a while, or my next couple of games that I'm buying are free, right? Pays for college with CF knife skin. I mean, some of those knife skins were like crazy. It's expensive.
I paid 50k cash for this.
This guy has too much money. I mean, good for you, but good Lord. I pay no.
50k cash for this. This is 50. So the rest of my inventory.
There's probably a lot of people right now. You know what? You know who? You know what kind of content this, or who this kind of content is best for? This kind of content is perfect for broke people, because there is nothing better. And I'm speaking from firsthand experience. When I was like dead ass broke, my favorite thing to do was watch people that have a lot of money lose their money. Broke people love gambling? No. In a lot of cases, you probably have a lot of people that end up watching a lot of this type of content, and they're watching it because they just like to watch these people lose money. They love to watch these people lose money, right?
Is at 150. 1.5 million to...
That's crazy. 1.5 down to 200,000. Honestly, like, I've seen some people that have been like making calls saying like Valve needs to do something about this. Valve is causing people to harm themselves. Valve is causing all of these problems because they pushed this update. That is not Valve's responsibility. Valve put the skins out there. They let you trade it. They let you guys, if you want to trade them and sell them and buy them and all that stuff, yeah, that's great. That's awesome. But at the end of the day, their intention was not to create a stock market out of their skins in their video game. They do not have a responsibility to try to make sure to keep your financial market that the game, well, that's not even gamers. I mean, it is in some cases, but it's not their responsibility to keep up this financial institution that their players have made around it. That's not their responsibility. They don't have to do that. And I've seen people getting really mad about it and trying to throw it all on Steam and try to say they need to do something about this. They're not going to do anything about it. They don't need to do anything about it. They shouldn't do anything about it. If anything, I push another update that then drops the prices of this stuff even more than what it is right now. They should push it into the dirt, because I think that stuff like this sets a really bad precedent for the rest of the industry. Because if there's other companies that look at this and say, well, maybe we should try to do stuff like this as well. And the thing is that you already have companies that want that to be the case. That's the whole reason why NFTs were something that everybody was trying to push and buy into. That's the whole reason why metaverses were always a thing that people were trying to create and push people into. Because it was the idea that they would be able to sell people digital real estate, digital assets, and then people would trade those things, and then they would be able to make a percentage off of those trades, make a percentage off of those sales, off of something that is quite literally just a figment of your imagination. That's all it is. Just a figment of your imagination. They just want a piece of that pie because $4 billion in market cap was not theirs. It's a third side market. See, I don't understand enough about any of this CS:GO skin stuff. Mark Zuck spent hundreds of billions of dollars trying to get to that floor. That's exactly what they're trying to do. Yeah. Like, all of this stuff is off of the back of the idea of NFTs. All of it is. Don't you? There was a guy. Who sold digital? How much did digital metaverse real estate sell for? Digital metaverse real estate has sold for millions of dollars, with the most notable deals including $5 million purchase of commercial properties in TCG World and $4.3 million sale of land in Sandbox in late 2021. The other high-profile sales have included $2.4 million in Decentraland and $400,000 for a plot next to Snoop Dogg's digital property in Sandbox. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. So I'm actually real big into real estate. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I own $5 million worth of land in Sandbox. Oh, where's Sandbox? Oh, I'll send you the URL real quick. And you know what the funny thing is? It's the fact that, like, they're naming off things that I have never heard of. I've never heard of Sandbox. I've never heard of TCG World. I've never heard of Decentraland, which goes to show, like, all the people that are buying and trading this stuff and that are spending this kind of money, I would almost guarantee most of these prices are just being created by the people that are doing these things, hoping that by the news being out there that, oh, yes, I bought $5 million of digital real estate, is going to make some moron on the internet watch that and go, I need to buy digital real estate. And then they just start farming the morons. That's what they're trying to do. They're just trying to farm the stupid people by also being the smartest stupid people. Star Citizen? Oh, yeah, Star Citizen, absolutely. This is the real grift? It is. It is. It's a massive one. And the thing is that you have a lot of people that are out there that buy into this shit. Oh, they buy into it like crazy. Do you guys have any idea? Like, I get it. Like, there's people could probably sit me down and talk to me until I'm, like, blue in the face about how I should be investing into digital currencies, into Bitcoin, into all these things. And I'm just like, no. No. If I can't pull it out and touch it, I don't fucking want it. That didn't sound right. But either way, it's just, dude, I've had so many sponsors that have reached out. I literally just turned down a sponsor just like, I think like 2 weeks ago or a week ago that were asking me to like pump like their crypto trading website. And I'm like, I have no interest in doing that. I'm like, my audience would see that shit a mile away and be like, bro, we know you're not into crypto. They'd be like, bro, we know you're not into crypto. I know that ship has sailed. As much as I would love to take the crypto money, knowing that my audience is largely smart enough not to buy into it, I'd so get called out. I'd so get called out. I can't do it. I don't want to deal with that shit. That's why, like, I've seen people like criticize me before. They're like, oh my God, he was always bitching about the AAA industry. I don't understand how people haven't figured this shit out yet. The amount of people that I've seen that have like bitched about me taking sponsorships from like gacha games and mobile games, and they're like, he sits around complaining about the industry and microtransactions and monetization, and I'm like, do you guys not realize that I take these ads knowing full well that my audience should be smart enough to not play these games. Now, mind you, in some cases, when it comes to mobile games and stuff, they're actually ones that I do like, right? Like, there are ones that I'm actually kind of excited for. Like, some of these games, especially the gacha games, like the Eastern ones, they're actually kind of fire. Like, some of their gameplay and their stories and stuff are actually pretty good. I know people keep telling me I need to play Wuthering Waves. I probably will at one point in time, but I just haven't yet. But yeah. Legendary coin is going places though. It's legit. It do be legit though. It do be legit. Someone needs to grab the Halo IP from the clutches of Microsoft. Who the fuck are you telling? It's not that they need to grab it from it. It's just that I really wish what they would do instead is either just give it to what's the name of the studio that's working on Gears of War? Even though, like, I mean, Gears of War 5 was okay. It wasn't like anything. It wasn't anything crazy. I feel like it would be kind of cool if they just gave it over to them instead. Coalition, that's who it is. Yeah. Like, let those guys try to do something with it. Make a grittier Halo or something. I don't know. Give Halo to Nexon. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's not what I'm saying. Wuthering Waves is fun. I played at work sometimes. Yeah, no, I've heard from a lot of people they actually really like it. Respawn would be legit. Yeah, just give it over to EA. So I saw this, right? Todd Howard reassures Fallout fans as Fallout Day 2025 ends with no brand new game reveal. Just know we're working on even more. But what they did announce for Fallout Day, here's to 15 years of Mojave madness. Say howdy to the Fallout New Vegas 15th anniversary bundle, including a PC collector's big box, a statue of everybody's favorite cowboy Securitron, and more. Hashtag Fallout Day. And with it, you get the game, right? You get New Vegas PC version. You get the statue. You get a pin. Ooh, everybody likes pins, right? Like, yeah, right, pins. Evaluation cards. Very cool. And then you get some patches. That's really cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. How much is it? Buy now. This is Fallout 76. Where'd it go? Buy now. Oh, it doesn't even take you to the drop page. I was looking for them to actually show the price tag, and of course they don't show the price tag. Well, if they did show the price tag would say, what is it called? I love that in none of the marketing material, it tells you how much it is. And then when you go and you look for it, it's $154.99. It's $155. For a game that is $10 on Steam. For a game that is $10 on Steam. You are paying $150 You're paying $145 for a box, a statue, some fucking random printed pieces of paper, a probably 50-cent pin mass-produced in China, as well as two 50-cent patches also mass-produced in China, with statues that are also likely about, $1 in actual materials. $155. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I had seen somebody else that had posted that the game was on sale. The day, originally when they had made the announcement. Actually, it's way cheaper than that. Oh, that's the Ultimate Edition. That's with everything included inside of it. It's not even a physical copy of the game. No, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's just a code that you put in. Think about what a flaccid experience that is. That's just a soft wiener fucking video game experience. Just opening up a box to find a code in it. I guess I'll just go ahead and just type this in. It's so stupid, dude. What a crock of shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, these guys are they are absolutely fucking farming right now. Who are mindless sheep? I'm sure some morons are going to buy it because they're going to go, but I love Fallout. It's my favorite. Fallout New Vegas is my favorite. And I know it's people's favorite, but it's not worth a $155 statue. And some garbage pins and patches that you're going to throw away or put on a jacket and look like an asshole. What am I going to wear to BethesdaCon? What am I going to wear to the next TwitchCon? I had people that were asking me to go. I think we talked about this last weekend. I had people that were asking me to go, and I cannot fucking believe it. The absolute fucking foresight I have is insane. So I said that I didn't want to go to TwitchCon because I viewed the entire thing as nothing more than hobnobbing for sponsors, right? Like, literally, it's just like sponsors that are trying to get you to go to their booth and sell your shit to people. And then, like, there is a small subsection that is just, like, very cool, very genuine, just fans that want to meet up with content creators and content creators that want to meet up with their fans. And then the vast rest of that majority of it is self-aggrandizement and streamers wanting to bang other streamers and fans wanting to bang streamers. That's what I had said. I said the entire thing just feels like it is the worst choice you could possibly make because you're either going to be putting yourself into trouble or putting yourself into harm's way. And look what happened. And the CEO wanting to bang everyone. That's so weird, dude. I don't care what anybody says. I think that it is incredibly unprofessional for a CEO to be getting that involved with the streamers on the platform. I don't think that there is any reason that he should be getting directly involved with the streamers on the platform. There should be other people that are handling those relationships. And that relationship does not count you yourself trying to become a streamer and you yourself going to these like parties with fucking 20-year-olds when you're 60 or 70 years old. It's fucking gross and it's weird. From any, like, and I know nothing about Twitch culture. I don't know shit about it. I don't really pay attention to any of it. I don't know half of the people that stream on the platform. Fuck, I don't even know 90% of the people that stream on the platform. As an outsider that's kind of partially an insider that looks in on it, that's some weird looking shit, dog. You're a weird motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You a weird dude. CEO's behavior is Twitch culture? Well, there you go. Typical stereotype of a gamer? I don't think he's a typical stereotype of a gamer. He's just a really weird dude. Like, I don't understand why you'd be going to all these different events, why you'd be dancing in a club with these streamers and shit. Like, just, what are you doing, dude? Like, where's like any semblance of professionalism? I hate to be like, it makes me feel like a fucking Karen for saying this, but it's just like, you are going to get yourself into trouble. You're going to get the platform into trouble. And it's also at this exact same time when I see somebody that acts that way. And also, it's actually not even just, it's a two-part thing. It's the fact that, like, he's also trying to be a streamer and he has his thing, right? He goes live and he pops into people's chats and he goes to these parties and whatnot. And what that tells me is you're not doing your job. You're trying to do everything other than your job. And I think that the proof is in the pudding in that case when it comes to how the platforms run. And also just the reputation of the platform. I'll be honest, man, after I saw the stuff that happened to Emiru, I was like, I kind of want to just move off of Twitch and go and just, I'll stream on Kick. I wouldn't just do YouTube because I think it's really fucking important to make sure you're on more than one platform. But it's one of those things where I'm like, man, maybe I should I don't know. Kick would pay you better. I'll watch on Kick. I've had a lot of people that have been asking me. Kick pays better. I don't really care about the pay, to be honest with you. I want to let you guys know. This is the biggest waste of productivity I have. Out of like my whole content creator thing that I do, this is the biggest waste of like potential energy, of research time, of writing time, of recording time. Like, I literally do this because I just like hanging out with everybody. Like, that's it. Like, I don't even think about any money that's made from this. It's literally just a vibe. That's it. Yeah, if money was the concern, I'd just be sitting around making videos and that's it. I wish Emmy would sue and get her payday, then ditch the platform. She doesn't need them. I think there's still a lawsuit. I know she's pressing charges against the guy that tried to force himself on her. As long as you get the weekly top drunk dono, love the content. I will show up whenever. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay, guys, all your parasocial levels just went up. Shut the fuck up, dude. He right, though. When Kick started by gambling company, trying to skirt around gambling laws has more moral integrity than Twitch that Kick copied. True. I don't really, like, the thing is, I don't think I've ever had a strong stance on Kick, to be honest. Like, I know a lot of people have had their own opinions of it, like, of the platform. But personally, like, I don't really care where the money's coming from. It's just a place for me to stream. Like, I've said this before. I don't really have any, like, performative moralism when it comes to companies, right? Like, the only case that maybe I could make is probably I can't afford to. Like, I have to cover all of this content. And I think it's still worthwhile. Like, even though I can sit here and be like, if there was one company in the games industry I don't want to support whatsoever, that would be Xbox. And the funny thing is the best thing that I could ever do is play their games and talk about their games, because that's the best way for me to do damage to that brand. Until either they dissipate or they improve. Microsoft, yeah. Like, people are like all up in their feelings over the EA stuff. Like, I don't care about that, dude. Like, why would I give a shit about Saudi Arabia buying EA? There were some people that didn't like that take either. They're like, oh, well, you don't understand. They did all these like bad things. And it's just like, okay. And like, they're still selling products. Like, what the fuck? What are we trying to pretend? Like, I hate having to use this example all the time, but like there are parts in this phone, there are components of this phone that were likely made using some form of forced labor. And mostly from children. Like, I'm just not, like, my thing is, I'm just not gonna pretend like I have any morals over who these companies are. Like, that's all it is. I'm just not gonna pretend like I have morals over that stuff. I just don't. I just, like, they're like, oh, you're a bad person for it. Okay, cool. I guess, sure. People are upset about Saudis buying EA are running the risk of being labeled racist for their preferentialism? Preferentialism? Oh. Oh my god, that's so good. What if I just flipped it back on him? What if I just flipped it back on him? That's what you do. They're like, oh my god, I'm so mad. Oh, I can't believe. Don't you understand? The Saudis are buying them. That shouldn't happen. And I'm just like, oh. So you hate the Saudis? Sounds a little racist to me. Like, no, it's not like that. And it's like, oh, explain it. Because it sounds like you're attacking them over their culture. That's not what I meant. I just fucking, it's, they just like immediately fucking self-destruct. Oh man. Oh, I saw that. So you have to fight like, so it's like the average mainstream gamers suck, dude. What do you mean Expedition 33 may suggest JRPGs are back? They never left. So I agree with this person's statement. At face value, I agree with it, right? Where it's like JRPGs have still been around. People have still been playing them. You've had Shin Megami Tensei. You've had Persona games, obviously. You've had we had Metaphor before Expedition 33. There's a bunch of other ones that are all over the place that I can't name right now because the vast majority of them, a lot of people just don't play on a wide scale. That's real. I'm just going to be honest with you. Like the old school turn-based JRPG, a lot of people really aren't into it. And I'll be honest with you, the reason why is because the most people, Jesus Christ, how many fucking things do you need to have in your fucking profile? Good Lord. That's a goddamn dictionary. That just it caught me off guard. I like looked over in the corner of the screen, was like, Jesus Christ. The reason why, and like, do you know what the funny thing is when you actually think about like where JRPGs are the most popular right now? It's mobile games. They're just time wasters. The vast majority of these games have become nothing more than just auto battlers. Like, I've been really enjoying Digimon Time Strangers. Like, I really have been digging Digimon Time Strangers. I only ever play the game during boss battles. The rest of the game that I am playing is me going through the narrative, evolving my creatures, training them in like the Digi World thing that you go to be able to like boost certain stats, so then that way you can actually get yourself to like whatever stat requirements you need for certain evolution paths. And then that's it. Outside of that, it's me running around, hitting right trigger, going into battle, it auto-battling, killing the creatures, continuing the narrative, doing it again, rinse and repeat. And then and then I get to a boss, and then I gotta fight the boss. Because I gotta think about its actual mechanics, I gotta pay attention to it and what's going on. And I think the only way that you can overcome that, well, I mean, even Expedition 33 had auto-battle, didn't it? I'm pretty sure it did. Did it not? I can't remember. Only if you overleveled. That's what it was. Only if you overleveled. But nobody used it. Yeah, well, nobody used it because the combat itself was actually fun and entertaining and rewarding, and there's a bunch of benefits that you could get off just specifically, like, manually fighting things, right? Like being able to get your dodges and stuff, and in a lot of cases, it actually make the fights go faster if that's the route that you actually went. And, but if you got strong enough, that's what it was, yeah. So that bridge you have to figure out how to cross that bridge, and I think Expedition 33 crossed that bridge. They figured out how to be able to make a turn-based combat game engaging in combat. Largely for almost every AAA JRPG or non-AAA JRPG or any of these kind of games that are just like very, cookie cutter, select skill on menu, execute skill, next character. That stuff is just not good anymore. It was good back in the day, but if you're not playing something like, I think it only works in tactics games. I think it works in tactics games, and I think it works in stuff like Baldur's Gate and like CRPGs and stuff, where that's a different kind of turn-based because you still have the extra layers to it, which is like positioning your character, putting them in a certain way, trying to set up certain things in an environment, like environmental spells, putting water on the ground or breaking a barrel or whatever it is, right? Like there's a lot of different other ways you're actually like strategizing rather than just picking the strongest move or the rock, paper, scissors of like Pokemon or something like that, right? Like, oh, I'm going to attack them with their weakness or whatever it might be. So like if you're going to be doing this like old school selectability, executability, turn-based system, I just don't think that works anywhere other than mobile right now. XCOM, yeah, XCOM's another good example of that as well, right? So it's either you go the direction of creating a tactics game or a CRPG strategy game, like Baldur's Gate or XCOM or something like that. Metaphor was the same way. I auto-battled the vast majority of Metaphor until boss fights. And then I fought boss fights. I mean, in some areas, you would find some enemies that were a little bit more difficult to fight. But for the most part, you're just running around farming. So like 90% of the game just becomes you not actually playing it and you more or less just listening and watching and reading the narrative. And then 10% of it is you actually playing the game. So I agree with them on the case of like JRPGs have been around, but JRPGs have not been here. Like on a popular scale, like on a scale of popularity, they're not here. And Expedition 33 seems to be that foundation that's set for them to be able to try to work their way back up into being in the common sphere or being back in the mainstream again. And I think that's what it's going to do. I would almost guarantee that Square Enix saw what they did with Expedition 33 and said, it's not a bad idea. So I could easily see them bringing back either an older Final Fantasy and giving it a new, fresh set of mechanics that layer on top of what they already have, or coming up with a new Final Fantasy that goes back to turn-based. That's what they need to do. That's what I personally want them to do. I want them to make a Final Fantasy. I want Final Fantasy 17 to be a turn-based game, but I want it to be more like Expedition 33. But I need them to still take another step forward. I still think that there's another dimension past Expedition 33. Or, and hear me out. Tell me how hard a Final Fantasy game would go if it played like Baldur's Gate 3. A Final Fantasy fucking CRPG. Oh. Imagine being fucking zoomed out and casting like fucking Blizzaga or something like that. You're just like, oh my god. Or like summoning an icon. Oh. But D20s, you wouldn't have to do like D20s and stuff like that. They have obviously their own way that they actually do their stuff. But like I could totally see them doing something like that, especially because like they're so much more like narrative driven and whatnot. But I think that would be really cool. Imagine that with a Stellar Blade character design on top of it. To be honest with you, but I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 kind of already has Stellar Blade character design. What the fuck are we talking about? Also, Black Eye, thank you for the five tier 1 gifteds again, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. What are you talking about? Imagine it with what are you fucking talking about? Imagine it with have you seen the characters in that game? Like Mizora, how do you spell her name? Mizora. Yeah, Mizora, Baldur's Gate 3. I need to be really careful about how far I scroll. But that's just the concept art there. But there's like the one scene where you guys like, you know, there's that one scene where you guys hit it off. You're playing with fire. I know. Searching Baldur's Gate 3 and searching images is just a... You're going to wind up some places. I remember when I was following the Baldur's Gate 3 subreddit, which I think I still am. But I remember, like, just, like, opening my phone, like, in public and being like, God damn! Whoa! Shit! It would be like somebody, like, doing a cosplay or something like that. They're like, oh, yeah, this is my, Shadowheart cosplay. And you're just like, holy shit. Save that for later. Save search exists? Bro, I raw dogged that shit. You have to assert your dominance. Let them know what's up. Somebody looks over at your phone. If they got something to say about it, you turn to them and you go, why are you looking at my shit? Well, no, I just like looked up. You looked over in the wrong fucking direction. Yeah, that's right. You saw an image of Free Ren stuck inside of a mimic. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna fucking do about it? Oh, man. He knows about Free Ren Mimic Pog. Most of you guys know, like, 90% of what I watch is anime. I do not watch modern TV. I do not watch modern TV shows. There's, like, most of it is just not for me anymore. Every once in a while, there'll be something else there'll be something that'll catch my eye and I'll be like, oh, that'll be good. But, like, I mean, Netflix is garbage. If I go back and if I want to watch like real people on television, I go back and I watch Battlestar Galactica. I go back and I watch Lost. I did like why can't I think about what's the name of starts with an E? And my brain can't finish the rest of the word. The guys that make the Warhammer 40k CRPG are making Expanse. Thank you. Yeah. Edge Runners? Well, obviously, that's anime. I've watched it. Breaking Bad? Yeah, I watched Breaking Bad a long time ago. Breaking Bad's one of those shows I can't really see myself, like, watching again. Like, you just kind of know the show, right? Like, I already know what happened there. And that show was already a lot. Fucking show was a lot. Yeah, Expanse is the show I was thinking about. That one was really good. I tried watching Snowpiercer. Like, who would have guessed that a show about a train just didn't move me? Didn't move me. Fuck you. Why? Why? What? Because I don't like story. What, you didn't like? Did you not like the joke, or did you not like that I don't like fucking Snowpiercer? That was oddly aggressive. Oh, the dad joke. Fuck, I'm sorry. Sorry, man. That was kind of a low ball. I mean, you gotta fucking hit those, man. That was a T-ball. That was a T-ball. Oh, okay. But I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then I'm about to crash out. All right. I'm curious. Let's find it. Part of me wants to... All right. Let's see. Where's the... I like... What the fuck, YouTube? Why is it... Why is it that I... oh, because it says Razer. That's why. That's why. It switched to Razer commercial and immediately brought up the toxic masculinity ones, which is honestly fitting for this conversation. Stop fucking changing it. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No, because it's the kitty one. It's the cat ears one. Is it this one? I want to know the
Everything the best players demand is found in the Raiju V3 Pro. Crisp
no, that's I want the headset one. What's the one that's pissing them off? I want to see the actual ad. Go to the Razer channel.
Voice.
I'm not seeing it. What the fuck? Why do they got so fucking dumb? I'm not seeing this ad that like everybody's making a fuss over. Razer thoughtlessly alienates. Razer thoughtlessly alienates. Razer thoughtlessly alienates half of its audience with an ad showing a man blocking out a woman's yapping with its latest headset. The ad is still live. Jacob, that's kind of a You're sounding like more like a Karen, to be honest with you. Did you find it for me? Bro, what is this fucking website?
I literally haven't even. I literally.
Where's the volume?
Talked to this girl for a whole year. I literally don't know why you're still trying to like.
Okay, hold on. We have to turn it up. All right, here we go.
I literally.
Stop it.
I literally haven't even talked to this girl for a whole year. I literally don't know why you're still trying to like. Why are you stalking me? Like, you're freaking weird. I'm not your follower. I'm not your fan. Like, and you literally won't do anything about it. And I'm like, okay, now.
This is the most. You know what the funny thing is? For all the pearl clutching, this is probably the most relatable image for like a lot of guys. They're just like, they see this and they're like, uh-huh, true, yeah. It comes with a setting to mute women. It's just, and like the thing, it's a fucking joke, man. It's a joke. And the funny thing, and what makes it even more funny is that it's literally just a TikTok that they made, right? And it's not even like a super viral one. And I would actually guess that they're bitching about it, probably made it more popular. What are the comments? Oh, I can't see the comments because I'm not signed into TikTok. Well, that's not happening. This could save lives, every man at some point. That's what I'm like. It's just, it's so stupid. It's so stupid, but it's like, dude, I feel like I am so vindicated right now. When was it? It was when Sonic, the new Sonic game came out. And I was like, we are going back. We're going back to the old 2000s ads. But I think the whole Sydney Sweeney ad kicked this entire thing off, where people were like, well, wait a minute, we can go back to doing ads the way that we used to. And like the public was like, yeah, nobody ever had a problem with it to begin with. It was all just social media fucking whining and crying for fucking updates and shit like that. Nobody actually cares about this stuff. And you saw Sonic go out and they made an ad where they showed you saw Sega go out and make a Sonic ad that showed Mario Kart World on the back of like a RV being super slow. You could totally play that game, but why would you play that game when you could play this one? Like the brand versus brand, the dunking on it, like dunking on each other and stuff like that. Like that stuff used to be funny back in the day. Then we saw it again with Battlefield. Battlefield did the ad where they showed the famous guys that were playing Battlefield or walking up as like characters in Battlefield, and then they bombed them and said, who was that? I don't know. And then they just kept walking, right? Making fun of Call of Duty. Now you're getting back to the ads that are like straight up ads that are just focused on dudes. Like, this is a dude product. We do have products for women as well, but we're going to make ads that dudes are going to find funny or entertaining, and that's the kind of stuff that gets guys to go and buy stuff. Notice that if you try to cross it, like you're making bad advertisements if you're making advertisements for products that men are the ones that are buying, but you're trying to make your advertisement appeal to both men and women at the exact same time. You have to have completely separate ad campaigns for both. And this goes back to what I was talking about before, that and like the funny thing is that a lot of women are going to find this funny too. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like women don't have a sense of humor. Are there going to be people that are going to clutch their pearls over this? Absolutely. But those are also the most insufferable fucking people on the internet. And they are not worth giving any time to. And by giving them time, you are also giving them your money. You're losing money by listening to these people. And by listening to somebody like Jacob Ridley, it's still live. Women make up a large... I am literally the most right YouTuber, the most correct, the most accurate, the seer of the stars, the seer of the future. I wrote the ancient texts, and I read them back to you now. What the fuck did I say in the video that I made just last week, where I talked about how these fucking journalists will take that? It was literally last week that I said they would take that ESA. There it is. I said that they would take this at face value and pump it out like it's the truth without checking it, without talking about it, without looking at how they gathered the data or whether they could even verify whether any of this was actually true or not. I knew that was the first thing that they would do, and that's exactly what they did. Women make up a large part of gaming masses, 48% according to a recent analysis, and Razer is a popular brand among women. Is it? That's actually really funny that they say that. That's really funny that they say that, because I saw this earlier, and I made a tweet in response to it. And what I had said, I will show you. See, instead of just taking that data at face value, what I did instead is I went and did my own research. And I searched to see what the web traffic was for Razer and their website. I was interested who's visiting their website, how many of them are men and women. Razer.com web traffic demographics. Audience composition can reveal a site's current market share across various audiences. Razer.com's audience is 70.95% male and 29.05% female. The largest age group of those visitors is between 18 and 24 years old. So I responded to this saying, when did half start meaning less than 30%? Please tell me. I didn't know we were redefining how numbers worked. I didn't know we were redefining words in math. Let's just change language while we're all at it, right? When did half mean less than 30%? And I said, I don't know why they haven't learned from the Sydney Sweeney ad runs. These companies are not for equality or inclusivity. They're for profit. They aren't your allies. Your values are a short-term convenience. You are nothing more than a vehicle for more revenue. And if they think that you're the one making money, or that they'll be able to make money off of you and what you value right now, that's exactly what they're going to do. And that's exactly what these companies did. And they lost a lot of fucking money doing it. That ad that Gillette ran, that Gillette ad caused a lot of damage to that brand. The stuff that went on with the beer company, I can't remember what happened with them. Something happened with them. Same exact thing. Anytime these companies lean too far in one direction, they end up paying for it. You have to meet your audience where they are. Know who your audience is. Sell to your audience, and trying to sell to anybody else or trying to bend to social morals on social media is just going to make you pay in the long run. And for any of these people, especially any of these writers, to come out and try and act or pretend like these companies actually give a shit, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? They don't care. They just want to make money. The minute that you are inconvenient, the minute that you're not making them money, they're just going to turn and go in a different direction. And that's exactly what you're seeing right now from these guys. corporations the day after Pride washing away their rainbow printed meme. Yeah, it literally happens every June, right? It literally happens every June. We saw that this June. You're absolutely right. We saw a ton of companies that didn't do rainbow flags or any of that kind of stuff. They don't care about you, your identity, your values, what you believe in. And by the way, that's not me saying that these people, that's not me discounting your values or discounting what you believe in or discounting who you are. It's just trying to have the frank discussion of these companies do not care. And why are you trying to get corporations on your side? Wouldn't you rather have society on your side? These guys just want your money. That's it. You're just a tool to them. The company even tailors products to women that are advertised by women. Do you want to know why? They're advertised by women for women. That's why they do it. Because the vast majority of guys are not going to Razer to buy the kitty cat the kitty cat earphones, right? Like that's not what they're buying. So you're not going to have a dude commercial where he's just like, bruh, do you guys like my headset? This is hardcore gaming. Like if you're selling video game peripherals, most people, and I think this is actually, okay, if I'm just spitballing the marketing and demographics for Razer products or for just gaming peripherals altogether, I would say that most of them are likely, if you're looking at advertisements or anything else, especially if you're talking about website searches, that stuff is mostly coming from people that are probably looking for like more competitive experiences in video games, which is going to be men more times than not. And that's the kind of vibe that you're going to want to give off when you're making those advertisements, because you want to make sure that your gaming equipment sends the message of elite, responsive, fast, speed. Speed definitely has to be the things, like speed and performance, and you're going to be better and you're going to be more locked in because that's what a lot of these companies latch themselves onto, right? Like you're not going to attach a Razer commercial or a Razer ad. Like if I was working for Razer and I was looking for content creators to be able to sell my hardware, I wouldn't target channels like mine because that doesn't really make a lot of sense. I mean, it can, right? Like I just recently did a hardware one for D-Brand. I do really like their case. I really do, right? But in most cases, if I was selling mice or if I was selling a keyboard, I would be targeting people that are professional gamers, like Shroud or people that are playing like competitive shooters on a high end, because those are the people that are gonna like. Everybody here knows that if you ever watched Shroud at one point in time, if you're ever really big into first-person shooters, one of the first things that you're doing when you're looking at some of these people and their performance is you start looking at their hardware. What is that guy using? What mouse does he have? Maybe it's my mouse that's bad. Maybe it's my keyboard that's bad. That's exactly where they go. So if I had to take a wild guess, which we didn't watch any of their ads before, I would guarantee that most of these ads, except for the content creator ones, are going to be more directed towards like performance. Witness the true design brought to life. Fast, epic music, very fast movements between it. Yeah, they're going for like high energy, so it's supposed to look clean. It's supposed to look, yeah. They're literally going for exactly what I thought. A little bit too much RGB for me, to be honest with you. Zedless Zone Zero collection. I mean, you just show some Gooner shit off on that one, right? The Razer Kraken Kitty V3 Pro. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that this ad is going to be cozy. The music is going to be light, calm, and it's going to have a pretty girl. This will sell to men. Guys will buy this. Absolutely. They'll see this. They'll think it's funny. And the thing is, it's not even them like actually trying to sell the headset. It's not like guys are going to see this headset specifically and go like, I want to have that headset. Instead, what it is it just puts the idea and it puts the thought in their head of Razer. So the next time that they need a headset or a mouse or a keyboard or whatever else, it's just the first brand that pops in their mind. And ads like this are super effective on men because we remember this kind of shit. It works very, very well on us. That's why, like, advertising works really well on men in a lot of cases because it's literally because we just remember like how interesting or how funny or whatever we thought the ad for something was. So Gillette, as an example, who took a major hit after they did their ad about toxic masculinity, the reason why wasn't because men went out and were like, I'm not buying that anymore. No, chances are what happened is that they thought about them negatively. So the next time they went to go buy razors, they were like, oh yeah, no, I don't want that. I'm going to buy this. That's why it's surprising to see a company deploy an advert that plays on sexist stereotypes of women. Is it a sexist stereotype? Girls do be talking a lot. Men typically are more stoic. Like, it's kind of an objective reality. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. They do be yapping. Yeah, like, whoa, dude. Whoa. Whoa, LD, you're on thin ice. Yeah, no, I better be careful. Here's how the ad plays out. I don't fucking care. This is your whole ad. Okay. This video was first published ad over. Clearly the video plays on the old-fashioned trope. It's tone deaf at a time where women make up a large portion of the gaming audience and community, including PC gamers, and could probably do without a big brand wading in with a tepid bit at their expense. It also plays on the outdated idea that gamers are a bunch of blokes that hate talking to their partners. That's not really the joke. That's not the joke. British detected, opinion rejected. Honestly. Yeah, like, okay. This video was first published 2 months ago, but it's still live on Razer's official TikTok as of today, October 23rd. And you've been thinking about it for how long? You've been thinking about this for this ad has been living rent-free in your head for that long. Users have been mostly active in the comment section. Users have been most active commenting on the video in the past couple of days. However, comments such as, I just put my Razer headphones in the bin, heart. The casual misogyny is insane. Well, guess I'm done buying Razer after 15 years. Alienating the female audience is wild when nearly half of gamers are all women. I wonder where they got that idea. And also on top of that, I'd bet a solid sum of money that the people that are commenting this stuff have never bought Razer before. I mean, judging by the statistics that we looked at of their website traffic, I mean, I don't think that's the case. Yeah. I like how the first one says nearly half, and then you come down here. Well, this one's nearly half. Yeah. But I'm also remembering that the other one that I'd shown, which was Vanity. I think it was a Vanity Fair, or no, Variety Magazine. Variety Magazine said over half. It's actually 58% of gamers are women now. They flipped the numbers. Got to make it look better than that, right? What is this? Did you see Colin Crush smash JT? I saw like a bunch of Twitter noise about like some like podcast or debate that they had about sales numbers or something about Ghost of Yotai Ghost of Yotai. You know, I'm gonna tell you guys this right now. I said this to, I responded to somebody about this recently. I think it was one of my replies recently. Yeah, right here. Yeah, Legacy Killa HD. Michael was commenting about it. You know, it's a massive seller. You know, congratulations to the company. And I had said, I personally like to wait for hard sales numbers either way, especially without day one Steam, because I can't chart the sales. We have no idea how wide the gap is between these games in terms of their sales, especially with over a year-old Helldivers 2 only being 2 spots behind it and FC26 1 ahead. And then I later said that because he's like talking about like, well, you know, the games that are right around it, and I said, yeah, it's in good company for sure. I'll just wait for official sales data before criticizing or celebrating a game's performance. That's my position. I literally, like, I am of the mind that when it comes to the sales performance of these games, I'm not going to criticize your failure or your success until I have something that I feel like I can reliably gauge the performance of a game off of. I've seen a lot of people immediately jump on the bandwagon of wanting to call Ghost of Yotai a flop. I have no idea. I can't call it that. I do not have verifiable it's not even verifiable. I just don't have the kind of data that I would be able to run things off of for me to be able to come to like a solid understanding of how well or poorly a game is performing. So there's no reason for me to run out and jump on a ledge or jump off of a ledge and say that a game failed when I have no idea if it did or not. Anytime these games are console exclusive, it muddies the waters and it makes it way too difficult for you to be able to know how well or how bad a game is doing in a lot of cases, right? The reason why I like solely stick to Steam charts is because Steam charts tell me everything that I need to know. I can look at any game. We already know if a game gets 500,000 concurrent players on Steam, that game sold fucking insanely well. We know that it's doing well. If a game gets over 100,000, 150,000 concurrent players, we know that game is doing really well. And what's great about that is that I can then look at that game that did 150,000 concurrent players in its first week and then go compare that game to another game that did 150,000 concurrent players in a week and say, chances are its sales are going to be right in this house. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that in my video on Battlefield 6, I talked about the sales, and I'm like, I would almost guarantee that this game has probably sold anywhere between 3 and 5 million copies in its first week. Looking at the sales numbers that they had and how many concurrent players they had, you know, you can look at, say, Monster Hunter Wilds had around over 1 million concurrent players in its first week. That game, we know, sold 10 million copies in its first month. If Battlefield 6 had 500,000 concurrent players, it wouldn't be far off for me to say it'd be between 3 and 5 million copies sold. Battlefield 6 sold 5 million copies, I think, in its first week. So, like, there's just no reason for me to, like, want to run and jump off a bridge and assume that a game has failed if I just don't have the numbers to be able to do so. 10K concurrent players on Steam is massive. That widely depends on the game. Yeah. It's relatively, like, 10,000 concurrent players for a brand new game's launch and it's a AAA game. That's a failure. That game is likely not making its money back. As an example, this game is probably not making its money back. it might do better in long-term sales, right? So like it might make its money back over time, but it's not going to make its money back immediately. Not like with how some of these other games are. And the thing is that I try to make sure that people understand this. The games industry runs off of week one sales. That first week and that first month is literally the most important thing, because without it, it makes it much more difficult for them to be able to gauge their sales. And most of your sales in the video game industry come for AAA. Let me qualify that. For AAA, most of your sales come immediately after you launch the game. And then after that, it's residual sales or kind of like that degrade over time. I didn't know it was out. Well, you can thank Microsoft for not advertising the video or advertising the game that much. But also the other thing is too, the reason why, like, I don't think that Ninja Gaiden 4 is a bad game, but as somebody who reviews these games for a living and plays these games for a living, I haven't even gotten around to playing it because there's just been too many other things to play, which means if that's the case for me, that's the case for the players, and that's the reason why the game isn't selling. They released it during the most packed schedule that we've seen. In the last like 5 years, it feels like we've had so many insane games that just like drop back to back to back to back. And even some of those games weren't necessarily insane, but they were still at least solid or something that was popular that everybody was looking forward to. And they gave it a shot. But I mean, September and October have just been fucking insane. Dude, it's been insane. Absolutely insane. So yeah, no, I like, there's just, the thing is that if you're going around and you're trying to debate people about hard sales numbers for something that you don't have hard sales numbers for, and then you want to call it a convenient narrative around it or whatever you want to fucking do, then like the reason why I could confidently What the fuck are you talking about? Weather with the $5. Games journalists are so funny. They really do think you boys are after our crotch. Oh, you think you boys are after our crotch. That's why they can't write romance. I bet some of them probably wish they could. Or politics. I swear, I think most games journalists are just failed politic writers. See, another woman. What did I tell you guys? Most female love streamer right here. Yeah, so there's no reason to marry yourself to sales numbers for a game that you don't have the hard data on. That's it. That's just the thing. I think that there's a lot of people that really want Ghost of Yotai to be a like culture war win. That's the whole reason why I largely try to unmarry myself from culture war content in a lot of cases. Like, I will discuss things. I'm not afraid to talk about things. I'm not afraid to give my opinion on those things, but it doesn't need to be included in every single conversation. And I also don't need to be so invested that if a game doesn't like blatantly fail in front of me, that I need to create a failure out of thin air if I don't have one to be able to show. You know, some people will probably point at me and say, oh, well, what did you do with Assassin's Creed Shadows? And it's like, Assassin's Creed Shadows performed really poorly on Steam. And for a game that cost as much as that, and is as big as that game is as a franchise, it's pretty obvious that that game did not perform well everywhere else. If a game doesn't perform well on Steam, it doesn't just magically triple that number on PlayStation. It's not like, oh, no, you don't understand. The PlayStation gamers, that's where they're all at. No, it's never been the case. In every single occasion that people have tried to spin the lie that all of the players are somewhere else, it always comes out that that game was a financial failure. It always does. Here's the thing. You want the proof? Ubisoft hasn't said shit about the performance of that game ever since it came out. The game has gone on sale. The game has gone on streaming platforms. The game has been all over the place. So it proved itself over time. But like, I use Steam, and if it's not on Steam, then I'm not going to comment on what I think the success of it is going to be, because Steam is just way too reliable to be able to use to chart some of these games and their success. Yotai sold worse than Shadows, so pretending Yotai is successful is stretching it a bit, but you don't know. And also at the exact same time, as much as you want to say that, they only spent $60 million. I thought it was 30 for a second, but they only spent $60 million making it. So it's completely fine if it underperformed under Assassin's Creed, and it would. Here's the other thing. It would underperform under Assassin's Creed because Assassin's Creed is a multi-platform release. And it's also a bigger name that's been around in the industry far longer, right? So like these guys, even if the game does underperform, they're still going to make their money back on the game. Shadows has to be over 200 million. Shadows is probably over 400. It's probably between $300 and $400 million. Like, if somebody was trying to debate me on this and talk about like whether or not this game was a success or not, I would put my money on it being a success financially, at the very least. Not in the same level as Ghost of Tsushima, but that's because people have already played Ghost of Tsushima, and they essentially just made Ghost of Tsushima a second time, right? But they made it cheaper. I mean, 60 mil, I respect the fuck out of that. Are you kidding me? Like, I mean, you can say what you want, like get mad about the fact that they have a voice actor that people don't like, or the comments, the garbage, shitty comments that the former employee that lost their job had said, right? You can get mad about that, but I mean, at the exact same time, show me the sales data. They will eventually come out and say how that game performed. It made its dev costs back, but the studio don't make games to come out even, I would think. Make games to come out even... I don't know what you mean by that. Might be a translation problem. English first language kind of thing. Just wanted to make sure that was still on. What is this? I've been thinking about the Keith David doing Sergeant's voice in Halo since the game was brought up. Oh yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. Go back over to the go back over here. See if there's anything else I want to hit. Fucking Todd. Good old Todd. Oh, I saw this too. This pissed me the fuck off. So I realized in hindsight, I was actually wrong about this. But I still don't really give much of a shit, because fuck... I'll be honest, just... Fuck Starfield. But apparently a former designer from... Starfield is a good game, says former designer, but space is inherently boring. Not the same caliber as Fallout or Elder Scrolls. And they said that Starfield is a good game, but it failed to match Fallout or Elder Scrolls games because it was procedurally generated and the fact that space is inherently boring. I don't think that's necessarily the case, and I also fully agree with Mudahar here. Skill issue. Mass Effect is fucking peak, right? Like, massive cope there. Massive cope there. We already looked at that. Starfield was Bethesda's first new series. Well, I mean, it's not a series, unless they planned for it to be a series, but it's their first new game in over 25 years, following their work on Fallout and Elder Scrolls, but its critical and commercial reception were below expectations of the beloved studio. I think it's a good game, says Nesmith? Nesmith. That's must be what it is. Yeah, Nesmith. I don't think it's the caliber of as the other two, Fallout or Skyrim. Fallout, Skyrim, or Elder Scrolls rather, but I think it's a good game. I worked on it. Never mind, I'm not wrong. I saw fucking morons. I saw these fucking idiots. You know what they are? I'm going to take a wild guess. So I had said, get your fucking story straight, Bethesda. The internet never forgets. Because I saw this headline and it said, Starfield is a good game, says former designer, but space is inherently boring. And I pulled up this article that was from last year, or 2 years ago, and it said, Bethesda says most of Starfield's 100 or 1,000 planets are dull on purpose because when astronauts went to the moon, there was nothing there, but they certainly weren't bored. But now you're saying that space is inherently boring. Which fucking one is it? Which one is it? Could you please explain? Because I would like to know. So then I saw in the comment section that there were people that were in here saying things like, where is it at? Maybe they deleted their comments. Or they got pushed down or something like that. Oh, they might have deleted them. Yeah, I think they deleted their comments. That's funny. So I had like Xbox Andes pop up in here that were commenting and saying things around the nature of like, all you do is just read headlines. You don't even do this. You don't do that. Well, it's probably right here, right? Yeah, no. They deleted them. People must have fucking filtered their ass out of the comment section then. But there were people that were commenting being like, you didn't even read it. It says it's former designer, blah, 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 blah. Read the article. And I'm like, no, it's somebody that worked on the game that is now saying that space is inherently boring when these guys were the ones that were going around commenting, going and replying to people's reviews on Steam, telling the players that they have the wrong opinion, saying that, sorry you feel that way, but bringing up that line about how space isn't boring because astronauts weren't bored, and talking about all of these other things that you could do in the game, going in and trying to do damage control in the review section of Starfield, rather than just talking to the players and admitting their own faults. But like that just wouldn't happen. And that thing snowballed into an entire tirade by their developers going on social media, like their lead writer, Emil Pagliarulo, talking about how players just don't understand the realities of game design and how he doesn't work at a Twinkie factory, so he's not going to comment on how Twinkies are made, and a bunch of other dumb shit, and made this entire long Twitter thread before I think he eventually, if I'm not mistaken, let me take a little wild guess. This is not him. This is not him. He actually had people. Yeah, no, this is not him. This is a fake account. He deleted his Twitter and he went to Blue Sky. He fled to Blue Sky. Yeah. Right after that entire exchange, by the way. It was when he went on that Twitter tirade and was crying on Twitter. Right after that had happened, he's like, I'm closing my account. I'm going to Blue Sky. Can't. This app has just really gone downhill. And it's just like, no, bro, you just have bad fucking opinions. And you just can't take it when people criticize you. So you retreated to a fucking hug box on a different platform filled with people that are glad to be around to congratulate you on every fucking mistake you make. No criticism, only praise. Boo-hoo, toxic players. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Nesmith believes that Starfield would have been received differently had it been released by a different company without the same expectations. Shut the fuck up. No way you said that. No way you said that. I'm proud of the work. Okay, because I didn't read this other part that he said before. I worked on it. I'm proud of the work I did. I'm proud of the people. I'm proud of the people I knew did on it. And I think and I think they made a great game. As much Nesmith believes Starfield would have been received differently had it been released by a different company without the same expectations. I have never seen this is such insane levels of fucking cope here. And also, like, this just kind of goes back to that discussion that I've had before where it's like constantly every single time these guys sit down with these games journalists, it's always this constant like circle jerk discussion. You know, we worked really hard on it and we're really proud of the work we did. And I'm really proud of everybody else's work. And you know what? We actually made a great game. It's just that people just don't understand it. You know, honestly, if somebody else released it, everybody would probably love it. Come on, dude. Pride goeth before the fall. Why is everything in life choosing a side in the last 4 to 6 years? I'm exhausted, homie. What are you talking about? How is this a side? You're not taking a side here other than the customer. The game was fucking garbage. I'm sorry. Like, nobody can convince me that was a good game. Did it have some redeemable elements? Absolutely. Almost every single game has some redeemable elements. But that game was just not good. It was just it was insanely boring. The way that they essentially completely reduced out like exploration to just a fucking non sequitur. It's just nothing. It's just not even there. Why the fuck would you even go do it? It's all loading screens. Being in space itself was entirely pointless. The time you would spend on planets was not enough in comparison to how long you would spend in loading screens. And even if they sped up the loading screens, it wouldn't matter because just them being there creates this like stutter experience where you're constantly waiting for the content, but you're just getting paused. And it's just like that stuff worked and was okay a long time ago because the technology wasn't there for it. You guys just made a shit game. Not having a rover was a choice. Yeah, and then they added it later. And remember, they said that the game didn't need one initially, and then they added one later. As part of a paid DLC. I forgot about that. Because wasn't the rover a part of Shattered fucking Sharded Space? You're on the side of Starfield bad, Twinkies delicious. I haven't had a Twinkie in a long time. Rover came with Sharded Space, but added to base. Okay, good. I need that name to catch on, by the way. I need that name to catch on. Sharded Space, I'm glad I missed that one. Yeah, it stunk. They lean to procedural generation. I'm an enormous space fan. I'm an amateur astronomer. I am up on all of that stuff. A lot of the work that I did on Starfield was on the astronomical data, said Nesmith, but space is inherently boring. It's literally described as nothingness. So moving throughout that isn't where the excitement is, in my opinion. There are so many examples of great games that took place in space where they made space interesting. You didn't make a real... Like, this is my fucking problem. Can we just be okay with video game developers abandoning realism? Stop trying to make it be like, this is what... We tried to make this as close as to what it would feel like for humans to be in space from where we are today. And it's just like, I don't want that. Nobody fucking wants that. Nobody's asking for any of that. Nobody's asking for any of that.
To give you a different perspective, girls who like games I think have the same values as boys. You boys like big macho men right? We like playing pretty girls I imagine for the same reason. To fantasize ourselves.
Yeah, Weather, thank you for the 20. I appreciate that. Super generous of you. You're saying, so to give you a different perspective, girls who like games, I think, have the same values as boys. Boys like playing as macho men. We like playing as pretty girls. I imagine that for the same reason, to fantasize ourselves there. Yeah, in a lot of cases, that's kind of what it comes down to. It's also, to be honest, like, the thing is that I think people try to overcomplicate the discussion a little bit too much when it really just comes down to, we like looking at things that are aesthetically pleasing. We like looking at things that attract our attention and attract us as people, and that's what people gravitate towards. That's all it is. I mean, like, in the majority of games, I'll pick and play female characters because they're hot. And the armor on them looks cooler in a lot of cases because for whatever reason, most games put way more effort into female costumes than they do male costumes. I mean, I'll just say it how it is. You know what I mean? I mean, if you guys saw my character that I had made in Code Vein, it was the most, like, goonerified, like, it's the most goonerified anime character you've ever seen. And I had a blast. I had an absolute blast. Can't wait for Code Vein 2. And if you think because now I'm a content creator that I'm not going to make a goonerified character in Code Vein 2, you are wrong, my friend. You are wrong. That character is going to be stacked. It's going to be wearing next to absolutely nothing. And it's for your enjoyment as well as mine. I do love myself a buff girl in a swimsuit armor. Ain't that the fucking truth, brother? I saw some asshole post. I don't think I liked it. I saw some asshole post the other day where, like, abs on women are gross. Bro. Do you have a confession to make? Like, do you need to let people know? Like, I don't think you like chicks, dog. I'm gonna tell you right now. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. This is an accepting world that we live in. But as a resident female enjoyer, abs on a chick are hot. I'll tell you that right now. Let's see here. But when planets start to feel samey and you don't start feeling excitement around the planets, I don't know. They're just gonna circle jerk each other at this point in time. It's just so stupid. And it also goes to show that these guys don't even believe in the shit that they say. The stuff that they bring up is all just fake. Like, they just have excuses in the moment, and those excuses then fall upon themselves later on. Tattoos are cool. Yeah, true. No, you're a boy, play a boy. Don't go after my territory. I play cute girls. That's cute. You can play cute girls. I play hot girls.
No, you are boy player boy XD. Don't go after my territory. I play the cute girls. I'm joking. BPW.
I'm a sister, my brother, but I think we think on the same. Wait. I'm a sister, my brother. What? I'm confused by that. Oh, now my brain clicked. Okay. We're all on the same page. We're all on the same page. Damn, you do have a big female audience? I actually, like, live, weirdly enough, like, I know there's a few in the comment section and stuff, too. Most gravitate towards the fucking, most gravitate towards the Discord. And then they find out there's a bunch of other girls that are in there too, and they're like, fuck, all right, this is sick. That's the way it works, baby. That's the way it works. There's another one. See? Some of them are just lurking. Lurking in the background. Yeah, it's definitely the hair. That's what I'm talking about, man. What I'm talking about. Follow me, boys. Follow me, bro. Follow me, boys. I'll bring the chicks out. It's fucking stupid. Urban Gamer, thank you for the 10. Appreciate that. It's the beard. The beard was a massive upgrade. I'll agree with everybody. I promise never to jump scare you guys again with a shaved face, old LD. Over 1,200 games journalists have left the media in the past 2 years. According to Press Engine data, the global pool of games journalists has decreased by 25%. This is older. Oh no, I guess this is updated. So they've lost even more. I covered this, I think, last year at one point in time. Didn't I? There was a video that I'd made where I'd actually gone over this data and it had shown. I know you're joking. Thank you, Weather. Thank you for the 5. I saw it. I made a video, I think, sometime last year where I was talking about how, like, we were already starting to see the, like, massive decline and exodus of these writers. The thing is, most of these people don't have anywhere else to go to. I had made a comment about this, and I had actually seen something that, like, I don't think people really understand. And it's that, where the fuck is it? Oh, I said that I legit feel bad for the writers that bust their ass. I feel bad for the guide writers that bust their ass just to have morons write articles that piss everybody off or piss off everybody else for clicks. Talk to a few of them behind the scenes. The funny thing is, the ones that you want gone aren't the ones that leave. They don't. I've had multiple conversations with people from The Gamer, with people from IGN, with people from a bunch of different outlets, and most of these guys all tell me one of the things that I didn't know about what these guys do, they're already working for peanuts. Like, in a lot of the cases, these guys would probably be making way better money if they were working literally anywhere else doing anything else. The demands that they have on them is to write like 50 articles in a week, and half of those are supposed to be guides. The other half is supposed to be current events and things that are going on in gaming right now. They then turn and tell them, like, there's very specific games that they want them making content for, even if those games are largely out of conversation. They don't, like, they will push, like, and on top of that, these guys are making, like a couple bucks an article. Like, nothing. Like, it averages out to be, like, an alright, like, an okay, you know, middle wage job in the long run if you actually hit all of your deadlines. But if you don't hit your deadlines, and you lose a lot of money, and you lose a bunch of other shit, and you could lose your job as a result of it. So, you know, which makes it obvious that a lot of these folks are probably just trying to use AI to be able to fill the gaps in some cases. And just imagine being somebody that's, like, busting your ass, trying to do your best. Like, I want to be a journalist. And, like, I think that's cool as shit for the people that want to be a journalist, right? Like, good for you. And it really has to suck working at these publications because they're, like, the only opportunities that you have. And you just have these writers that are the ones that are getting all of the worst. They're giving all of the worst takes. They're pissing off tons of people, and it's just driving traffic away from the website. And the weird thing is that, like, I don't understand if these publications realize how this works. So essentially, what all of these, and I think this is how it's working now. I think what's happening now is that the only thing that's actually getting people to visit these websites are the headlines and the articles that piss people off. And that's the only thing people are looking for. And then as a result of that, they don't want to pay attention to the website for anything else. They're not actually going to the website for real information. They're not going for guides. They're not going for anything like that. Instead, what they're doing is they're just seeing a headline that catches their eye that pisses them off. They look at it, and then they just want to ignore the publication outside of that. So they never come back to the place. And the only time that they do come back to the place is the next time they see another article that pisses them off, right? So it's making this cycle where the worst writers are the ones that are getting the most attention, but as a result of them getting the most attention, they're driving away traffic from everybody else. So that's why you're seeing some of the worst writers stay with some of these publications, and then the ones that are actually just trying to do a good job are the ones that are getting laid off. I just watch YouTube. Why would I read a guide? That's the other thing too. In a lot of cases, most of these guys aren't even having their articles read for guides either. I don't even know how to read. Based. Never learn. Stay you, king. So they're rage bait factories, essentially, yeah. And then I saw somebody that said they could start their own business like you, and I said journalists largely do not carry very well to video. And I think that, and this is the one thing that I don't think a lot of people realize, because you'll see people talk about, oh, well, you know, why haven't more of these guys switched over to video? Why haven't they switched over to video? And I was like thinking about this myself, and I made criticisms similar to that as well, where I'm like, man, these guys are just not like developing their YouTube channels as well as they should. I think a really good example of this is, I am bigger than Kotaku. We did it. You love to see it. What can I say? When you say it how it is, and you tell it like it is, people want to listen to you. When you share the perspective of the audience, when you understand their needs and what they're asking for and what they're looking for and how they feel, just goes to show people will want to support you. People will want to watch you, and you'll become popular as a result of it. When you take positions and have opinions that are in direct contrast to your audience, that go against your audience, then people are largely going to ignore you. They're going to stay away from you. I have more subs than them, and I get a lot more views than they do. But they actually, I think they've completely stopped uploading to YouTube. Yeah. So this happened after which is actually crazy. So, because Kotaku still runs articles. They still have writers. It just goes to show how poorly they're ran as a business, that they don't even make YouTube videos anymore. They completely got rid of their video staff. And that is a terrible idea, especially in 2025. But they haven't uploaded a video since a year ago, since they had their layoffs last year. And I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, this is Kotaku. This is gaming reviews, news, tips, and more. Yet here you are doing, Star Trek actors, TV shows, I guess. Directors that you're interviewing for whatever reason. But yeah, these guys had no idea what they were doing. They had no idea what they were doing. And the other thing that I think is really important to take note of is that I think that the vast majority of journalists don't have the magnetism necessary for them to be able to come over and start making YouTube content. Just because you're a good writer, being a good writer doesn't mean that you're going to be good on camera. It doesn't mean that you're relatable. It doesn't mean that you're entertaining. And that's the bridge that you have to cross, is the entertaining part. And while some people are looking for straight up information on things, information is boring as fuck, right? You have to dress it up a little bit if you're making videos, and a lot of these guys don't know how to do that. I mean, even if you look at let's look at IGN. IGN as an example. They have their reviews, right? Tormented Souls review. You know, the other thing that I think people don't like either when it comes to like IGN and some of these outlets and the videos that they make is that you don't know who you're going to get when you're going to watch the video. So like, I would take a wild guess and say that this reviewer that made this video is not the same reviewer that made bro, when do you guys actually do reviews? Literally just fucking chunking trailers on here. It's just trailer. Jesus, dude. Here you go. Outer Wilds review. Or Outer Worlds review. So the Outer Worlds one and this review here are probably different people, right? Who's this one made by?
If Star Trek is the optimistic...
Travis Northup. And this one's made by...
Anna! With its unsettling backdrop...
Vicky Blake and Nick Lemon. See what I'm saying? So you don't know who you're getting, and because you don't know who you're getting, what ends up happening is that you don't know if it's going to be somebody that actually shares your perspective. So that actually will also drive people away. That's why, like, who do I go for game reviews? I watch Skill Up, ACG, and Gameranks. Mortismal in some cases, depending on what kind of game it is. I'll go to those guys to hear about a game that, you know, I maybe haven't looked into at all or anything like that, and I'm just interested to see maybe it's worth my time to check it out and play it. It's something I'm probably not going to play for content. It's just something that I'm interested in giving a shot. Those are the guys that I go and I'll check out to see what their opinion is, if they've played the game, and, you know, because those guys, in a lot of cases, share my perspective. They like the same things that I like. They're entertained by the same things that I'm entertained by. And if they like the game, there's a good chance that I'm going to like the game. There's very, very few Fleekazoid. Yeah, I've only watched a couple of his reviews, and most of those have just been reacts. But for him, it's more like comedic value than it is review. I used to like IGN, but they gave Concord a 7 out of 10. I've never really liked IGN. I'll be honest. Donkey doesn't really review though. I mean, I guess he kind of does by like the tone, by like the tone of his, like of his humor, right? So it's obvious he doesn't like Pokemon because the Pokemon game, he literally just made fun of the fact. I cannot believe that game has an hour, and I think the tutorial lasts an hour and 45 minutes, or at least an hour and a half. You're not like free to explore, just play the game and do your thing until like an hour and a half into the game.
So to put in perspective, you don't want girls watching UP right, but you are concerned about boys.
I'm missing some of his super chats. What is this? Actual chat, I don't get these writers being sensitive. Girls are way more concerned about non-girls and private spaces. Yeah, and most people probably are. Yeah, and most people don't want to watch other people using the bathroom either. No, I agree with that. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's see here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm watching a guy on YouTube that kind of looks like you for game reviews. Yeah, you might actually have a little bit of that, yeah. All right. But yeah, there's not a lot of relatability, right? So like the thing is, these guys are not going to transfer over to YouTube. And like, have you guys seen a lot of writers from other places that you know that actually like do write for IGN or do write for any of these other any of these publications that actually have transferred over to YouTube and have done well. In a lot of cases, most of these guys struggle. And I think it's largely because they can't find the balance between it being informative and being entertaining. That's not something you can just create out of thin air. Like, I don't know what to tell you. There are a few journalists at IGN that actually play games. Some cases, yeah, it does feel that way, doesn't it? I thought this was crazy. So they made 2 ads. This is so weird. This is so weird to me. They made 2 ads. I'll move my camera so you can see it. They made an Xbox ad and they made a PlayStation ad for Ninja Gaiden 4. Can you guys spot the difference?
My path leads through the land of the dead.
Thus the sun sets on the Dragon Ninja bloodline.
Genshi, go back to hell.
All paths before me are cruel and arduous.
I don't understand. Like, I can't tell if, like, my question is, like, are they sexist? Do they hate women? Or do they just, like, for whatever reason, believe that, like, the Xbox audience doesn't like chicks? What's the message that they're trying to send here? Why would you erase the women from the trailer? Like, entirely from the trailer. It doesn't show any of the women in the Xbox trailer. But in the PlayStation trailer... like, what the fuck are you doing? The Nintendo Switch trailer? Dude, if this game was on Nintendo Switch and it had a trailer, they'd be wearing nothing. You see the kind of games that come out on the Nintendo Switch store? That's a gooner console. I wonder if this is like a Sarah Bond decision or something. It doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to me. Even if you were going to try to get rid of women entirely from the commercials because you thought the game was like too over the top with like sexualization or whatever, and the chicks were too hot and you didn't really want, you know, the Xbox brand to be associated with it. Well, then, I mean, you wouldn't put the PlayStation, the Xbox and PlayStation trailer would be the exact same. So the only thing that I can think of is that the Xbox trailer is just like, Xbox players don't like women. I know, it's so weird. It's so weird. Maybe they have some data that I like. Maybe they have some. I don't think it's censoring. It doesn't make sense that if it was censored. Like, I don't really fully agree with the poster because they're saying that it's like uncensored, censored, and stuff like that. And it's just like, but that doesn't make any sense because if they were censoring it, then it wouldn't be on the PlayStation one either. How do these companies fall into spreadsheety energy again right after the failures and pushbacks? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Remember, 48% of all females are gamers. True. Pokemon Legends EA sells 5.8 million globally in its first week. For comparison, Scarlet and Violet sold 10 million copies in its first 3 days. Pokemon Sword and Shield sold 6 million copies worldwide during its launch weekend. Pokemon Legends Arceus sold 6.5 million. So it is declining. So sales are declining. You have an aging audience. 5.8 million is still too much. It doesn't deserve. People love their Pokemans. Why would you erase women in general? Why do you think women like drawing women? They're aesthetically pleasing, right? I think. Yeah, no. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Nostalgia is powerful, man. Holy. Well, yeah. And like, and here's the thing. So like, we haven't like really talked about me playing the game or anything like that. You guys watched the video, right? Did I sit there hating the game the entire time? No. I'm a Pokemon fan. I'm a kid. I grew up playing Pokemon. Of course I like the game. Like at least at a base level, because it's Pokemon. It's familiar. The team that I have is like the same team that I've been using forever, right? It's like Gardevoir, what is why can't I remember his name? The one that Gabite evolves into. Venusaur? No, I'm a Charizard guy. His damage is insane. Garchomp. Thank you. Garchomp. Ampharos is just the fucking GOAT. Like, that's the special attack GOAT. Like, you don't... In no world do you not have Ampharos on your team. The dude is just an absolute nuke. What else? I think, like, Haunter and Gengar or something like that, right? So, like, of course, I grew up with the franchise. I know the game. It's very familiar, whatever it is. You're a kid. Norsky, you're still stuck on that? I didn't really like the narrative. I think the narrative was... there's something that they could do to make a much higher quality narrative. The thing is, they actually left... Like, it's so weird because you could tell that there was, like, flashes of a good idea, and then they just didn't follow through with it the way that you would want, or it like the pacing was bad for it, and then like the interactions between you and the party members were also really weird. There's these like constant pauses where like you're celebrating your promotions in the system, or in like the ranking system of the game, and then you go and you sit and you eat the same food every single time. And I understand it's supposed to be like funny or goofy and people aren't supposed to like it or something like that, but it was just like, I don't know, it's weird, man. It was just it was weirdly executed. Yes, the game should be good enough that it translates regardless of audience age. A good game is a good game regardless of whatever audience it was designed for. But the one thing that really, like the two things that ruined the game for me, I think that I could get over the narrative if it wasn't for the fact that the world looked like absolute garbage. Maybe get over the narrative. But even still then, it was just fun to play. Starfield is a better game than Pokemon. I'll die on this hill. Starfield was a boring fucking game to play. That's the thing, though. Like, I actually do enjoy the combat in Pokemon, the new Pokemon. I like the direction they're going in with the combat. I liked the, like, catching. I liked how easy a lot of that stuff was. Starfield was just shit to play. Like, it was just a boring game to play. Even just the actions of playing that game were ass. The engagement between you and enemies. That's the point that I was trying to make, and I either you caught me in the morning or whatever it was. We were debating it in Discord the other day. But Starfield was a boring fucking game to play. Like, the actual act of playing, at least like the core mechanics of Pokemon, isn't actually that bad. It's actually pretty good. Everything around it sucks. The world visually is just terrible. And it's just so damn low effort. And like it's the art, like, if they would have just, it's actually crazy. So I saw this the other day and I couldn't find any more of it, but what's the name of the city? I've already forgotten it. Lumios. So I saw this, right? This is not Lumios. This is like concept art, I think. But like look at like this old this old Poke Center, right, where it has like the wooden panels on the outside. You have like the older brick walkways on the ground that are like they have that like tan color to them. Like that tan goldenish color to them. It's much more like lively because of like where the trees and stuff are put and whatnot. And that's not the way it looks. Instead, the streets are the same color as the buildings, only just a slightly darker shade. So everything just blends in together. All the different buildings, all the different patterns, all that stuff. And you're going to have some buildings in a neighborhood look the same. That's how it should look in most neighborhoods because that's how neighborhoods come up. But that's the whole fucking game. Like, all these buildings look the same. The only landmarks, the true landmarks in the game, are like the parks where you go to like catch creatures, which in most cases some of those are the same as well. Obviously the big tower that's in the middle of the place, and like a couple of other like spots that are like that specifically that would tell you. But if you were just standing in an alleyway in this game, you would have no idea where you are. If you're just standing in the middle of one of the main streets, you would have no idea where you are. You have to look at the map. The only other way you'd be able to tell is if you're on the edge of the map, because it's obviously it's a circle, right? It's a big round circle. The only way you'd be able to tell is if you were like over here in the corner, right? And you could see that I'm on the rounded corner in the minimap. And then I would know where I was. But the funny thing is it doesn't even look like this. This is not how the city looks. I'm going to have to play it more and see. I don't remember it being like sectioned off in like different colors of roofs. I'm pretty sure all of the roofs are consistently the same. That's how it looks in X and Y? Of course it fucking does. That's the point that I'm trying to make, is that like so much less effort went into this version of the game. Animo versus Pokemon? I don't know what Animo is. That is what the original map of Lumios looked like from X and Y. Yeah. So, and that's why I said there's no consistency at all, right? There's no consistency in their art direction across their games, across the anime, across the trading cards. I mean, like, looking at some of the trading cards, like, here. Like, obviously, I'm not really, like, I don't trade or collect Pokemon cards anymore. But, like, there's a distinct visual language and a flair for creativity in their trading cards that doesn't exist in the games. Oh. I have a first edition one of these. Like, obviously, these are going to be a little bit different. Even their trading cards are going to, like, bounce around with, like, different styles because they have different artists that make them and whatnot. But, like, there's so much more care and attention put into their trading cards, which obviously must be making them a lot more money than anything else does right now. But, come on, man. Come on. If we put cool art in the game, it'll cannibalize trading card sales by 3%. I don't think that's how they're thinking. I just think that their current management is like they're very deliberately looking at where their profit is coming from, and that's where they're putting their resources. That's where they're putting their resources. And they're redirecting it from places that are making less money or that they feel they can take those resources from. Or they're just redirecting it straight into their pockets, which is also probably the case. And for Nintendo, I would almost guarantee that they use Pokemon to subsidize like hardware development costs and a bunch of other shit. They know that game is going to make a bunch of money. They know they don't have to put a whole lot of effort into it. They know it'll sell, 30 million copies or 25 million copies. So they just make one for 15 million. Sell it. Subsidize attorney fees? Probably. I saw this too. Former Pokemon World Champion Wolf Glick cites groping as one of the reasons why he won't be attending in-person tournaments again. The veteran player says he's been touched inappropriately multiple times at events, and fans are becoming more parasocial. I think this is I'm gonna be real, dude. This is straight up just a result of like generations growing up on the internet and like not understanding. I don't even want to say it's just generations growing up on the internet. I think it's like online communities. It's a lot of online communities that are not based in reality. I think maybe that's the best way for me to say it. Like, there's like Pokemon fans, and then there's like Pokemon fans. Like the ones writing fanfic about Vaporeon. Like, you know what I'm talking about. The ones that are posting like lewd pictures of Pokemon on their Twitter profiles and shit, right? Like, you have those people that are like, and they gravitate towards other spheres and other groups of like-minded people, and they all talk about the same thing. So the next thing you know, they go to some of these events. Their fucking brains are absolutely fried from the kind of content that they consume, as well as their like obsession with Pokemon, as well as like their lack of development, as well as the communities that they're a part of that gas up a lot of these like internal fantasies and things like that and delusions they have of the real world. And then they go out and they do some fucking wild shit that, because they have no social intelligence, they don't understand why they're breaking boundaries or why it's not acceptable. Instead of getting made fun of or being called an idiot, there's a community for that. Yeah. I think I heard the joke the other day where it's just like, rewind the clock 20 years and say, if somebody wanted to bang a toaster, people would call them a fucking idiot or you're a weirdo. Now there's an entire, Discord and Twitter community dedicated to people who love to fuck toasters. Like, that's not healthy, dude. That's so not healthy. And like, it's not healthy for these like people that like it's okay to like make the jokes or whatever. Fuck, it's honestly, and to be honest, it's actually okay to have like these like kinks and fantasies that people are into, I just don't think it's a good idea to have these like communities built around this kind of stuff. Because you're building this fear of acceptance for something that in polite society shouldn't be accepted. Like, that's supposed to be your little dark internal thing that you're into. Not all this stuff needs to be out in the open and accepted. I'm sorry. I'm just going to, like, people are probably going to disagree with that. That's probably a bad take in the eyes of some more sensitive folks. But, like, all the fucking weird shit that we've had in, like, the furry stuff and, like, the stuff that you've seen with, like, Pokemon and you've seen with, dude, like, I saw that thing the other day where that streamer that had got banned, where like they literally had a dude that was like playing as like a furry wearing a diaper, and he was a baby, and he was doing like baby role play on Twitch, and he was on Twitch's front page. Like, dude, that is not good. Like, not only is it a bad look for the website, it's really bad because you're putting it in the eyes of minors. But beyond that, like, that's the kind of shit you should not be waving out in front of the public. And the reason why is because, at least in my mind, that's indecent exposure. That is somebody that is putting that shit out there because they are getting gratification from doing it. They want the shame. They want people to see it. They want to see the mean messages. They want us to get off on that. Oh. And it's just like that's where shit gets weird. That's where shit gets dangerous. And those are the kind of people that end up doing stuff in real life that either makes people uncomfortable or puts people in a risky position, like this guy. LD speaking from experience? No, it's not speaking from experience. It's literally me just being like, I'm not comfortable with it. I think it's fucking weird that we're going down this road. That's it. I just think it's weird as fuck as a society that we're headed down this road. That like everybody's like weird little thing that in the past was just a dirty little secret now needs to be public and accepted and celebrated. And it's just like, nah, dog. Like, no. Like, you're basically turning the world into your voyeur. I don't like that. It's fucking weird. Eldar Collapse Road? I don't know. I feel like at one point in time, I know you're just messing around, man, so don't worry about it. But I think that, at one point in time, there's going to be... I mean, I think you're seeing it right now, right? Like, I'm not leaning into the political discussion on a lot of this stuff, but when I look around the internet right now, you're seeing a massive pushback on... Okay. I think in public, you're seeing a much bigger push towards like more... I'm not talking about like right versus left. I'm just talking about just like general conservatism, like a more conservative society, like conservative out. Like, I don't know how to even say this. I don't mean this by like the political sense. I just mean like more reserved people, right? I think you're seeing more people that are pushing to be a little bit more reserved, or a lot more reserved in a lot of cases. And it's as a result of a lot of shit like this and a lot of these communities and how people are acting in public. Like, you might see how popular some of these things are to talk about online, about how everybody needs to accept all this shit, but most people don't want it. As a progressive person, we're trending conservative. It's due and fair. Like, there's a pendulum, and you can outswing that pendulum, and I think that's what's happening right now for society, and people are feeling uncomfortable, and they're just like, this shit is just weird. Like, people were okay with certain things, and then all of a sudden it just like there was just more and more taken, and it just got to the point where it's just like, whoa, dude, whoa. Like, now you're like essentially forcing people to contribute to your own gratification, and that's not how life works. It's a pushback against degeneracy. I think that's probably a good way to say it, yeah. It's called trauma response? Yeah, maybe. try to keep your hands to yourself, people. Well, it's not just like the keeping, like that is part of it, right? Like there is a lot more inappropriate touching going on. Like I saw that shoe on head video, the one that was talking about the like women's book, or like the book thing, like the you know what I'm talking about? I don't know what like the romance novels. It's not romance novels. Okay, I'm just gonna use the word that I use. I call it clit-lit. It's like it's the only way for me to be able to describe it. I'm sorry. Like I know that's a pretty racy way for me to say it, but that's what I call it, right? But smut, yeah, smut, sure. But they these chicks went to this thing and they basically were like trying to bang these dudes that were like cosplaying as these characters from these like bestial books. This is the best way to be able to say it. And these guys got harassed. One guy got followed home. Somebody put a tracker on this guy. Like crazy stuff was going on. No, it wasn't furries. It was just like, it was like this book convention for, you know, chicks that really like books about Cthulhu monsters, giving them 500 children. And a lot of these women took it way over the top, and they were like groping the guys that were there. They were following them. They were doing a lot more than that in some cases, to the point that the guy got so stressed he passed out. Like, imagine being a guy and getting so stressed out by women, they actually caused you to pass out in fear and stress. Like, holy shit. Right? So it's like, that's what people are starting to be like, hey, yeah, like some of this stuff is all in good fun, but it's just like now all of a sudden the fun part is over and it's just like, oh, you guys are serious. Oh, you're serious. Oh, no. And that's the part where people are starting to like want to, you know, hit the brakes and throw the motherfucker in reverse. And now they're hitting reverse really hard. And I think that more of this stuff that continues to happen, the more of it you're going to see. And it's going to go way faster and way harder in the other direction than a lot of people are going to probably expect, and a lot more than they're going to be comfortable with. When furries tell you to do better, you've gone too far. Yeah, that was like one of the things, like somebody I think had said, like when they were talking about the event, like they had also gone to the event and they said that I'm a furry and I've been to like furry conventions, and that they started talking about how they're like, we're way more respectful, you need to do better. And it's just like, damn. Damn, dog. Yeah. Yeah. If 50 Shades of Grey was the human version, Morning Glory Milking Farm. I'm also, you know what the funny thing is? It's probably dudes that are writing that stuff. They're probably sitting there like, you know what? I bet some bitches are really gonna love this. He was a strong Minotaur man with washboard abs. I also just love I also love that, like, the context of the character, that like when she made the video, the context of the character agrees with everything the girl wants in the book, and also like all of her politics and all this other shit. It is so fucking funny. It's so funny. Holy. It's all written by women, probably. Oh my god, I can't believe we didn't even get to this part. Dude, there's been so much shit that's happened like this last week. I'm happy about it because it gives us plenty of stuff. It gives me plenty of stuff to be able to talk about, but at the same time, it also like stresses me out because I don't know what to actually like talk about in videos when it comes to some of this stuff. There's just been so much content lately that it's kind of hard for me to be able to like really put a finger on what are like the biggest topics that I would personally want to do. I mean, I just usually pick like whatever I find the most interesting. Legendary Cat, yeah, he's taken his seat behind me. He's taken his seat behind me. I love this. As a part of our ongoing evolution and long-form planning, we have recently realigned our teams and resources to strengthen our roadmap, ensuring our focus continues on the Division franchise and the technologies, including the Snowdrop and Ubisoft Connect, that power our games. To support this transition responsibly, we're introducing a new voluntary career transition program, giving eligible team members the opportunity to take their next career step on their own terms, supported by a comprehensive package that includes financial and career assistance. Massive Entertainment remains fully committed to our roadmap and to creating great experiences for the players around the world, including the Division 2, Division 2 Survivors, the Division Resurgence, and the Division 3. These projects continue to strengthen These projects continue with strength, focus, and ambition as we look forward to sharing more in the future. Massive Entertainment. This is the most creative and I'm coining that phrase, corporate parcel tongue. It is just the worst kind of coded language to say, we're laying people off. Y'all motherfuckers are losing your jobs. And you're also getting severance packages because, well, we're based out of the EU and by law, we're required to actually have to give that to you. They're really trying to sugarcoat layoffs? Yeah. Also, at the same time, I want you guys... I think that Ubisoft... No, I know. Tencent is listening. Tencent is watching my videos. Tencent is watching my videos. If you guys have ever watched any of my Ubisoft coverage, anytime I ever talked about Massive and I talked about The Division and I talked about Star Wars Outlaws, the first thing that I said about Ubisoft was, why aren't you working on The Division? Why would you cancel the Division live service game that you were making and instead use that money and resources for X Defiant, which you closed and shut down only 6 months after that game launched? Why aren't you still making DLC for The Division 2 when it was still a good game, people were playing it and enjoying it, but you took resources away from it to go and make Star Wars Outlaws? Why are you not supporting one of your most popular and enjoyed franchises that largely doesn't have as much competition as everything else that you're trying to make? The looter shooter space, especially the kind of experience that The Division gives, is basically the only game that does it, right? Like, I mean, there's other games that have tried, but those games that have failed. Wasn't there a PlayStation game that they put out? What was the PlayStation one? Like, it wasn't bad, but it just had really bad PC performance, and then it fell apart. Outriders? I think that's what it was. Outriders. But all the videos that I made where I was talking about Ubisoft, I very specifically mentioned that these guys need to just be focusing on The Division. By not focusing on The Division, you are literally just like throwing money away at this point. Like, the fact that it's been so long since The Division 2 came out and you guys haven't shown anything for a Division 3, they did put out recently, they did put out a small DLC with for the Division 2, but it wasn't really anything to shake a stick at. They didn't really add all that much to it. It was more or less them probably just testing interest, I guess. I don't really know. What I would have done instead is I would have just announced hey, it's probably going to be 4 years or whatever, or 5 years before we actually get a Division 3 out. So what we're going to do is we're going to plan this like massive update, rework, reskin of the Division 2 plus like a massive expansion. Like that would be really cool. I think people would have been really into that. What's up with Tencent? I think they want, what's up with Tencent is Tencent owns 25% of Ubisoft's biggest franchises. Sounds like these guys might be following my advice. Because notice that they're not talking about any other games. The only thing that Massive is talking about right now is The Division. LD getting a job offer? I don't have like the technical skill. I don't have the technical skill or the background to manage one of these companies. But if there was a good offer and mentorship, I'd probably try it. I would like depend on like what kind of role, but I would be into it for sure. Yeah. It also very largely depend on the pay. You be a good advisor. I would love to do advisor work. If a company was like, hey, we would like to know what you would want to do for like a consulting fee. We want to bring you in for whatever it is, right? Like they have like a very specific role that they want me to help consult on or something like that. And something that they would think that I would be effective at doing. I would absolutely help. Chief marketing officer. Yeah, I would say like the things that I'd probably be the most skilled at would be marketing, consumer outreach, and community management more than anything else. But you just have somebody who does work under you. Well, no, you would just be there for consulting. You personally really wouldn't be doing much work as much as you would be having meetings. It's more meetings than anything else. It's perfect. That's perfect. Ordering food there. Literally voicing normal takes to these rich dudes that don't play games. I mean, like, that's kind of like part of it, but not really. It's just like... He really had to hit him with that, huh? He really had to hit him with that. God damn, dog. Welcome home. I have like a little bit more complicated. I'm so much more forgiving. I'm so fucking biased when it comes to companies that make games that I like. He's never played The Division, so he could give a fuck less what happens to Massive, which I totally understand. And from like just the general perspective of just customers, like who gives a fuck what happens to these companies, right? Like if you're not making good games, you're probably not going to make them good in the future. So what does it matter? When it comes to Star Wars Outlaws, I really wish I knew how that game came into their hands. Because I would take a wild guess to say that either I don't know if they were approached by Disney. I don't think that they were. Otherwise, Disney's name would still be on it regardless because it's still Star Wars. But that was a Star Wars licensed game that had investment from Disney put into it, And I know that because I talked to people that worked on the game. But so something that I think I can talk about now, because these guys have gone through like massive layoffs and they've lost a lot of people. Disney and Ubisoft, like, not massive. I'm actually going to take massive out of the equation on this. Their upper management at massive, and more importantly, Ubisoft and Disney's upper management, were the biggest contributors to all the worst parts about Star Wars Outlaws. Like, at one point in time, there was so essentially, they told them that the main character was not allowed to do anything that would make them look like a villain. That includes, like, not being able to attack civilians, not being able to attack civilian ships, not being able to do anything mean, like an outlaw. Yeah. That's not a surprise, to be honest. Yeah, and it was very specific how they, like, the language around it. And the language around their demands was, it's because we cannot make the woman look like the villain. That's what their language was. We don't want the woman to look like a bad guy. Intersectionality strikes again. Well, I mean, like, and keep in mind, this is like Disney involvement and upper staff of Ubisoft, right? So, like, the game developers are like, man, wouldn't it be cool if, like, she's like a badass that just does whatever the fuck she wants? It is called Star Wars Outlaws, but you know what I mean, right? And, like, obviously you're going to be towards, like, when I hear a game like Star Wars Outlaws, that makes me feel like it's going to be more like chaotic good, right? But instead you just got good. Like, there was nothing, like, there wasn't really any, like, haze of outlaw to it. And, like, obviously the game had problems outside of just its narrative, but I think when you put those kind of constraints on the development process and on the creative process of a game, I think that it ultimately will affect the entire development process of the whole game. Because you just completely lose sight of what the actual goal is, what you're trying to make, and what the full picture of this thing looks like. It doesn't have, like, a cohesive vision, so it makes it really difficult to put everything else in the everything else in place. All of a sudden you start having issues with, like, dude, I'm just telling you. I think it just makes people a lot less committed to the game, especially when developers feel like they don't actually have control over what they're making. Then that means that they're probably much less invested in what they're doing, in the work that they're doing. And given all the discussions that we've heard from other, like, past Ubisoft employees, I would imagine that a lot of Ubisoft employees are not committed to the work that they're doing. And I think that shows in the work itself. We could have had an Ashoka game too. Oh, for sure. That would have gone hard as fuck. Like, people love that character. And it's not like you can't make a good Star Wars game. Like, I'm playing, I'm actually going to go back to playing it because I was actually having a really good time with it. I only stopped playing it because some other shit had come out, but I am going to go and finish it. Where is it at? I'm playing Fallen Order for the first time. I'm only like 2 hours into the game, but at fucking peak. It's sick. And I also heard that the one that comes after that is actually, like, people really like that one too. I know it had, like, performance issues and stuff day one, but it's, yeah. So, like, I really want to play that one. Plus, I've, like, it's one of those things I totally got by, like, YouTube shorts when it comes to Star Wars Fallen Order. I think that's or Last Jedi Survivor. That's what the other one is, Jedi Survivor. I totally got by, like, YouTube shorts of people, like, pulling off, like, badass moves and, like, blocking every single attack and killing all enemies and, like, making your fucking lightsaber fly around and flip people up in the air. And I was like, dude, this is sick. I got totally dude-brained by it. Ashoka is literally dog shit. She was the beginning of the end of the franchise. Look, dude, I am not getting into Star Wars discussions. I am not a Star Wars fan. So having that conversation with me wouldn't even be worthwhile. I shouldn't say I'm not... Hold on, I need to word this the right way. I like Star Wars. But I like Star Wars from the perspective of, this is fun to watch. And I thought the movies were peak, right? Like, I enjoyed the movies. I haven't watched any of the new ones. But I enjoyed the movies and stuff like that when I was a kid. But I was never like, I'm not that into it. I don't really remember anything past the trilogy, to be honest. Like, the initial trilogy, to be honest with you. Take. I mean, like, people are fans of other things. There's shit that I'm a fan of that you're not a fan of. So what? What, you don't like Darth Vader? I said I liked the original trilogy. I just didn't really stick with it past then. That's where I ended. That's where I stopped. Yeah, that's the best way to say it. I like Star Wars. But I don't like Star Wars. That's the best way to say it. Yeah. Try Force Unleashed. Isn't that the one that comes after? Oh, no, I remember Force Unleashed. Yeah. It's because LD's more of a weeb. No, I mean, like, I really enjoyed Star Wars when I was a kid. I had, like, action figures and shit like that. Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader and fucking Ewoks and fucking all kinds of random shit, right? But, like, I was just never that into it. And the reason why I say, like, I'm not having the, like, Star Wars debate is because, like, people that like Star Wars, like, really fucking like Star Wars. And they are super opinionated about, like, everything in, like, the universe of it and where, like, what were the best movies and where were what movies were the worst and all this other, like, I don't give a fuck about that, dog. I really don't. Like, yeah, they'll tear you apart. Yeah, no, they'll go fucking crazy. Believe me, I've seen the Star Wars side of the internet. They're almost as bad as the Pokemon side. Rage bait, I know. Yeah, that was pure rage bait. Natalie Portman's a national treasure. Every time I ever think of Natalie Portman, the only thing I could ever think of is that fucking Lonely Island song. You guys know what you know what I'm talking about? That shit was so fucking funny. Yeah, the one where she swears, yeah. Now hold up, did you say Division 3? Bro, they've been talking about this shit for a minute now. What are you talking about? Like, they literally had said that, like, I think it was like right in the fallout of Star Wars Outlaws, they had an interview and said that all of they were going into pre-production for Division 3. So, like, they're already starting on it now, but yeah. Natalie Raps is one of the best skits. Yeah, that one is really good. Yeah. Yeah, I did save this. I guess Dispatch was #1 on Steam the day that it released. Good for them. I don't know how well it performed. I mean, obviously, like the game's probably not gonna like require, you know, a lot for them to be able to. It's more of a way more niche game, right? Because it's kind of a story game. Maybe I'll play it. Maybe I'll play it. Maybe we'll play that next weekend. I'll give it a shot. I've never played a game like that before. What the fuck is Dispatch? Dispatch is a game where you play a dispatcher for superheroes. It's a narrative game. It's a Telltale game. Yeah. It's not fully released yet. Yeah, I guess it's like episodic, essentially, is what it is. So we could play it. We could essentially play it together and see how our decisions wind up. Even though I think it's like time decisions, so you have to make your decisions like within a, you know, certain amount of time or whatever. This shit right here. So Real Clover Pit devs here. There's a viral posting going around, 1 million views, about somebody pretending to be us and telling content creators in their chat that they're bad at our game, LMAO. Just to clarify, we would never do that. We quietly judge, but for real, thanks for playing. I have had this happen to me. I don't even know how many times. I've had people pretend to be developers and try to talk to me. I've had people pop into my chat pretending to be people talking to me. I've had people pretending they were a part of my team, replying to my posts. There was a dude for a while that was on a Chinese account that would slide into like my replies on Twitter and be like, "Oh, I'm glad that you finished. I'm glad that you got the video together. It was hard. It was really hard work getting that script done before the video went out." And I'm like he was like trying to follow my videos around and act like he was like a ghostwriter for me. And I'm like, parasocial freaks. It's just really weird, dude. That's kind of a funny prank. Yeah, true. Honestly, that would explain a lot to some of my haters. They're like, oh my God, wait a minute. LD's videos are actually being written by the CCP? My social credit score is fucking lit, dog. It's lit. And I want to let you guys know why. Okay? It's gonna earn me a it's gonna earn me a Japanese, it's gonna earn me a Chinese spy. I saw this and it already came out. Like it came out that one of the big tech bros from one of these companies, sure enough, come to find out his wife was actually was somebody that came from another country. It could just be headline bullshit for all I know or whatever. But I guarantee this is the case. I saw this and I got a fucking crack out of it. But it's like China and Russia are sending attractive women to seduce tech workers, even marrying and having children with their targets. It's the Wild West out here, says Insider. Female spies are waging sex warfare to steal Silicon Valley secrets. I mean, I'm going to tell you what. There are some tech bros that woke up to this headline and were like, this is what I got into this industry for. There are dudes in college that saw this headline and said, this is what I got into this industry for. There's not a single one of them that saw this headline and were like, I don't want that. I don't want... Some fuckers are like, I'm all about this shit. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I saw this. This is on that FBC Firebreak. Game only ever peaked at 1,000 players. Live service game. Coming from Remedy. The same people that make Alan Wake. Which doesn't make any sense. We talked about this before. We talked about this last stream, I think, where I talked about like... But I guess he's talking about how like he had actually like gone through like their pre-development process, talked about them very specifically and said like these are the issues with the games. I didn't even know that Remedy's community manager publicly likened critics to bigots. I didn't even know that was even a thing. I apparently missed out entirely on covering this at one point in time. I don't know when that happened, but yeah. Gotta love that. Don't you love it? Doesn't it just make your life that much easier when you can just say, this person that says I'm wrong or that I did something wrong is actually just the worst kind of human. So therefore their criticism of me isn't real. And we don't have to pay attention to it. Man, that is so easy. I'm going to start doing that. That'll make my life easy, right? I'm going to see somebody pop into my comment section and be like, Pokemon's actually a great game and you're just a grifter. And I'm just going to be like, okay, racist. Your move. Your move, motherfucker. Like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do now? Which way am I going to go? You don't know. Sounds like a great idea. It's right. It's right. It's how you flip the script. Another day, another indie game smoking a multi-million-dollar production. Both games released 5 days apart. I don't even know if I even want to cover the problem is that Vampire Masquerade is such a niche game to begin with that like covering it doesn't really make a lot of sense. But at the same time, it is so fascinating to me because they essentially, it's like bad marketing. Like, it's not actually Vampire Bloodlines. Like, they just use the name to be able to get people in to play the game and then have desperately been trying to make it Vampire Bloodlines to get people to be okay with buying it. And then on top of that, the other thing is that they also had like the day one DLC stuff and the premium edition and locking locking classes and factions against paywalls and stuff. Like crazy lengths that these guys went for a game that when it released is actual fucking garbage. Like the people I've seen some of the people talking about the game, like it's not good. I watched Ko play the game. It looked good, but so many bugs, and not even 10 hours into the game, 2 game-breaking bugs where he had to stop playing. Yeah. And these are the same people that have day one DLC. Like, I find it so insulting as a customer that you have all of these plans for added monetization, but you can't even deliver me a finished game. You have all these plans to charge me more money, but you don't have plans to finish your own game. Meanwhile, Duckov. I'm going to be real with you guys. So, I'm going to let you guys know what happened. So, we played Escape from Duckov, okay? We played it right here on stream. Sadly, there were some copyright issues with that stream, so that stream ended up having to get taken down. Some people were like, and I had fun with it at the time, but I wasn't really like dialed in. I wasn't locked into it, okay, when I was playing it on stream. And I had a couple people in Discord that were like, hey, are you going to play more Duckov? Are you playing Duckov right now? And I was like, nah, I'm playing other games at the time. I was playing Pokemon and Digimon Time Strangers, bouncing between those games, doing that whole thing. And then like I saw the number keep climbing, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going? It hit a new high today. This is old. I think it hit 260. Where'd it at? Yeah, it hit 260 today. Climbed another peak today. And I was like, I don't even really remember what I was doing in this game. Like, I remember it, like, it kind of, like, was, like, memeing Tarkov a little bit. So then, in my off time, I played a little bit more Duckov. This game is fire. Like, no bullshit. It's just a fire game. Like, just flat out. It's just like, initially you're like, you're taken aback by how goofy it is, right? And like, also how like copy pasted some shit is. Like, as an example, all of the music is straight up just bought off of a website. It's all just licensed off of a website. None of it's like originally created for the game. It literally has, like, if you see the tracks of the songs, it just says from like at blah 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 music.com. Like, super crazy, like low effort shit posting with the music. And I'm like, okay. And then like, and there's a bunch of other stuff that's in there too. Like with like some of the stuff you can tell that is just like straight up like copy pasted assets. Like, what is it? Like Unreal Engine 5, just junk, right? Like stuff they just bought off of the asset shop. But the actual like core gameplay loop is like so very well tuned and fun and interesting. And it gets really addictive, like learning the map, learning where you can find good loot, going and finding stuff, walking around, trying to get your base built up, working things out until you can go into the next section, trying to find keys so you can get access into certain areas and stuff like that. Dude, I've been having a blast with it. It's PvE Tarkov. It's PvE Tarkov with a top-down view, and it's like a top-down view stick shooter, essentially. Like twin stick shooter. I've heard it's very well optimized. Oh, there is no optimization issues at all. None. Is it not Escape from Duckov thing? Just an extraction shooter with online bullshit, cheating, grinding, etc.? No. That is not what it is. It is an offline, single-player extraction game. It is what Escape from Tarkov promised to be as its PvE side. So it's just single player. It doesn't have co-op yet. It might have co-op in the future. But it's single player, and you just run around like fighting enemies, getting loot, fighting bosses, collecting loot, bringing that stuff back to your base, crafting new weapons, crafting new armor, putting up, like building up your base and building up these different like crafting modules and stuff like that, like crafting benches and whatnot. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. We're going to play it here in a little bit, but yeah, we might actually be playing it right now. I don't know if there's anything else I need to cover, but yeah, the game's been popping off. I need to play Monster Hunter Stories. I've never played a single one of these, and I've heard really good things about it. This shit has been wild to me. Like, I sat here the whole week. Like, what? Look at this. The current Pokemon hate needs to be studied. It's not organic. It feels forced. Like some weird attempt to... Like some weird organized attempt at interaction farming. Just grifters rage baiting and trying to profit off of negativity. So, it's not a coordinated hate campaign. It's an organic hate campaign. Something that I don't think people realize is that, like, how do I say this? For the most part, social media largely just runs off of confirmation bias. If a game is truly popular, then content about the game being good is what people are going to want to watch. And that's going to be the most popular content that you're going to see. If a game is if a game is bad and everybody hates it, then everybody is going to be watching the content talking about how it's bad because they want to have their bias confirmed in a lot of cases. Like, I can't imagine a lot of people, like, I'm sure in some cases, like, maybe, I don't know. Like, I'm sure in some cases you guys might be on the fence. Like, let's say I make a positive video about a game. It might be a game that you're, like, passively interested in. It's not that you don't hate it. You're just either not interested in playing it yourself, or maybe you're on the fence with playing it, or maybe you're playing it and you like it. You watch that positive video of mine and you enjoy it. If I make a video being negative about a game, chances are you're watching that video because you're either on the fence of not wanting to play it, or you don't like it either. And that lines up, and it makes a lot of sense for like audience capture, because chances are, if you're watching my channel, we share a lot of similar tastes. if there's something I don't like with some of these games, chances are most of you guys don't like it either. That's all these are. These are just like, you know, these content creator like communities are just a hub of people that have like-minded ideals in a lot of cases. Or like-minded tastes more than anything. Normally, if a game is popular for negative reasons, I avoid it, but I'm also a hypocrite and I still play Overwatch. It's okay. Normally, if, let's see, we need to remove the word grifter from the dictionary. Well, like, that's the thing that pisses me off is the fact that you have all these people, these fucking morons that keep wanting to use the word grifter. Grifter this. Oh, they're just grifting, 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 grifting. Meanwhile, where is it at? Meanwhile, the gamer is definitionally grifting. This is what grifting really means. Like, for some odd reason, these people have no idea what that word actually means. It's official. Pokemon has beaten Digimon, and then 5 days later, saying Digimon Time Store or Time Strangers has officially beaten Pokemon Legends EA. That is playing both sides. That means that you don't care about either subject. You are literally just farming for engagement, and you're doing it on both ends. That is what a grift is. Give me a second. Hello? Okay, I'm back. Sorry, my food got here. I heard somebody like talking outside and it like threw me off for a second, and then my phone started ringing and I was like, oh shit. But yeah, so it's just like, it's so stupid to see these people just like recycling the same shit. People are miserable, man. Make a video reviewing ZA, a game I really enjoyed, but because I enjoyed it, I'm paid by Nintendo and not a real fan. I've been playing Pokemon since 2010 when I was 4 years old, and I consider ZA my top 3. Like, okay, I made a video. I don't want to call out content creators. I feel like that's just getting into messes I don't really want to get in. The only thing I'm going to say is I would almost guarantee, you know, fuck it. I don't care. I'm already a fucking shit talker. Just commit to it. Lucky HD. Let's check it out. Let's see how much hate you were getting. I'm not even seeing a Pokemon video. Oh, wait, are these all Pokemon? Do I just not recognize these? I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm looking at. There's no Pokemon review. This is the content creator. And there's no Pokemon review. Shorts, maybe? Nope. This is Pokemon cards. Did bro lie? No shot bro lies on Twitter. Oh, second channel. Lucky HD Pokemon. Here it is. This is TCG. This is the mobile game. There's no Pokemon review. Made a video reviewing ZA, a game I really enjoyed. Bro literally just inauthentically farmed. You gotta be fucking kidding me. There's no way I'm blind, right? Like, this is Pokemon Go. These are Pokemon Go packs or something like that. This is the main channel. There's no Pokemon review. So dude literally posted about how he was getting hate about his Pokemon review when there was no Pokemon review. And just straight up, what the fuck? Could he have taken it down? You could be right. Yeah, he could have taken it down. But I don't see that being the case. I don't see that being the case. It looks like he uploads every week. 1 week, 2 week, 3 week, and then there should have been one for this week, or there will be one for this week, or something like that, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's in shorts? How is there a Pokemon review? Why would you Pokemon review in shorts? You're saying it's in it's in the shorts. Okay, we'll look. I just want to see the comments because I want to see, like, oh my god. Because I want to see, like, how many people. I think I found it. Okay. Okay, here you go.
Now that the game is out, here's my non-spoiler review of Pokemon Legends ZA. To start out, I think this game is phenomenal. This is definitely the Switch's best title thus far, and truthfully, it might even be a top 3.
The Switch's best title this far? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Even though like Nintendo is getting a lot of shit, deservedly getting a lot of shit. Donkey Kong is a banger game. Donkey Kong's a banger game. Absolute banger. Fantastic game. Yeah, Donkey Kong's goated. Oh yeah, it's really good. It's really, I have literally no shit to talk about Donkey Kong whatsoever. That game is just flat out a solid game. Better than Breath of the Wild, huh? I mean, visually it's better looking. I mean, Breath of the Wild and fucking Zelda and Donkey Kong are two completely different types of games, right? I wouldn't necessarily put those two games like next to each other, but Donkey Kong definitely looks better than Breath of the Wild. But that's largely because of the limitations of the original Switch, right? But no, Donkey Kong is absolutely fantastic. It's a lot of fun.
Favorite Pokemon game for me personally. One of the biggest highlights for me is the characters. The character depth and the writing and their personalities are just absolutely amazing. There's not a single character that I didn't care about deeply and actually enjoy every time I saw them on screen. It was
I mean that's I guess that's personal. That's like a personal opinion, I guess. I don't know, like not they really didn't have like that much personality. I mean, there was like the one Canary. I think her name is Canary. Like, she was cute. That was a fun character. She had a lot of personality, but like outside, I mean, like the main cast that you have, the problem is that like the personality does not get translated across the game because the lack of voice acting just fucking kills the flow. Like, all of the jokes that they're trying to make don't land because you can't tell that they're joking at the time because there's no voice acting. So it's just kind of weird.
Phenomenal. Next up, the battle mechanics. I have played nearly every Pokemon game, and I will say the battling mechanics in ZA are the best in the entire series. And I know that sounds crazy, but this honestly is so much better than turn-based combat for me, and if they ever go back to turn-based combat, I might be a little sad because of how fun this was. On that note,
the combat's really good.
Pokemon battling and with those battle mechanics is so good. Like, it is so engaging. It's hard, too.
Okay, I just want to see what the comments are. I'm currently going for the main series. I wish people would actually discuss why they love/hate the game instead of saying nope, you're wrong, that's ass. Reading the comment section made me think I was on a video for the Sonic fan base. I love how it just turns into fan base wars. I feel like turn-based combat from previous games can be engaging. Finally, someone who actually speaks their mind about liking the game. I like how it's like, by saying you don't like the game, you're not being authentic. I love how that discussion just gets flipped. Where it's like, oh, no, you don't understand. The people that don't like the game, they're just haters and grifters and it's inauthentic. Finally, like, and then when they find somebody that agrees with their opinion, finally, somebody that's speaking the truth. It's just like, how are these people real? How are these people real? Peak rage bait. It makes me so sad how people aren't allowed to enjoy this game. Glad you enjoyed the game. Personally, I won't get it, but nice to see that people are enjoying it. I think this is super interesting and understand the abilities. I love the game. If this is a masterpiece, I'll start selling my shit as a piece of art. Like, people have different opinions. I'm not seeing people like attack the dude directly. Masterpiece is a big stretch. Personally, I find the game worse because of its textures. Expected it's great. Except that it's great. I wish the characters had more tension between them. Bro, I genuinely hate Pokemon fans sometimes. God forbid somebody actually looks at a game's qualities instead of looking at its flaws exclusively. Holy fucking shit. It literally is, if you have a different opinion than mine, you're wrong and I'm right. Like, I think it's completely fine for people to enjoy the game. Like, did you guys notice, not a single time in my video did I mention that it's a bad thing that people like the game. Like, I don't have any problem with it. I could totally see how people like it. I personally don't think the game is worth $70. I think it's a massive ripoff. I think it's a massive disservice to the people that have invested into this franchise and how much this franchise makes. These games should be the best games in the industry, and it's not even close because of how much money they make, but they're not. This is refreshing to see. What do you mean it's refreshing to see? 90% of the people that have been responding have all said positive things. You forgot to add in the Nintendo sponsorship at the beginning of the video. Okay, there you go. There's one person calling him paid. I don't plan on buying the game, but I do think this game is a several miss for many marks. Okay, had a different opinion. No, you just lost standards if you think ZA is a masterpiece. It's boring. There's no challenge. All it has is red text. All it has is text boxes and button spam. With boring graphics and nothing special going on, no exciting atmosphere. Standards are as high as ever, and I enjoyed it. Just my opinion, brother. Yeah, like, that's the opinion to take. So dishonest of a review. Okay, now you got two people. I still feel like you're making Hog Rida. I mean, you're in YouTube Shorts. Like, the people in my YouTube Shorts. It's where I get the most people that are like not agreeing with me. The Hog Rider content is actually pretty funny, but like, yeah, okay, you're gonna like, these are just the problem that I have when people get in their feelings about how people will comment on videos, bro, this is just how people comment on videos. It has nothing to do with Pokemon. It has nothing to do with you. This is just how people act on the internet. If you're going to get hurt over the idea of people coming in and being like, man, you're paid. Bro, they say I'm paid about every fucking game that I like. What do you think people said about me making a positive video about EA? Did you see me going online crying about it and saying like, oh man, well, you know, like, God forbid somebody makes a, like, dude, it just is like, you just have to eat it. I'm sorry. Like, if you're going to try to get in this game, if you're going to try to put yourself out on the internet, I'm going to tell you right now, you need to get a very, very tough set of skin because like, you're going to hear some people that are going to say, you're going to hear people say the nastiest shit about you that you never thought you would ever hear about yourself. He thinks that's bad? Motherfucker, I got videos online of people calling me there's videos online of people calling me a racist, calling me alt-right, calling me literally paid by Fox News, all this other fucking shit. Talking shit about my parents, about me, about my appearance, all these different personal attacks for some fucking reason. Literally, some dude has a video that had like, I don't even know how, some dude had a video that's like literally trying to like break me down as a fucking human, right? And somebody else did it too when I got like a sponsorship for a video. All of a sudden I was a Chinese sellout bought out by the CCP. Like people will fucking, and like, that's not, by the way, like, these are just mean comments that you're getting. You haven't even gotten into the game of people that are out there that are trying to ruin your life. They want to destroy your career. That's like some other level of hate that like most normal people have never experienced and will never experience in their entire life. Believe me, like as somebody that is not that like at the time hadn't been fully anointed by the internet, when that happened, like it fucked me up, dude. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, why are you guys saying this shit about me? Like, that's not how I fucking that's not who I am. You're completely misrepresenting me. You didn't even try to reach out and ask or talk to me or anything like that. Like nothing. Like wouldn't you at least like try to talk to the guy? Be like, hey, you know, before I go and I make this video about how you're literally the worst person ever in the world and I hope you die, maybe I should actually, you know, talk to you. Like, maybe just have a conversation. Like, if you think I'm really this bad person, interview me. I'm down for it, baby. Go ahead. Ask me, like, especially with, like, some of the crazy shit people will say about people on the internet with, like, no basis in reality, no proof to back it up other than their own reasoning. It's just like, damn, dog. Like, there's a reason why I don't go after people, right? Like, I don't make content going after people. I go after organizations. I go after companies and corporations and how they run their businesses. Like, I'll make fun of people. I'll throw a joke. I'll throw a joke at, like, Mark Alexis Cote or the dude, the CEO of whatever it is. But it's never an attack on them as a human and what they look like. It's always their words, right? Like you talk about their words instead. Like these people are like fucking wild. Gearbox, yeah, I attacked Randy Pitchford's words, and also the fact that he left a USB of clown content at Medieval Times. Bro didn't even get trolled. Yeah, that was nothing. I mean, like that's light internet like pushback of people that just don't like the game. Oh, man, that's crazy though. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, this is not for the meek. Not for the meek. Not at all. Shout out to premium gamers, true, real, and based. Physical insults are the lowest IQ insults. They are the worst ones because that tells you that they don't have any like real way to like disagree with what you're saying. Oh, that's where Moxie gets her design? Moxie's hot. Yeah, that's probably the best way to... You know what? I got a better way to say it. Randy had a USB stick of clowns using squirt guns. He really likes clowns using squirt guns. That's all I can say. I think we'll just probably leave that there. Let's see here. Oh, I saw this. The fact that the dude gets up there and literally gives the Helldivers speech and then they play the Helldivers song. Absolutely fucking insane. Have you guys seen this? This is so good.
Wish you all a happy birthday and Semper Fidelis.
Oh, this isn't even the full part.
Wish you all a happy birthday.
This is even the full clip. Somebody has to put the full clip. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Bro, I'm telling you what, the Helldivers Discord mods suck. Or the Helldivers Reddit mods, they suck. You know that I think they like kicked out the management, like, so they don't even have like control over the Reddit anymore. It's so cringe, dude. It's so cringe. The Discord ones too. Yeah, their entire like community management staff is just like absolute fucking ass. Like they're just the worst people. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome retired U.S. Marine Corps officer and fitness advocate, Kagan Dunlap.
They really hit it. You see all the dudes like cheesing in the background? They're like, fuck yeah. You hear him going, hell yeah, motherfucker.
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the planet right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Marines.
You can't tell me that doesn't go hard as fuck. Super Earth is here today, my friends. Superhero. I fucking love it personally. I think it's cool as shit. I do. And the funny thing is that like that right there will get people to sign up for the military. Dudes will be like, wait a minute, hold on. My boys actually play Helldivers? I'm in. My boys actually play Helldivers? Towermonger, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. I feel it's a bit cringe. Well, I'm glad to disagree with you. I think that it's cool. They're obviously fucking having fun with it. Let them have fun with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Cancel YouTube? Yeah, cancel everything. Arc Raiders, baby. You know, so I was thinking about this. I do think that there's a really good chance that this game does well. I do. I think that this game is actually probably going to rip. I think it's going to do fantastic. Pumping numbers? Oh, yeah, big time. I think there's a lot of people that are really interested in it. Like the popular content creators that usually play these kind of games are really high on it. And that's going to create kind of like a community around it. It has an addictive gameplay loop for sure. Oh yeah, no. And like the other thing is too, is that I think that like its gap is much, I think its ceiling, or I think the skill floor and the skill ceiling for a game like this are much more narrow than they are in other games. I think that it's much easier for people to like, I think you can still play Arc Raiders casually because like they're going to have it all separated in zones. Right? So like there's not going to be a lot of reasons for like players that are further ahead to be in the beginner area other than just for farming noobs, which like sure you're going to have some people that are like that, but yeah. Did my man just snort a line of burrito? I did, yeah, actually. It's like the best way to have burritos is through the nose. Plus, on top of that, I think there's something about like the thematics of it, like the art style, the sound design, the like more retro style and stuff like that, that I think people are really into. And I just think it's going to go further. I think it's just something really cool about it. I don't know what it is, but it does kind of feel like it's one of those games that has that je ne sais quoi. You know what I mean? Like that that's something that nobody else has right now. And I mean, we'll see exactly. I don't know how Tarkov is going to perform once it releases on Steam. I don't really think it's going to be that big of a deal, to be honest. Like, I think it's gonna pop off. There's gonna be a bunch of people that are gonna be like really interested to try it that just didn't trust like the Russian browser, and they just want to play it on something that they trust a little bit more. But I think that most of their audience is already there. Are you excited for Campaign Evolved? I'm interested. We'll see exactly where that goes. I mean, like. My only worry, obviously, is my biggest worry is Unreal Engine 5 and what the performance of the game looks like. Arena Breakout solos EFT. Is Arena Breakout actually any good? Like, I've only ever seen people play it in ads. LD, did you see that Matt Booty said that said about Xbox today and their competition? I sent you a tweet on Discord. Oh my god. Our biggest move. What is this? Our biggest competition isn't another console, says Xbox Matt Booty about Halo and on PlayStation. We are seeking to meet people where they are. We are competing more and more with everything from TikTok to movies. I fucking told you. What, you just want to keep sending me tweets telling me I'm right? That's essentially all this says. Like, these guys, like I said, their aim is for where the ads are. Like, that's they're fucking content brained on ads. I don't think people don't believe me, man. There are a lot of people that don't believe me, and I don't know why, and they'll be fucking proved wrong very soon. They'll be very, very wrong very soon. I don't think people realize how much money is made through advertising. Like, advertising is what largely makes the entire world spin round, especially financially. Oh, I saw this.
Hello. Guys, this doesn't feel like a Pokemon game. It feels like something new and different.
Like, I feel like the funny thing is, I actually feel like the pogging out feels more inauthentic than the hate against Pokemon. Like, this shit feels so forced. This does not feel like a Pokemon game. What do you mean? Like, what about this is just like so I don't understand. What are they seeing here that is just so next level? I mean, like, I guess like cinematic wise, they've stepped up like a little bit, like narratively, But the problem is that for all the narratives, for all like the narrative setup or the like, I guess like the cinematics and shit like that they put in, for all of that, this is the end result. Who thought this was a good idea? Who greenlit this? Who made this cutscene and was like, you know what would be really good? To literally have every other sound effect. You have like weird noise that sounds like music in the background. You hear their foot tapping. You hear the microphone dip. You hear every other sound effect. You hear the crowd in the background. You hear everything but the character that's supposed to be singing, and you zoom in on them, and you have their mouth moving, and there's just nothing. This just makes the game look so ridiculous. It's so uncanny. I don't know why aren't they singing? I don't know. Like, I just would have not included this scene. Like, and it's not even just this scene. I would have not included any of them. You would have been better off just flashing over to a static image and then having those images flash back and forth with different text on them when you're having a conversation. That would make much more sense than making fully animated scenes with no voice acting. It is the weirdest thing I have ever seen. This is the part where I'm like, this is the laziest game I have ever seen. And it's lazy in the weirdest ways. It's just lazy in the way that it was funded more than anything else. And then obviously all the other areas that they essentially cut off a bunch of different, like just cut their budget in weird ways. Does the JP version have voice? No. No version has voice. The version in your heart does. And that's the only version that matters. I just found it really funny that, like, these are the two ones that I saw, like, back to back when I started searching for Pokemon. One is people just laughing their ass off over this completely awkward scene. And then this dude being like, it's not even like it's a Pokemon game. I don't even know what this is. It's like, it's the craziest thing. I actually feel like Nintendo fans have Stockholm Syndrome. I think that Nintendo fans have Stockholm Syndrome. They largely don't get the most popular third-party games that come out. So the multi-platform games, those are mostly on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. So they don't actually get any of those. All they ever get is just Nintendo exclusive games. So they have like no real bar for quality beyond Nintendo. So they've just been trapped in a basement playing the same shit, and they just don't understand like any slight difference or technical direction they go in. They're like, oh my God. I played a game recently that had swimming. Oh my God. Maybe we should envy them because it takes so little to make them happy. Okay, that kind of depresses me. No, actually, I don't agree with that because while we experience the depths of some of the worst games in the industry, we also get to experience peak. And we know what peak feels like. You know what I mean? Like, these guys feel like peak is Pokemon ZA. Meanwhile, we're jamming Baldur's Gate 3. We're jamming fucking Expedition 33. We're playing Elden Ring. We're playing Duckov. Red Dead Redemption 2. So, like, we do get the lowest lows. I will agree with that. We get the lowest of lows, but we also get to ride the highest of highs. So, you know, I'll take it, to be honest with you. I'll take it. I guess the... So this is the Nintendo Switch 1 version. It's even worse. Most textures don't even load in until you get close, which is really funny because those textures shouldn't take that long to load since they're the same textures that are copy and pasted throughout the entire game. So I don't understand how the game is having such a hard time loading the same texture over and over again. And if those textures don't load... That's it. That's your life. You know what? We will watch. Whoa. Oh my God, we've already been streaming for 5 hours. Okay. We need to duck off. We need to duck off. I'm running out of time. So hungry too. I'm so hungry. Quack. Quack. We get a quack. I love that it's literally just the actual file name is called Duckov. You know what I'm actually really mad? I'm mad about the fact that this game's menu music is actually not in your base. The only time I can ever listen to this song is if I'm in the main menu. And I wish I had this song playing in the base. That's my biggest criticism of this game so far. I think it's absolute bullshit that I cannot listen to this song in my base. Duck Hunt 2025? Dude, Duck Hunt in 2025 is peak. I still have my Nintendo Blaster and my Power Glove, and I don't know if I still have the trackpad. What was it called? You guys know what I'm talking about? The pad that was for the track and field. Was that what it's called? Track and field? Power pad. That's what it was. It's actually kind of crazy that like Nintendo was already like as much shit as I talk about Nintendo, which there's a lot of shit that's worth to talk about for them. It's actually kind of crazy like how innovative those guys were in the earliest stages, like when they just had first started, and then they just kept doing those things and nobody else ever tried to be like them. That's the craziest thing about them. Like they were doing like the Nintendo Blaster, the Power Glove, the Power Pad, all those things. All those original ideas ended up bearing fruit in the future, right? Because those turned into like your Wiimotes or the yeah, I guess it's just their motion controls and stuff. They were already trying to do that back in the day. Nintendo was once great. I still think that they're a good company, like from like a financial and like I guess not necessarily from business practices. I don't really agree with the direction they're going in with some of their shit. Like, I think that they're kind of like, I think they suck for the industry, but they're really good for themselves. That silly VR set? Oh yeah, the Virtual Boy. I don't have my Virtual Boy. I think I traded that in at one point. What do I think is my favorite piece of Nintendo hardware was I feel like I want to say, dude, I loved my Game Boy SP. I loved my Game Boy Advanced. I fucking loved that thing so much. I still have my like transparent one. I don't have my SP anymore, I don't think. Virtual Boy was so disappointing. I mean, would you fucking expect? That shit came out like when? N64 is only good for Nintendo. N64 was fantastic too. I loved my N64. I only fell off of Nintendo after the Wii. I didn't get into the Switch. I don't think I played anything on the Wii. I did have a 3DS though. I did have a 3DS. I had the 2DS and 3DS, yeah. I still stuck with handhelds. I was a Nintendo kid. That's how I grew up. I grew up on Nintendo handhelds. I was a Game Boy. I was a big Game Boy kind of guy. So like I always stuck with their handhelds up until the Wii, and I had a 3DS, and then they came out with the Switch, and I was like, wait a minute, that's your handheld and your console? That sounds like a bad idea. Can you make another DS? Can you make a 4DS? Can you make a trans-dimensional PSP? Oh, I fucking loved my PSP. That thing was so fucking cool. I played some games on the PSP, but I mostly used my PSP for homebrew. Playing ROMs on it. Which is actually really funny for me to think about, because it makes me realize that like I have been pirating Nintendo games for probably as long as I can remember. For all the shit that they try to stop, they're probably still the most pirated fucking publisher in the industry. These guys have been getting fucked for so long. It's so good. Well, where it might not have been deserved before, it is definitely deserved now. That wasn't sins of the father, it was sins of the future. Like Nintendo was like, why do these guys keep stealing our games? We're such a good company. We do everything we can for our fans. Well, actually, maybe we caused that. Maybe we caused that. I loved homebrewing shit up. I got my Xbox Connect for skeletal and handheld for hand recognition. That's crazy. Okay. Trying to like slam food as quick as I can. Okay, so I've gotten some serious progress in. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a tour. So this is my armor stand. I can buy armor if I run out of armor. This guy has quests for me to do. The next quest I need to do is kill rampaging scavenger. I don't know what that is. Is that the dudes with the knives? I think it might be the guys with the knives. This is my kitchen. Oh, this is my cook. Which I finished this quest recently. And I found the 2 fishing spots. He's probably gonna want me to go fishing now. Novice fishing. You must be interested in fishing too. Try catching one of these. He wants me to submit a brown sardine. Nice spot you found. My rod broke a few days ago. You could help me fix it. Help me fix it or maybe upgrade it too, except, okay, this probably gets me the fishing rod. I would imagine it's probably in my box now, yeah. What we got going on here? Basic construction. Yeah, I built a teleporter. Unlock beacon 1. I already did this. Unlock Beacon 2. Already did this. Explore the warehouse area. I have not done this. I need to extract from... Well, no, I've been there, but I've already extracted from there, but yeah. Send a warehouse. So, well, how the fuck do I get a fishing rod? Do I not actually need to carry a fishing rod? It's kind of expensive. Craft it? I have to craft a fishing rod? Sell everything to the fish guy. He pays 4% more than everyone else for some reason. Oh, no shit. Okay. What's actually worth bringing back to the base? Like that's like one of the things that I haven't figured out. Like what's actually value? Like what's actually value? What's actually crafting material? Because I feel like I've been just like collecting a lot of shit. And I don't know, like, obviously these have, like, a marker next to it saying, like, this is crafting material. But, like, all this shit is, technically, if I'm not mistaken. Like, electronic parts are used for certain stuff. Batteries are used for certain stuff. I don't understand why... Oh, it just says available for construction. So if there's actually something I can make right now, it'll have the green marker, I guess. I don't fucking know. What's the quest? Pocket watch, mechanical key. I already have one of these. I got you. I just don't know where the... What is the mechanical key open? Oh, no, I have sanitarium. Residential house. Cellar key. Abandoned gas station. I've already opened that. Sanatorium. Safe house compartment key. Warehouse area. Opens up the machine room inside the sanatorium. Is that in the warehouse area as well? Save your graphics cards and phones. I broke one graphics card down, but it was after I found 3 of them, and I was like, I really needed a fucking cord for something. Oh yeah, worn fishing rod. Sure enough. I need to buy the bait. Recipe. Where's bait? What do I need for bait? Crackers and earthworm. How do I get an earthworm? Oh, I probably need a shovel for that, yeah? Do I have a shovel? Is the question. I don't think I do. Does not look like I have a shovel. Did you build the key register? No key register. Check the building board. I don't think I have the parts to make it yet. Dude, I've not been able to find a CD drive. I don't know where to get one. And I don't think I found anything that I can break down to make one. Vending machine should have a shovel. Okay. I love this little side shit, by the way, where it's like, I need a CD drive. Like, how the fuck do I get a CD drive? I have literally no clue what this game is, but okay, duck it. Fuck yeah, dog. You already got it figured out. You already understand the mood. Like, it'd be different if I found something that was like a radio. Power bank isn't gonna have that. Wait. Maybe the radio? But I don't know if it's probably not a radio that it's like, right? No, it's just electronic parts. Random loot for CD drive, a lot of materials and random loot from my experience. Okay, I think we probably just need to go to the warehouse area then, yeah? The game is a lot more complex than my actual job. You have no fucking idea. This is the game that, like, on the outside, you're like, oh my god, look, cute duck game. And then you're like, holy fuck, wait a minute. Do these actually have any use? It's too big to carry, and I'm not actually able to throw it down or anything. Or do you actually just, like, drop it out of your inventory? I don't understand. Not as overwhelming as Tarkov. Just having a map alone makes the game, like, so much easier to get into. Yes, keep it in storage. Keep it on me or in my storage. Wait, what? Oh, I thought it increased my inventory. It doesn't. Use it to expand storage? I can't use it, though. Is it like a material that you use for expansion? Oh, it is. Oh, shit. I'm like way ahead on that then. Okay, so I just need to find the other expansions then. All right. Let's get ready for a trip. I need AR ammo. And I need... I need some more... I'm probably good on standard. I need AR, though. I don't know if I have any. 30 standard bullets. Take a couple more. Dude, part of me really feels like I should buy headphones. Like being able to hear enemies is like insanely fucking useful in this game. What do you guys take for food and stuff? I've just been buying shit out of the vendor most of the time. Well, I guess I have the kitchen. I don't know if the kitchen actually has anything I want to take with me. Soda is something I need for this, I think. And the carrot, too. No, I need an apple. And I think it's for exercise. I need 2 carrots for Eagle Eye. This I just don't have the money for. That's going to be really nice. We'll take stamina recovery. That's what the can of soda was for. And I'm looking for an apple for max energy. You can find food and drinks looting around the map. Yeah, I still like to take something with me just in case, because in a lot of cases, like for me, in a lot of cases, I don't find water. Just take some water, can find plenty of food. Okay, good idea. 2 minutes. All right, we'll give this to 2 minutes. Water and potatoes are good. I feel like potatoes would be a bad idea because potatoes dry you out really quickly. They fill you up. I mean, I guess you just eat the potato first and then drink water, right? I would take a healing kit if I was you. Yeah, I'm not ready to leave yet. I was just waiting for this shit to go through. See if we can make any. I don't like that you can't make bandages. Either that or I just haven't found the recipe for it. Yo, wait a minute. What the fuck? Takamiki. What are you still doing here? I'm playing a video game. Oh, is it because it's a game you like that now all of a sudden you want to stay in chat? Don't fucking think I forget. Literally every stream, this motherfucker is in chat being like, oh, you're going to play games now? Bye. Because I'm playing Duckov 2. So it's only when I play the game that you're playing that you want to watch? I see. I see how it is. Well, I appreciate you being here. Because at least I have somebody that knows what they're doing. Based. I do the same thing. Like, literally, if I'm just vibing and I'm just doing my thing and I'm playing a game, I will almost always, like, look for a streamer that is playing the game that I'm playing at that moment. Because it kind of gives me that, or I find one of my buddies that's playing it and we just, like, bullshit while we're playing. It gives me that, like, same vibe of, like, you know, couch co-op or, like, hanging out with the boys, right? To be fair, I dip out before you play games because I gotta go to bed. I'm old. Fuck, I get that, dude. I get that. I have like no... Oh, man, I'm so happy that I don't wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning anymore for work. But I do need to get my sleep schedule fixed because like it's a little bit out of whack, and I like lose so much fucking time and like work time and like productivity time that I shouldn't be losing. I'm not gonna go fishing right now. Or do I need... I don't probably need bait, do I? Do I need bait to get a sardine? For that quest? I'm surprised none of the big variety streamers have played this. You know what? It could be they're cowards. You know what I mean? What totems are you using? Just the ones that I found. Sound, rage, and gunshot head damage. Or, headshot damage, sorry. Do you have feathers? I do have feathers. I have a decent amount. I mean, I don't have like 80 to pull on like the... Are you talking about like pulling the thing in the sewer? You're about this? There's no benefit from doing the 80? Why? What's the difference? Well, shit. Okay, fine. I'll believe you. I'm one of those people that just likes to believe like the first thing I hear. What we got here? Physical didibis. Physical res 2 reduces physical damage taken. Physical damage taken multiplier minus 12. That's really fucking nice. No damage is taken for 10 seconds. Slowly restore a small portion of health. That's kind of okay. Reduces poison damage. Slightly increases max HP. Reduces stamina drain by 40%. I mean, I guess like sprinting is like whatever, right? Like it's not making me go faster. You're saying the recovery totem is OP? The fizz res is actually really good. That's like, I mean, like you take a lot of fucking damage in this game. It was a good warrior. 2 more. HP 2. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Agile. That's movement speed. Plus 7%. Recovery is one of the best you can get if you're just out farming. Oh, yeah, I could see that. If you dismantle, you get your feathers back? What? Is it like a 1-to-1? No way it's like a... What? Do you get 8? That'd be so stupid. Bizres 2 is the best early on because it stops bleeding. Fuck, that sounds really nice. Bleeding is like the one thing that'll fuck me up, and it's usually on the bosses. I only beat my first boss so far, right? I beat what is it? Taco? What's his name? I think his name's Taco. Or no, Pato Chip? Like, or Patat Chip, I think is his name is. It's such a fucking stupid like that. Yeah, Pato Chapo. That's what it is. Pato Chapo. White gets you 1, higher rarities give you more. Yeah, I've been digging the fuck out of this game. Okay, so you get 1, or you get 2 back. That's not bad. HP, we'll leave recovery 1 for now. We'll leave these other ones because at least they're like viable. And I guess we'll give it 1 more rip. 1 more ripperoonie. Warehouse boss with the sniper keeps killing me. Lost 2 kits already to that motherfucker. Oh god, thanks for telling me that there's a sniper. I'm actually happy that you revealed that. Efficiency? What does that one do? Healing efficiency increases the effect of healing items. So I guess we'll get rid of the headshot one. I really like ninja, dude. I don't really want to lose that. We'll put res on. I guess I should probably swap ninja for recovery. I just need to not go to the warehouse, but I can still do the warehouse area, right? Pato is Spanish for duck. Is it? I didn't know that. Did your ears perk up when I said that? What I said? So I'm saying his name wrong. So it's Pato Chapo. You don't need to heal if you have recovery unless you're taking a lot of damage in fights. That's actually really useful. All right, let's get ready to roll out. I'm almost done eating. Okay, I don't think we're gonna fish yet because we don't have the stuff to make bait, so it doesn't really make sense to me taking that with me. I have healing items with me. I'll buy a bottle of water. We're good on ammo-ish. I wish I had a little bit more, but I'm not really trying to fuck around with that much. I don't really want to. I don't even know how much to even take with me most cases when I leave. We're just like, this looks okay. I don't think I've ran out of ammo at least. Pato is slang for gay dude. That's weird. You don't need to use bait. It just makes fishing easier when using worms, batteries, or lighters. You can use a battery as bait? You fishing robot fish? You actually don't need to go to the warehouse. Everything is in base. What do you mean? Is the Cube Blaster any worth it? Like, is it worth it? Hit tab. What about what? You actually don't need to go to the warehouse. It's everywhere in base. Hit tab. What are you talking about? I'm literally just talking about just going out and doing a raid. Or just like looking for materials and shit. Right side. What are you talking about? Oh, oh. You need to clarify, chatter. Say you can access your warehouse from your tab. I see what you're saying now. I just realized it in hindsight. But when you're just like, everything in base, I'm like, motherfucker, what are you talking about? Okay. Sure, why not? Alright, here we go. Let's do this shit. Lock the fuck in, I'm full of food. Whew! Alright. Turn up the volume. Where's my snare? Where's my snare? I don't have any snare in my headphones. Where's my snare? What are you doing, kitty cat? Oh, I saved on map. I'm a silly boy. Where am I? I'm already in the warehouse. Why didn't it save? Oh, that was the teleport. I'm a moron. For some odd reason, I'm not used to teleporting. I'm used to leaving out of the base. Oh, shit. What? What, son? What, son? Wah, wah, wah. I actually need the meds. And the bullets. Are weapons worth taking back and selling? I just got an M1987 from a red envelope. It's a fucking anti-material rifle. That's funny. Did you play Lies of P? I did play a little bit of Lies of P, yeah. Indie devs are killing it, just finishing the Megabonk video and bought it. Oh, yeah. No, Megabonk is absolutely fantastic. But, like, not only is Megabonk fantastic, but, like, literally, like, that's probably, like, the one cool thing that it's, like, one of the cool things that I really do enjoy about, like, my YouTube channel. Is the fact that, like, I just get to play some, like, banger games in the background and just, like, not tell people what they are. And then just watch the comment section and be like, what is that? What? Mr. YouTuber, what is that? What can tell me the name? Tell me the name. Farming engagement. That's what that is. Fills the entire the comment section with a bunch of people asking what game that is, and then I never tell them. Get the gratification out of being the only one that's actually playing cool games. Choco milk. Okay, I don't need that many meds. UAK 45. Okay. Oh, fuck. I wish I would have brought that with me. We're looking for a CD. We're looking for a CD drive. We can get a CD drive, then we are sitting really pretty. We got a few houses out this way, it looks like. Or these are barns, I guess? We just don't want to go to the factory area. Is that what it is? The sniper's at the factory? Is this a roguelike? No. Single player extraction game. No, he's not? Okay. The boss has multiple spawns? Okay. So we might go check out the factory then. Got some dynamite, sniper bullet, light helmet. I think my SWAT helmet's better. We can probably sell that. There's probably mercs in here. We'll err on the side of caution. And try to kind of hover around where the extract is, because you never know. You never know what's going to happen in these places. There's no verticality in this game. I always see ladders and think you can climb them, and you can't. Somebody's close. That's nice. We take those. Busted bullet, arrows. I don't really need these sniper rounds. I don't have a sniper yet. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck, we get ran on! No! Been caught by surprise. What is that? That ain't a sniper, I know that. Why don't you come out, pussy? Why you fucking hide? Whoa! 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 Jesus, oh my fucking god, he hit so hard. I can't get a fucking beat on him. He has... Run out of ammo, dickhead. Why is there two of you? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Ow! Okay, that's one. No, there's another one behind me. What? Oh, fuck you. Oh, shoot, I was trying to, okay? That's the other boss? Thanks for fucking saying something. I like how they're just shooting my dead body. Fuck off. Oh, dude, that was my good kit too. Like, well, I mean, I can get there pretty quickly, and the enemies in that area really aren't that bad. And I also retreated back towards the other end where the enemies aren't as difficult, I think. So I think I should be okay. Can you shoot in this game or just have to run from enemies? No, it's because I turned the corner and they blasted my fucking face, and they will just continue to push. That's the difference. Like you as a player take cover because you're trying to avoid damage, but the enemies do not take cover. They just push you. So like if you can't just stand there and shoot them, otherwise you're gonna get fucking annihilated. I probably should have just laid into him. I did have the AR out. We'll just take something basic. We don't need anything crazy. What do we have? How is this like level 3 body armor? Whatever. Some armor is better than no armor. And then we'll take a pistol. Take a PM. Some rusty ammo. We only need like 30 rounds. Don't think I have any. I can take a couple aspirin. Bandages. Leave behind the expansion. Boss shouldn't be there when you come back. They will randomly spawn on the map again. Okay, well, hopefully they don't randomly spawn where I drop in. LD's gonna lose this stuff. Shut the fuck up. I'm not. Don't say that. Why would you wish that kind of evil on me? I wouldn't wish that evil on you. That's all. Okay. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that's the sniper. I'm just seeing. All I heard was like a sniper rifle go off, and a laser sight. Oh shit. Yep. We're out of here. Shit. Oh, this bridge is broken. Fuck. I mean to do that. That sucks. That's the rest of my meds. Now I'm dehydrated. Okay, there's a house here. Hopefully there's some water. Found the CD drive. Metal plate, wood, some rope. Bear trap, standard round. Fuck. I can't get this way. I have to go the long way or I run into the sniper. Gas station is wide open though. We can go gas station and I should be okay. Yeah. Why does it have to be a merc? Fuck off. That didn't sound good. Is that the fucking sniper still following me? No shot, right? It is. God damn, he is a hunter. He is a hunter. He is a different breed of duck. Oh, no! No! I'm dead. I'm so dead. Yep. I lost my shit. Thanks, Takamiki! You did that to me, and I blame you for it. Man, that area is that is rough. I feel like I would have had a better I feel like I would have had a better chance if I actually if I had my gear. God damn it. That's a huge loss. That is a huge loss. That was like fully kitted. Damn, dude. Yes, kitty cat. What is it? I don't even know if I even have like solid weapons to. Hi, dude. You're gonna stop walking around. Just sit in the lap. Is that Donald? That's Donald's fucking angry cousin, Ronald. I don't even think I have like enough money to be buying this shit. Yeah, I only got $1,400. I'm fucked. I haven't actually checked to see how this works. Like, you have one chance to go back and get your shit, right? If you die on the way to get your shit, it's gone, correct? Yeah? Okay, I just want to make sure. Fuck, dude. Well, I'm just gonna do a just normal run in the area. Try to see if I can get a come up out here, which feels like it's probably a long shot because there's not really that great a loot out here. I mean, I got the loot that I have. All the loot that I got was from out in this area. Dot. Some eggs. I don't think I even grabbed this. Explosive arrow. Do you have a kitchen yet? If so, you can eat at it to restore your hydration and hunger for free. I don't even know that's a thing. are you? Trying to just see if I can get anything, but I don't think I'm going to get anything doing this. UV light, that's nice. Not a single one of you assholes had a fucking backpack. Motherfucker walking around with a xylophone. I ain't going in there. I ain't equipped to deal with them fools in there. The enemies in the camp up north tend to have backpacks. Ah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's getting a little late. Nothing good. Shotguns kind of suck, huh? I didn't even reload. What? Where are you? Oh. We didn't find any food really. Nothing to drink at the very least. I don't think duck eggs give me any hydration. Ooh. Yeah, we'll go back. Wait. Real quick. We'll tap this little bit later. Shotguns are great at close range. The problem is getting close enough without dying. You can hover over items and just hit F to quick transfer. Oh, okay. Shotguns one-shot the blue ducks if you're close. This is how I feel my experience with Arc Raiders would be if I played it. Yeah, probably. Pretty close. Pretty close. Oh, that's really cool. So it just instantly does it. See, like, my thing is, I don't even know what I should be, like, getting rid of in this game. Like, what's actually worth keeping, since, like, everything feels like I need it. You can sell injections early. You won't need them. Yeah, like those are the only things that I've really been like moving out on. My one worry was that I held on to a bunch of them because I wanted to, because I thought the one dude would need it. The only one that I need is the strength injector, but I think I lost that. Yeah, I lost it. Damn it. Here, hold on 1 second. Okay. So question. Oh yeah, there is an SKS. How good are snipers? I've really just been like sticking to like ARs. Like I'll pick up a VPO. I've just been using ARs and SMGs. But I think probably having something long range wouldn't be a bad idea, right? You're probably better off doing like AR and a sniper or sniper and SMG. I feel like the AK-74U like handles like medium, like short medium range really well. Sniper shotgun, that's psycho behavior. Snipers are good if you get headshots. How do you aim a headshot? You like the DMRs? So like the VPO? The VPO 101? I think that's just a straight up rifle though, ain't it? Sniper rifle. Weapons that take L ammo. expensive. It's out of, I think that might be out of my budget. I can take a VPO. Can you only craft... Right, yeah, you can only craft standard, that's fine. Okay. You have to buy AR. And need to loot AR as well, apparently. What the heck? Well, I mean, that's where I put it. Why did I hit the wrong fucking button? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. And of course I don't have any more. Oh, I might be able to... Oh, you can't... Oh, I don't think you can craft aspirin, can you? Edge. Okay, all good. Weapons that take L ammo, they hit almost as hard as snipers, but aim isn't as bad. You have to upgrade it to craft AP ammo, and you need AP ammo to upgrade the workbench. I need a crowbar. Now I need metal scrap. Fuck you. Stupid game. You know what? We'll do one more out here. Nighttime is more dangerous. The only thing that's more dangerous about nighttime is just the, it's just the robots, right? I mean, those motherfuckers hurt, though. Those dudes hurt like a motherfucker. I'll wait till daytime. Luke has found his extraction shooter. Who? This is probably a terrible idea. But I'll go check the, I can go try to kill Chapo. Because those, like, mercenaries usually have a lot of really good gear. He's not that hard to hit, but I play this game like a pussy. Because I'm not like fully used to its controls or mechanics and stuff yet. Got to get that big dick loot. Yeah. Your view range is reduced. True. Oh yeah, my view range is like super reduced because I don't have my flashlight anymore. That's how I got. That's how those motherfuckers got the drop on me before. That area usually has some good loot. Maybe we can get lucky. We actually just get our CD drive while we're out here. I would really like that. That would make my life easy. Hello? Hello? Okay, there's nobody there. I like how all these fucking blue ducks all have like pistols. Like fuck. Usually you guys will have something. Like one of you guys will have an AR. The mercs will. That's for sure. You know that'll be the case. Got here. Power cord. That's nice. Black market contract covered in dark substances contains encrypted information about various merchants. Yellow barrel. I wonder what that's for. I think these are both upgrade materials. I hear his fucking ass stomping around out there. Probably need that. I love how the bosses sound like they're like fucking 500 pounds. Dunk, 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 dunk. Reloaded. Shit! Oh shit! Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. We got ourselves right in this shit. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. Nope, we're gonna live. Come on, use the right buttons. I suck at like healing and retreating. Alright, we're chilling. I fucking hate this. I'm dead. reloading. All my guns are not. Okay, switch. I'm so fucking stupid, dude. I'm not. I do not handle this game when I get into situations like that. I don't even know how to. Is this PvE or PvP? It's PvE. If I get surrounded like that, I just run because there's nothing else you can fucking do. These guys hit like fucking trucks. You saw like they took that first one, caught me and just absolutely shit on me. You should have seen me try to kill fucking the duck dude, or Chapo the first time. He fucked me. Like, absolutely. And then the second time I fought him, I kited him like a little bitch. I like corner peeked him on the bus outside. You need to aim to get your... I know you have to aim the crosshair and focus it to be able to get it to stay on the enemy, but the problem is I was using an AK-74U, which loses its accuracy after a few shots, and I can't... And the problem is I'm not used to the buttons either, like the numbers. So I kept essentially thinking I was healing while not switching my weapon. And then when I thought I switched my weapon, I didn't, so then I stopped to shoot. But I'm still using the same gun that's out of ammo. It's just bad play. Run back to areas you've cleared to not get surrounded. That's what I was trying to do there, but I fucked up because I went to the right instead of backwards. Go get my shit. The dangerous way. Nah, we won't do the dangerous way. We'll do it the smart way. I didn't think he had a helmet either. I think I was just wearing like a fucking football helmet. I wasn't wearing a legit one. I actually need that carrot. I should have dropped those barrels off. Also should have drank water before I left, but whatever. I'm just trying to get my shit and come back. I'm also, for whatever reason, like really bad with dodge timing in this game, and I keep just dodging into bullets. Like, I don't know. I need to count their shots. 1, 2. Fuck. I need to stop counting, apparently. Oh, now I'm just gonna die. Oh, sick. Yep. That's what I get for for leaving without meds. Yeah, I'm just dead. And I lost all my gear a second time. Alright. That's it for me. I'm good. I'm obviously not in the fucking zone to play this. I'm just gonna keep losing my shit. And I'm like dying at the easiest place right now at this point, so... Oh. I mean, like, at this point, I don't have anything. And it's going to be really boring for me to, like, sit here and run around in the beginning area and try to get a come up. So, like, I don't really want to do that on stream, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really have the money to be able to do anything. Well, this will be a short stream. I mean, 6.5 hours isn't necessarily a short stream, is it? play Tarkov instead now, I don't have any fucking interest at all in returning to Tarkov. I played it before. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun with it. You have to dedicate a lot of time to play it. A lot more time than I feel comfortable playing a video game. And then you're not only are you dedicating that time, but you're dedicating that time to a game that is like rife with fucking cheaters. It's just not fun. That's just not fun. Do you have any interest in improving your appearance? Not from somebody that's named Botch BBL. He's died in Ducks. Why would he play against that? I mean, there's also, I'll be honest with you, it's actually taking me a minute to get used to the aim in this game. Like the third person, like twin stick shooter aim and doing that on a mouse and keyboard. Like while I would think it would be much easier, it's actually a lot more difficult, especially given the recoil on some of the weapons and whatnot. The game is far harder than it looks. It's actually really funny that it is. Like just straight up, it is. It genuinely is much more difficult than it actually looks. Hello from Hawaii. Hello. I'm used to games like this. Yeah. I mean, for people that are used to games like this, they probably really enjoy it. Have you been playing Battlefield 6? Yeah, I've been playing with my friends. During the week, I've been jamming a little bit here and there. My first death was a dog. I never saw it. Destroyed me. Oh, I got like one tapped by one of those before I had like armor and shit. Yeah. The first time I ran into the mercenaries, I wanted to cry. I was like, I'm so used to like the other ducks where like, oh, he has a shotgun, or oh, it has like like it has an SMG. It's just like, okay, whatever. They're like not that hard to deal with. A couple of taps and they're gone. And then all of a sudden you hit one of the mercs and they're like fully armored and you're just like, what is this? And like Doom music kicks in and you're like, what? The first time I saw Chapo, I was like, is this game even playable? Like, cause he literally looked at me and I died. I think I had like full health, but I obviously didn't have I had like level 1 armor, and he just like looked at me and was just like, Thanos snapped my ass. The loop definitely scratches an itch. Yeah, I don't mind the grindy nature of being like, fuck, I lost my shit. And now I need to go and like, you know, kind of slow play a little bit, go look for like more valuable loot, you know, be a little sneaky until I can, you know, find better armor and stuff, and then upgrade it and make money and buy loot and buy gear and shit, and then go out and then try to, you know, play the game like you're fucking John Wick and do it that way. So you must only be able to upgrade this through quests, I guess. What is a rampaging scavenger? I don't know what a rampaging scavenger is. Is that the dudes with the knives? Over near the Red Ducks. Okay, so it's the Red Ducks on the west side camp. That's not bad. I have a couple hours and it's fun, but it's but crazy with the time to kill. Time to kill is fucking insane. It's actually nutty. The armor really doesn't get that much in his store. He oddly gives quests that unlock items for other stores. I guess that's not that bad though. You probably really don't want people gearing like, kind of defeats the purpose of playing the game if all you're doing is gearing out of the shop, right? Yeah, I'll probably do a couple of money runs, and then after I do a couple of money runs, I will try to put an actual like solid kit together and then do more farming to at least try to get myself back to like a good spot. At least you don't lose your charms, I guess. That's kind of a nice thing, right? There's better stuff that you can buy later from a different table. Okay, that's nice. I'm right, though. Like, what I should do to be able to, like, go back and then start farming warehouse. I just need to just do that. Well, you can't really see the map from here, but do the east side camp with Chapo, kill the mercs to get better weapons and armor and stuff like that, money, and then gear up to go to the other spot. I take a shovel over the axe, let you dig up hidden caches. That's probably a good idea. Yeah. I've been using the oh, they don't even have one for sale. I don't even know if I have one. I do not. You should do most of the first zone map quest first before you go to the warehouse. Cutting into my profits, so I still need to do this one. I can do that out here. Melee injector? I don't even have the melee injector. Do you craft that or buy that? I guess you would just buy it. And then you kill scavengers with a wooden stick. Okay. I can do the fishing quest here. This is warehouse. I need a pocket watch right now. Don't ask why. It's in a tank truck in the far east of Ground Zero. I lost the key. You'll have to find it and bring it back and bring back the watch. Do I have a mechanical key? No. I did find a Bitcoin, or 0.2 Bitcoin. Oh, the pocket watch quest. Isn't that the one in Forest? Or Woods? You can buy the mechanical key? Oh. If I'm not mistaken, those barrels are probably like part of my enhancement. Not for this. Enhancement for this. That's just big money. What is this? Injection case? Cardboard box and a key case? Big money, big money. Those storage containers, VIP access, needs all three. Well, I guess not. Sell the Bitcoin? Really? You don't use it for anything? Barrels you store fish you catch? Do you put them down in base, or do you just put them in those barrels? Oh, I see. That's why the barrels have pips. I got you. That makes sense. Oh, yeah, he does buy things for hire. Well, that's a pretty big come up, to be honest with you. That at least puts me in a better position to be able to paper hands. Yeah. Hands of liquid. Have you been doing skill enhancements? Yeah, I've been doing the skill enhancements. If I get the materials for it, yeah. Right now I'm on Eagle Eye. I need another carrot. I don't think they sell carrots here. Oh, there you go. This requires a book. I don't think I have a book. They also don't sell books. That is something that I'm going to have to find. You can mine Bitcoin later. As far as I know, it's just for making money. Oh, that's nice. Do not use armor and backpacks until you unlock their crafting recipes in the workshop by upgrading them. Do not use armor and backpacks? Why not? Is that... I'm pretty much there already, right? You just need the metal plating? Hi, kitty cat. I know, you're ready for bed, buddy. All right, boys and girls. That is it for me for the evening. The cat is asking me why we are not laying down. The armor upgrade to the workbench lets you craft that tier of armor and gear. Oh, that's really nice. That's super nice, actually. Okay. Yeah, I'll work on getting the upgrade materials and getting the benches and stuff upgraded and whatnot. But I am going to head to bed. It is late. I enjoyed stream. We had a good time. We talked a hell of a lot. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your weekend, a fantastic rest of your evening, and I will catch you guys next week. I should have videos both on Tuesday and Wednesday next week. I have like sponsor commitments and a bunch of other stuff that, well, I have shit I want to talk about. So that's the most important part. Yeah, that's it. Hope you guys have a good weekend. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.